Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays has entered the building. Hey, this is the GOAT, DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show, man. It's a little GOAT talk, man. Cut's gonna be coming in a little later, man. So shout out to DJ Cut Tack, the best to do it. Let a few people come up in here, man. Shout out to everybody, man. It's gonna be tuned in this later on, man. We really appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to all the righteous people out there, the truth seekers. This is what this show's about, man. If you guys haven't heard Kyrie, it's breaking news. Just heard this. Shout out to pro basketball. They were talking about Kyrie has been taken off the Brooklyn Nets suspension list. So I don't know if he's going to be playing tonight, you guys. So we're going to be looking out for that to see if brother's going to be playing tonight against the Knicks. So that's going to be interesting. So I know the fans are going crazy. Y'all know we've been going crazy. Everybody's been going crazy. So yeah, our brother should be suspended, have to do all these things. So we're going to see if they caved in on that, man. But we got Kyrie giving a live reaction, I guess, to this, thing, but he just dropped a lot of jewels, you guys. So we're gonna be getting to that a little later, man. You guys gonna check that out. Also, it was interesting, shout out to Alex Jones, man. InfoWars, y'all remember that guy? I think he just lost almost $1 billion in that court case. And that guy, right? That was taken off for exposing the secret societies and all this other stuff. He's been doing this for a long time. I remember Jesse Ventura and the stuff that Jesse Ventura was doing. Yeah, well, he called out Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley, just to name a few. He called them sellouts, but he also said something that was really interesting. You guys are going to see that as well. But he called them sellouts, man, and I thought that was really interesting. We always talk about all this anti-Americanism. Well, being a sellout has definitely been a Benedict Arnold anti-American ass person. You know what I mean? So we got to talk about that as well, man. So peace to everybody, man. Gonna be tapped into this, man. Y'all see Tasco, the CEO's in the building. Coppertone FOH Apparel, established in 2016. Blue Era Grassroots. Peace Dirty. We got Anthony Earl in the building. Peace of the guy. Let's go. DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show, man. Yeah, man, do us a favor, man. Share this on all your social media platforms. If you haven't went over to I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News and Entertainment, go over there and check us out. Share it. Push the if you've subscribed already, push the like button. You know what I'm saying? You can just come back over here, as well as going to DJ Cut Tack 1. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. If you have subscribed, push the like button. You can come back over here. It doesn't matter, you can be over there, whatever, you know what I mean? But we appreciate everybody that's sharing the movement, man, sharing what we're doing, and as well as supporting the channel. So we appreciate you guys. So thanking you guys in advance right now. You know what I mean? So you guys will be anywhere else, but you guys are here with us, man. So shout out to the Thompson Goddess, Baby Savage, CNO Sport. Appreciate you guys tapped in, man. Real talk. It's the GOAT. DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show, man. Cut Tack gonna be coming in, man. Y'all know he's doing grandpa duties right now. So I wanted to get this in. Y'all know what we're gonna do? I think we should pull up that Kyrie joint, get that audio in. It's pretty long. We're gonna pull the full audio of the brother. He was going in, you guys. It's really interesting. Yeah, I might have to break in a little bit and kind of analyze some of the stuff he was saying. Yeah, man, definitely share this, man. Share this. Is going to be a must see, man. As you guys also going to see, once again, we're going to want you guys to see the video of Alex Jones. So we're going to be showing you guys that. But then you guys got to see the audio. So I think it was just audio anyway. I think Kwame, it's video. Interesting. Also, this is Kyrie's Instagram live. you guys. So we're gonna get into this, man. Like I said, we're gonna break some of this down. So yeah, shout out to the brother Kyrie, Big Mountain Irving. Let's get it. Check this out.
Peace to each one of y'all. Sending my prayers up to the Creator, to our ancestors for healing. We all need it about now. They call this the Lord's Day.
That's right.
In certain religions, certain parts of our society. So I'm gonna pay my respect and my homage. But shoot, what do I have to tell y'all? Y'all making me forget. Nah, I'm joking. I'm just trolling y'all. But shoot, I gotta share something with y'all. It ain't no bad news or anything like that. It's just a reality, right? And I'm gonna ask y'all from my soul to yours, please do not get distracted out here. Please do not fall victim to what the system is putting out there. It's right. A lot of misinformation. It's a lot of trauma going around. It's a whole lot happening in our world. And the system wants you to be depressed, wants you to be in a state of being that is low vibrational. All right. It's a change and it's a shift in what's going on in our world right now. And I'm letting you know, I'm not being arrogant or anything like that, but from 1981 to 1996, this millennial generation, I hope y'all know, we're here to shake some stuff up.
That's right.
But in order to shake some stuff up, right? And the next generation, Gen Z, is going to come right after. So they're watching this, right? And you got my kids' generation, which is very young. But I got on here to say this. Please do not get distracted out here emotionally, spiritually, because the system itself is, is dying. Is dying. Old ways of living, the old ways of doing things. It's not going to last for too much longer, y'all. I'm just saying. And I don't know anything, right? I don't know all the answers to what's going on, but I'm saying this to y'all specifically because it's important that those that understand, that are aligned and what's going on around here, that y'all paying attention, because without us making a change right now and shifting our consciousness, our kids they're gonna fall victim to this system too. And the system I'm talking about it's a myriad of objective topics that we follow since we were kids, which is sex, love, relationships, religion, culture, class, finance, entertainment, media, social platforms at this point. Please do not fall victim to these things that are being manipulated and controlled. Please do not. Please do not. We have so many truth tellers out here that are doing the right things.
That's right.
And I could point them out, but you have to have your own level of discernment once you're consciously awakened to what's really going on. And I could go on and on, but look, I have to speak in general topics because it gets too mixy. You know what I'm saying? But I hopped on here specifically to share something with y'all. My generation, the millennial generation, we got to be better. We got to be better.
We all got to do better.
My millennial generation, we got to be better. We know too much of the truth. And sometimes that will put us in places where we're fearful or we have anxiety. And in order to make an impact out here that is generationally sound, where it lasts for not just one generation, but for 7 to 10 to 20 generations now, we have to break free mentally, spiritually, emotionally, physically. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy to do it, but we have people out here that are willing to extend a helping hand and do it,
That's right.
And I went live on this main page because I know that, some people are going to take this as, oh man, this guy's, what is he talking about now? This guy thinks and it's like, it's not even about that. I don't even have energy to give that to give to that today, or any point in my life. But I will tell you this, we got to be better. We have to protect our youth. We have to protect our ways of life. We have to protect the kids that are looking up to us. So my millennial generation, this is a call out to you. No, real talk. This is a shout out to you. As Gen Z's watching and our older generation is waiting for us to take control of the wheel and lead our world into new places, new ways of thinking, because it's not happening, without the proper techniques and strategies. It's not happening if we're not prepared. So, and I say my generation because millennial generation is because we help create a lot of these social platforms. We've helped create a lot of these trends. We help create a lot of these, new waves of doing things. Like, I'm not saying that arrogantly, but from 1981 to 1996, this is specifically for y'all. Please, 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 please educate the youth the right way. Please, please, we are starseeds, just like Gen Z is, just like our elders, where we are starseeds. We returned here for a bigger purpose that many people won't understand. And a lot of this Instagram live will go over people's heads, but that's okay.
That's right.
That's okay. Not everybody's going to get the fight. Not everybody's going to get into the war. Not everybody's fearless out here. You know what I'm saying? I'll be more specific when I say this. I'm getting a lot of wisdom from the elders, and they're telling me that this generation that I'm in, and I'm talking about born from 1981 to 1996, that if we don't get our stuff together and start making a conscious effort to change the ways of living out here, we'll be doomed. If we keep living the same lifestyle that we looked at when we were kids and saw like, oh, this is popping. Oh, this is one of the people I need to follow. Like, think about social media in general. Like, you guys we're just following. I say you guys, no, we are just following people. We're just following people. That is a level of influence that can be dangerous if it's not poured in the right places. And I woke up with this on my spirit because I had to let it off. This was what was called to me this morning. I don't know what exactly, but this is what has been called for me to share with you guys. The elder generation is saying it's time to wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I'm not going to tell y'all what to do. I'm not going to tell y'all how to live, what to think, but our millennial generation, this is specifically being accountable for us. We can't try to force our thoughts and our ways on anybody else, but we have to know that the right way is already in us. Feel me?
That's right.
That's why you have to be rooted and grounded in who you are. I'll tell you this. This is my last thing before I hop off live. I wake up every single day knowing that my skin color is something that is hated on. My culture is something that has been pushed underneath the rug. They're now changing history to be forgotten about. And that's why I'm saying this generation, this millennial generation, specifically us, if we allow them to cover up all the history and all the things that have happened to our human race and what has been done, we will be doomed. That's all I'm saying. So all the young kids that may not understand it yet, that's fine. You're going to come into this. But to my generation, be better. Be better. Do not get distracted out here. Do not get to a place where you're stagnant. We have a lot of entrepreneurs. We have crypto. We have NFTs. We've redefined art. We have the metaverse coming. We have all these great things coming. You know what I mean? But still, when chaos happens and trauma happens, we revert back to our old ways. They're trying to do everything possible in order to keep us in a low vibrational state. A low vibrational state. If you don't know what low vibrational state of being is, please go look it up. But I'm specifically talking to my generation right now that if we do not teach our kids the truth of this world and what has happened and what has taken place, it will be lost in history. We will be lost. We will be the generation that's lost in history. Black, white, red, yellow, no matter what color you are, there has been some type of part of your history or our human history that has been erased for purposes that go way beyond our understanding. And I won't tell you that I know everything. I know nothing, right? I know nothing. I'm just a star in the universe. But what I do know is when I'm called to share things and I pop out like this is for intention that goes way beyond, what I can understand physically at times. I understand, spiritually, but don't understand it physically and why I'm put in certain places, but standing tall. But look, I'm gonna end my point here. To my generation and to the older generation, we must bridge the gap. And it's happening now, but we must do it faster. We must do it faster. It's not happening. It's not happening. And the reason why I say it's not happening quick enough is because we had generations come before us and we're still doing the same ish. The same traumatic events are happening in our world. You know what I mean? We had a whole entire shooting in Buffalo and there's no more news coverage anymore on the families. There's nothing. We had people of color die in Buffalo and things
Talk about
took place that still limited the exposure and the coverage because it was based off of pure hatred and it was an act of terrorism, and we won't call it that. I'm just telling y'all the truth right here, because when I say that my generation and the older generation has to bridge the gap, is because our kids are watching everything that we do. They're watching everything that we do. You know what I'm saying? The kids are watching everything that we do, but we want to put them in the metaverse. We want to put them in front of the TV. We want to put them on Instagram. We want to put them on social media so quick. We want to give them the same diseases that we have right now. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not putting my kids through this system that's designed to distract and demean and destroy character based on race, culture, class. I'm a native and I'm a black man or African man. I had to identify that because that's what was given to me in this Euro-centralized society. I had to identify as a race. I had to identify as a culture. I had to identify what my religion is. But the reason why I'm speaking like this is because to my generation and to the older generation, we can't have this. That's enough talking. We can't have this. This joint can't fly anymore.
Talk that talk, Kyrie.
It can't happen anymore. And I'm called crazy trying to grow up in this Eurocentric society, or this society that holds white supremacy over the top of everything, which was created by them. I never degeneracy. How can I be sane in a society that calls me crazy for trying to live a moral, just life, a principle-led life?
Sheesh.
I didn't grow up seeing color. I didn't grow up seeing, religion and culture, bro. It was taught to me. It was taught to me. I grew up in school with this stuff. I had experiences. So my generation, we still deal with it a lot, but our older generation dealt with it far more superior than we did, just because it was way out in the open. Now it's way more guarded and silent and subtle. All these isms and all these definitions that we put out here, and let me direct it back to my point. I can wake up every single day knowing that the system is right in front of me and I'm making money for the system. The system is what I need to survive, right? But the system also created an image of the way you're supposed to be out here, and that's just not reality. That's not reality.
Fact.
The image that's created of who we should be. Like look on all these social media websites. Is everybody not trying to be the same? Is everybody not trying to be the same on all these social platforms? Is everybody not trying to be famous? Is everybody not trying to be liked? Is everybody not trying? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. But y'all want to crucify the people that want to make change. But as soon as some shit pop off, everybody runs back. I don't get it. Everybody runs back to their Twitter, to their Instagram, to their TikTok. Everybody runs back to social. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody just runs back. nothing gets done, nothing gets changed. And I'm not saying that I'm going to be the only one that's changing this thing, but damn, like millennials, we got to be better.
That's right.
We got to be better. Millennials, our generation, this is for us. And y'all know who I'm talking to. Our
That's right.
generation, 1981 to 1996.
I second that.
That generation and our older generation, I don't want to say older, like age, stuff like that. I'm just saying our more wise generation, our elders ahead of us, they got it. They got us. They're going to protect us. They're going to protect us. But first, we have to reclaim a few things. We have to eat well. That doesn't mean just going vegan. We have to eat well.
That's right.
You have to eat well. You have to treat your body right. You have to treat your mind right. You have to know what you're putting in here.
Tell them.
You have to let go of things. You know what I'm saying? You like, I'll give you an example. I had to let go of seeing my ancestors buried in places that have been covered up by lakes. I had to go see museums with nooses around my ancestors' necks. I had to go see lawmakers that are still living today that put a lot of my family members in bondage or in prison or oppressed them in some type of way. I had to go see that, and I had to let go of that energy, that hateful energy that I had in order to move on in this world, to talk openly. Because if I didn't let it go, I would have been walking around as what? The angry black man.
Like I
angry
was.
black man. I had to, that's always the MO. If you're the angry black man, you can't get anything done. So I had to change up my approach and my perspective. Doesn't mean that I'm not ready for war out here, but it just means that I know who my enemy is and why they're doing what they're doing. And the reason why I express these things to you is because the millennials, we have the answers. We have the answers. It starts with our diet. It starts with our spiritual systems. It starts with breaking free out of this matrix, out of this system where you're not controlled by it. You're not run by it. And everybody calls it the matrix, the system, whatever you want to describe it as, right? But we wake up every single day and you're not in control, are you? All right, then. You know, so let me round in everything I said. I was going to do a post. I was going to do, you know, something the norm, like do something like that. But if we don't wake up, millennial generation, and if we don't partner with our elders, and if we don't teach our kids the right ways of living, meaning that when they're 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 years old, and when they turn 8 and they go to school, and all of a sudden racism becomes a thing, and all of a sudden like capitalism becomes a thing based on comparison, like who has the most money in the household, all that good stuff that we like to argue about. But I'm saying millennials, if we don't partner with the elders and if we don't take care of Gen Z and the generation that come after, we're doomed, bro. We have the power. We are the majority. Y'all keep forgetting that. Y'all thought it was hard for me to stand on what I believe in, but it's not. It just means that you have to be ready to deal with the consequences, whatever comes that way. And again, I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to repeat this. I don't know all the answers. I don't have all of them. I won't pretend like I do because there's so much information out there, but I will share this with you. When it's on my spirit and on my heart, and I've meditated on it, I've prayed on it, I'm going to share it in a way that is positively reinforced. I have no hatred for people in my heart. I am a soul bound by this universe to do amazing things, even if it's small in someone else's perception, it's big in mine. It's my life. It's my journey.
That's right.
Right. I never was born to see color, culture, class, all these things. Right. I grew up in it. But now that I identify with my family lineage and I know where I come from, there's not anything that could really make me go into hiding anymore because I've seen it all. There's new things happening under the sun all the time, but they've convinced you that there's nothing new happening. You feel me? We're stronger together. We are way stronger together. Way stronger together. And the first thing that I want to see out here is all of us being able to have a conversation, right? And I would say all of us, like it can't happen all at once. But all of us to have a conversation within our households where we address a lot of the stuff that happened in the past without getting too angry about it and leaving the table unheard and hurt. Because I'll tell you this, and again, I keep saying this is my last thing, but look, my ancestors' pain and anxiety and fear is still in my DNA. It's still in the DNA. All the things that my family went through in the past and that I've seen, it went away. And the reason why I shouted out the millennial generation, because y'all feel this. Y'all feel this and y'all know.
Say that.
My generation knows. We grew up a certain type of way and we're trying to change things, but every time we get back pushback, sometimes we give up. It's like, nah, F that. F that. F that, y'all. Nah, it's find your tribe season.
Hey, my
That's right.
generation wouldn't even scared of church.
And not everybody is going to get along. I don't expect that. But what I am expecting is that the millennial generation, when we connect with our elders, show some respect for the wisdom that they have. We grew up a certain type of way, and we're trying to change things. But every time we get back pushback, sometimes we give up. It's like, nah, F that. F that. F that, y'all. Nah, it's find your tribe season. Find your tribe. And not everybody is going to get along. I don't expect that. But what I am expecting is that the millennial generation, when we connect with our elders, show some respect for the wisdom that they have. But do not judge their ignorance. Do not judge them. Do not criticize what they do not know. Share the information. Give them the right portals. And to my younger generation that's watching this, Instagram comments, TikTok comments, living your life on social media and technology is not the end all be all, and that's not real life. It's a part of life, but it's not real life. So as we're fighting this fight, and I say we're, meaning there are races of people, specifically African people, native people around the world that are fighting for their lives based on skin color. And because of that, there is always this veil that's over top of people's consciousness because they would like to keep you, meaning the system would like to keep you distracted physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. So all of that being said, my millennial generation, be better. Including holding me accountable, be better. We're not letting this world get away from teaching our kids something that don't belong in them. No, we're not. No. We're not letting this system teach our kids what they tried to teach us and tell us that this is the way that the world goes. No, it does not. No, it does not. That's not the way we want it to go. So from 1981 to 1996, my generation, I am one of the responsible individuals that's calling on us to be better. We're having kids, bro. Come on. We're having kids out here. And they want me to be on here talking about the same things that I do all the time. But look, I'm too politically seasoned. You know what I mean? I'm too politically seasoned out here because that's the way I grew up. I grew up in this political system, understanding that power plays all the time. But the real power is when you follow the green. And the green is something that gets defined by all these people that are playing out there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The green, the money. But while we're building our own, you have to just be aware that this is part of our conditioning and brainwashing that happened to us. So until we break free out of that, we're still going to see this world as what it's designed to be. But in order to design something better and new in you, got to start with diet, got to start with education. We have to start with ourselves, our spiritual systems. We have to let go of the old mold of being human in this world. Yo, look at the 1600s, the 1700s, the 1800s, 1900s, the 2000s, and they're over here telling us that, oh no, like it's getting better. No, it's not. No, it's not. Y'all saying it's getting better. No, it's not. We have kids picking up weapons and performing acts of violence. We have kids that are angry and depressed and don't know how to let their feelings be known. We have kids that are dealing with real, true, raw emotions, and they're running to social media to vent. The kids are running to social platforms to vent. If we don't teach them about the mind, body, and spirit and these spiritual systems, how do you expect them to learn it? How do you expect them to question authority when they know that the authority is not giving them what's best for them? That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna get too preachy with y'all on this because y'all probably hear this you know, from different spots, different places, different people. But in my generation, specifically the millennials, diet, health, well-being, forming our own spiritual system. We have the energy to shift this whole entire thing. So until we do that, we're just gonna keep fighting. But I love y'all. I love each one of y'all, and I pray for you guys as my relatives all the time. I pray to Creator and our ancestors all the time. Whether they call me crazy out here in this society, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That, like, being called crazy in America is like, it could make you billions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? Like, being called crazy in this insane society at times, like, it doesn't really faze anybody anymore. You know what I mean? Because now at this point, it's either we're doing something to further along our causes and make this revolution work, or we're not. And it doesn't look the same for everybody. Everybody has their own individual journey in this collective consciousness that we have out here. Everybody has their own journey. Everybody. So no, I don't identify as just one thing. You know what I mean? Like, nah, I identify as the truth of Creator, because I'm breathing and I'm able to do the things that I do every day, knowing that I don't have control of it all the time. So let's teach our kids about what we learned and how we grew up. Millennial generation. Come on. That's all I'm saying. Sound mind, sound spirit, sound body. So all my youngins out there, please, 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 please pay attention to what some of your older family members or relatives are saying. Your older brothers and sisters, please pay attention to them. Like, that's all. That's all, y'all. That's all. It's bigger than entertainment. It's bigger than politics. It's bigger than all the things that we hold value. It's bigger than social media. It's bigger. It's spiritually more purposeful to live a life that's aligned with standing on things that you believe in, that you know are truthful, and you have people around you that you can trust. It's bigger, y'all. It's bigger. It's bigger. Because y'all gonna get to know Halo.
Halo. Big Mountain.
Yep. They're gonna get to know Halo. They've hijacked my Kyrie name.
Listen.
So I love y'all, and I hope that you guys are having a great start to your day, wherever you are in the world. All my brothers and sisters, I'm praying for you. I'm praying for your healing. I'm praying for your alignment. All right? That's fine. That's fine. I grew up in this society where the crazy are sane and the sane are crazy. Oh, man. Growing up in a society where the crazy are sane and the sane are crazy. Whatever that means. All right? So I'm praying to Creator for all y'all, man. All right? Love.
Hey, man, I want to say peace to the guys, man. We got Brown Wolf on here, Ahanu, Amaru, Key, L, a.k.a. the Autonomous One. We got Knowledge X. We got the Empress Grateful is in the building. Peace. Peace to the guys, man. How y'all doing? At Knowledge X.
Peace,
How y'all
peace.
feeling? Libra son up in here.
Peace to the
As
guys.
well,
Peace to the
the
guys.
master builder.
Peace to you guys, man. Peace.
So real quick, peace, Grateful. I want to do this. We just seen the brother Kyrie, right? And he represents a certain generation, right? And we have his generation on the platform right now. I know with Brown Wolf. I'm not sure about Knowledge. Knowledge, I don't know which generation you fall in, but we want to have a conversation because that brother sounds just like a lot of these young brothers over here, and one of the young brothers on the panel, he sounds exactly like them. Hold on, but he said some key things, and I want to toss that around because we have different generations on the panel right now. But one of the key things he said, Brown Wolf, and then I want to go to Grateful.
I'm here, Chief. What's up, man?
After that was partnering with the elders.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that? Bro?
I just want to say real quick, I fall into his generation. I barely fall into it. So yes, I would be in his generation.
That's right, Chief.
Just so I just want to make that clear.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to you, bro. Peace to you, man. That's right, man. You know, that's all I talk about, Chief. I be talking about that, man, all the time. And you know, like Kyrie, I use my creative platform to talk about this to my peers. So I'm teaching people in my age group. You know, I come up here with the elders, but most of my weeks and my days, even when I was in college, you know what I'm saying, I was fighting professors and shit like that. I was fighting fellow artists that didn't know about this, and other people, homies and stuff like that, in and out of sports and the streets. So, you know, exactly what Kyrie's saying. I speak directly to that. You know, so he was right on point. He was right and exact. And then especially linking up with the elders, you know what I'm saying? Like he said, I learned most of this from my elders. So I'm always like right there under them, just, you know, challenging y'all, and then holding my age group accountable, because I know what happened to all the generations. So I just second everything he said, Chief.
Yeah, no, he was going in. Like I said, you know, I don't see the. I think that's another thing that these people have manufactured. You know what I mean? Like-minded people should get together. The age, you know, like we're not talking about social settings, because obviously you shouldn't see a 40-year-old person in the club with 20-year-olds. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And you know, just like you shouldn't see 20-year-olds in high school shit. You know what I mean? So it's definitely age differences in some settings. But when we're talking about doing the work and the stuff that this brother was talking about, morality, being men, standing on something, but knowing who you are. Another thing he said, Grateful, when did you address the generational gap, and how can we strengthen I see it as a miscommunication, but partnering with the elders. Can you address that, sis? The youth partnering with the elders, or just the generations linking up and partnering together?
My apologies. I had a moment. I was dealing with something. But as far as the age gap, it's not really an age gap. Um, as I see it, it's, as I've always stated, it's a mentality, right? Because if I'm looking back on my parents have always placed on me of where are you within your mind state that you're dealing with. You know, you have your friends that's fucked up. You got your people around you that's doing this thing. And where is it within your mind state that you're dealing with these folks and you don't see how this is incorrect? It's not proper. See, I come from a place where my folks always challenge my mind. They've always challenged my mentality at every turn. So if you want to be on your own as a youngin, and I'm presenting evidence to you in this section, so where do you sit you in that section? They burnt me up with that shit. Do you comprehend this? Is that factual? Is that right? It was always they stayed in my ass about this type of shit. So for me, I would look at the younger generation and be like, well, listen, if you're being presented with all of these factions, what is your conclusion within the faction? You can't go against me because the clues is there. The evidence is there. So where do you go look into anything outside of me? Because you can't blame me. I'm not the issue or the problem. Where do you go place yourself in this? Looking at everything that has been presented to you, falsehood, also along with righteousness, where do you see yourself? How do you see yourself? Are we proper or are we not? And tell me if you can sit with us. Because we know where we sit. You got to find your place within us. Because if on the flip side of it, right? If you look at a Kyrie or Kanye, right? These motherfuckers told them, hey, look, um, I am this and that, that. And you going to sit here with me or not. But guess what? They wasn't factual in their shit. They was some cocky ass motherfuckers and said, look, nigga, this is what the fuck it is, and you're gonna sit here and I don't give a fuck and you don't have a mind. But if you go and look, hold up, motherfucker, I do have a mind. Because this shit doesn't add the fuck up. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You have no facts, you have no proof, you don't have shit. All you got is your word to say your word is above mine. But guess what? What I'm gonna do to make this shit proper is I'm gonna bring my wording along with facts to go ahead and set the table to be true.
Okay, so yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying. We're gonna pass the mic to Ahanu.
Yo.
You got it, bro.
Yeah, man.
We're
Peace,
gonna
man.
pass it around. We're gonna go around pretty fast. I want to talk about some of the stuff that this brother was talking about, but I definitely uh, uh, you addressing the generational thing because we all were a certain age, right? And we got different generations on the panel right now. Um, how do you see that the generational rifts that's going on and partnering with between the different generations, bro?
Nah, that's the generation is gapping because he ain't gonna connect with everybody in his generation. As much as he try, he's gonna have to connect with like-minded people, like we all had to do.
That's right.
That's why we got a diverse of ages, you know what I'm saying, genders, you know what I'm saying, amongst our group or our tribe. He said find your tribe. So we know, you know what I'm saying? We already know who in our tribe because the people who in our tribe come around all the time. You know what I'm saying? So whether we over on App TV, we on App Power, we on your channel, you know what I'm saying? We know who in our tribe. But I'm gonna tell you like this, right? See, and I'm gonna just make it clear, right? You know, when everybody came into this because they seen something in the world that wasn't right and exact. You understand what I'm saying? And you know, maybe you researched it and you found out that these people, that these, you know what I'm saying, these individuals that, you know, most of the people who we know look up to these people. And oh, these people are godly people, or these people are spiritual people, when in all actuality, that not all, but most are devils. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I mean, we all can be devils, but they didn't shifted that devilish mentality onto our people and got our people out here acting like savages and wild men. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, but we all have been down that rabbit hole. Kyrie is at the point where he's studying himself and studying the world at the same time. And, you know, from doing that, that's the conclusion you get most of the time. Once you woke, it's hard to go back to sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to go back to sleep once you woke. And it's hard to really tiptoe because at some point in time, the people who, if they don't accept you for who you are, they don't want to accept Kyrie because the system don't want, because the system know he's going to get other people to start doing research and start looking up shit just like he doing. And they don't want that. They don't want that. This ain't no like this ain't like how Nelly Fuller say. This ain't like they want us to seem like they want us to be confused. You see what I'm saying about all of this shit, Kanye? Why is they doing this to him? Motherfucker, you know why they doing it to him. One, they definitely don't want that conversation about us being Israelites, whatever the lineage is that connects us to them people. They don't want that to come out because now it's up for debate. Because now once you look that up, you're gonna start researching like, oh, these people are all converts. And they running around here talking about they real. Like you're a convert. Other than that, you're Russian. Or other than that, you're Ukrainian. Other than that, you're a Slovenian. Other than that, you're Slav. Period. You just adapted. You just adapted a so-called religion that was created by the Catholic Church or by Rome. So once Kyrie come out, post that book, they already blew up on him. And I showed you, Shaq played this shit at his movie theater, but they might not even fuck with Shaq about it, because Shaq done been kissing. Shaq be at them when they be telling you that the Illuminati and these secret societies be having them parties. Shaq be there probably with a thong on and a goat head on. That's how intertwined he is with these people, man. You know what I'm saying?
Damn it, man.
Word is bond, bro. I'm telling you that once, like that's how deep this shit go. Once you look up under a rock and see a bunch of worms and shit, like you be skeptical, like, oh, the next rock I might find the same thing. So that's dealing with these people.
Facts.
Studying these. Go ahead.
Well, it was something that you're saying that goes back to what Kyrie was saying, as far as the youth not judging the elders for their ignorance. The same thing between the generations. We can't judge each other or them for their ignorance. You dig what I'm saying?
Man,
because they don't know, they haven't experienced it yet. The
but he
youth haven't
can't. But nah.
experienced what we've experienced, or I haven't experienced what other generations have experienced yet. See what I'm saying?
Certain ignorance could be detrimental to you. Certain ignorance, yeah, you can learn from or you can regroup from, but certain ignorance will have some of these young niggas with 5 life sentences. You understand what I'm saying? Or even worse, being 6 feet under worm food. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's like, nah, you gotta try to, we all gonna go. We all gonna go, but try to get it right while you here. You know what I'm saying? And every day people fall into the trap. Even myself, I always gotta be aware of my lower self. Because my lower self always is competing with my higher self. Every day my lower self is competing with my higher self. You see what I'm saying? So, we got to definitely vibrate, whether it's with the youth, it's with the elders, or it's with, you know what I'm saying, even other people who not even aborigine to America. There's a lot of people who be in the chat room. I don't know, some of them be trolling, but a lot of them be interested in the conversation that we be having and some of the information that we be displaying. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, shout out to Kyrie Irving. Man, I hope he don't never play basketball again. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he gonna play eventually somewhere, even if it's in his backyard, even if he's playing his father one-on-one. But for these demons, and after what he's saying now, they gonna look at that shit like, oh, this nigga ain't learned. He's still going. I'm telling you, that's how these people think, man. They want you to bleed through the nose.
Well, here's the thing, that they took him off the suspension list, right? Now, what's going to happen is even there, Stephen A. Smith Coons and a lot of other people that are just willing to put their whole career on the line for what they're doing to Kyrie and willing to say it on these people's platforms publicly is putting, as well as all the public pressure, bro. It's so much public pressure that they're going to have to capitulate to what Kyrie wants.
Bro, did you hear what Stephen A. said yesterday?
Absolutely.
Listen, look. We all can confirm Stephen A. has did some very questionable cooning shit in the past, right? But like they say, even a broke clock is right twice a day, right? He kind of like he kind of went in yesterday. He kind of went in because he was like, yo, you know, they trying to buck break this nigga. Now, Jason Williams, I don't know, did you see the interview with Jason Williams? He came out there, said the same shit.
Right.
But he was already on when I seen, because him, Keyshawn Johnson and Max Kettleman, they got a show that come on early in the morning when I be getting up to go to work or whatever. So I'll be playing it sometime because they be having some good commentary on sports or whatever. But when that conversation came up, Keyshawn backed him and Jason Williams backed him. I guess him because Jason Williams went to Duke. And Jason Williams is from he from Plainfield, New Jersey.
Yeah, he from Jersey.
He from Plainfield. He from Plainfield, New Jersey. Kyrie is from South Orange, like right up the block from me. I parked my trailer in South Orange. But however it go, they went to Duke together. But nonetheless, though, he at first he kind of like was on borderline throwing him under the bus. But then he was like, then he started to pedal back, like, man, fuck that, nah. And the crazy part is too, he seen the fucking documentary, and ain't nobody asked him, well, what you think about it? He didn't even elaborate. Keyshawn Johnson was like, yo, J Dub seen it or whatever, but they didn't ask him. Max Kellerman didn't ask him, well, did you see anything that was anti-Semitic in there or anything like that? You know what I'm saying? They didn't question him about him seeing the movie. They made it known that he seen the movie. And he ain't comment on it. And he didn't go in.
Max
Hey, let me ask you a question, A1, and everybody on the panel. Have they ever called Alex Jones anti-Semitic?
Nah. Hey, real quick, Chief. What the other brother was saying? What you was saying about Max Kellerman?
Yo, this Knowledge X. Max Kellerman has said on TV.
You got the floor too, Knowledge.
He had said on TV that he's an Ashkenazi Jew before. He's mentioned.
Say that word slower.
Ashkenazi.
Ask a what?
Ashkenazi.
Nazi.
Like Nazi.
I know. I know. I'm trying
to.
Exactly.
And he has mentioned this before. But back to Kyrie. When he is, I listened to what he said, and I'm in his generation. But I'm years older than him, but I'm still in his generation. He's exactly right. And everything he said, as far as there is a generational gap, but it's with information. Because we're at a time now of information that everything's at our disposal. All we have to do is go look. We have it at our disposal. A couple years ago, because I am in the era when there weren't computers in my school. We had one computer. You know what I'm saying? So the information one is easy. So that's the gap I think he's referring to when he's telling people start studying. Go look up lower vibration. You know what I mean? When he's telling he's speaking to his generation, we have got to do better. That was what I was waiting for somebody to say, other than the entertainer, especially somebody who's
a Knowledge X. So that could mean, because when he first said that, I was like kind of like I was kind of like I mean, I think we reaching the youth like we just said, right? But now I understand what he's saying, because the youth is caught up with all this entertainment. They be watching them reality shows too, them Love and Hip Hops and all that type of shit on Snapchat. What's the other shit? Not Snapchat, the other shit that everybody be on that. There's so many fucking social media sites.
And that's the thing. They keep us distracted, like he was saying. It keeps us distracted from what's really important. If you watching, and I used to tell my wife this, if you watching everybody live their life, how are you living yours?
Exactly.
If you watching everybody do this and do that, how are you paying attention to what's going on in your home? How? Because you're so busy liking this and liking that. And then the term follow, like he was saying, I'm following this person, I'm following that person. You know, if you follow somebody, you really ain't, you got the same mindset, and then you tend to think how they think, especially the way we have access to so many celebrities and what they think and how they feel 24/7. I remember you used to have to think what Michael Jordan was doing. Like, I wonder what MJ doing right now during the playoffs when there ain't no game. You know what I'm saying? I used to think like that because I was a ball player. But shit, now you can go hop on Instagram, anything, and find out what they're doing. And it's just, and the people of power at B uses that to their advantage because like he said, it is the money. It's money, and we have taught to love money more than we value our own self. We love money more than anything. That's in every music. That's in every. I got to get the bag. I got to get the bag by any means.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, we've been driven to think like that.
You know why though? Because in this system right here, you never feel secure. You know what I'm saying? Just like when the COVID thing happened, people was, man, they was fucked up. Like word up. They was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, you could never feel secure even when you're saying getting it bad. When we had a farm and we had our own land and we had a house or houses or whatever, and we knew how we was surviving unless a fucking tornado or some type of fucking hurricane or some type of weather event come through and destroy shit, we already knew exactly everything we needed. As long as we put the energy into producing it, it was going to manifest. Now you don't even know if you go to work. You don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You don't
That
even know. Like, as far as you go to work, you fuck around, you get laid off, or you know what I'm saying. And I'm
it's
not
over.
saying it don't happen. So that's and then what happens? Everything you probably got a mortgage, probably 2 car notes,
Everything
insurance,
up in there.
to tuition. You
Right.
know, what I'm saying? You got everything.
Same
So
thing.
now,
Same thing with COVID, like you said, because I was living in Texas just recently, and when I tell you everything, and then in San Antonio, everything was off the shelves. They panicked. Every grocery store for like 20 miles, it was empty, bro.
bro.
Empty. They panicked, and that showed
Hmm.
me money don't mean shit when it come down to it. Because the
That's right.
motherfucker with $1,000 right now ready to spend on food, and with $1, and is in the same position because ain't shit on these shelves. When I tell you, I was like, oh my, this is crazy. This crazy.
Bro,
It
wasn't no bread.
was
I ain't see
nothing.
bread, tissue,
Nothing. It was
nothing. Yeah.
everything. Like fuck, I make a use. I make use of it. Same thing happened when that ice storm hit, when it killed all those people in Texas, and it hit all through Texas. Same thing happened. Grocery store is empty. Electric out, so your credit card, your debit card didn't mean nothing. Places wasn't taking too much cash because they were scared of being robbed. You didn't have no electricity.
Damn.
It was crazy, man. It was crazy.
Microphone check. 1 2 1 2.
But I'll
Peace.
fall back, brother.
Peace. No doubt.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of smoke that's dissipating throughout my aura, man. And yeah, I'm just here for clarity as usual. True or false? First, let me salute the channel, and the chat. Now, true or false? True or false? Kyrie Irving is making the assertion that he is Hebrew and or a true Jew. Does anyone else on this panel accept those titles?
I wouldn't say I haven't heard him say that. I heard him say he's African and indigenous. So I would say he's accepted those titles. Until I hear him say he is, I can't say he's claiming that personally. I haven't seen him say that. I'm not saying he hasn't, just me personally.
Yeah, hey, Smoke. See, look, he ain't go all the way down the rabbit hole yet. He's just like midway down there. When you
I think
get midway down, when you get all the way down the rabbit hole, then you start finding out that the Hebrews, right? That story, which was rewritten by these people, just like fucking rabbis written the Tanakh, and it ain't nothing. It's like an argument or some type of shit, right? So just like they changed everything, right? The people who was the nobles, they made them look like savages in the Bible. You understand what I'm saying? Whether we believe the text or not, right? But you know, the Hebrews ain't nothing but the Phoenicians and the Canaanites, and then the Canaanites and Phoenicians ain't nothing but the Sumerians, the Akkadians, the American, all the motherfuckers, Ammonites, all the motherfuckers is them. You know what I'm saying? And that came from the Americas, because all of that cultural aspect, whether or not we agree to the terms of the names, because for us to change the names, we're gonna have to replace them so we can be on point. You understand what I'm saying? But for the most part, he's saying that culture that's attached to these so-called Ashkenazis or Nazis, right? Um, is pseudo. They're converts. He said original culture belonged to the American black man. That's why they always say, even among the tribes, right? When you get into the Israelites, they always tell you Judah king. Judah. I mean, we supposed to be Judah, which we can get into that. No J in the Hebrew vocabulary. We can get into all that. But just the aspect of it alone for people who lost, who doesn't have no culture, who was told that they were slaves, that's their history. Their history is written by other Ashkenazis and put in the movies every 5 or so years. They got a new slave movie, you know what I'm saying? They gave you a little treat with the Django or whatever. But other than that, that's for the other 20 slave movies that they done made. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, coming from that right there, right? And then you start learning. You go down a rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't go down a rabbit hole like he went. He went down there filthy because he fucked with the Alex Jones. He know that the earth is flat. So he on some other shit with this. And I'm on that same shit with him. I've been there. But just as far as like, you know what I'm saying, the aspect of the Hebrew, the Israelites, anything like that, because that culture is a lot more, it's more prevalent than we think. But that's to go back to the essence. And you know what I'm saying, it go back to the essence, whether they was wearing feathers, with fucking fringes, with fucking moccasins, with what's that? But at the end of the day, that's what Kyrie going with. You know what I'm saying? He ain't go all the way down the rabbit hole yet.
Okay, well, check this out. When he said, I can't be anti-Semitic because I know who I am, what do you suppose that would allude to?
He a Semite. Semite. It's not with a H in it, not with a S-E-M. S-H-E-M. The Semitic people. You know what I'm saying? Semites. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? When they tell you Noah 4 sons, none of that shit make no sense either with the Noah shit, because you saying so Noah had 4 different children of 4 different races? That don't make no fucking sense, Money Grip. Like, I ain't buying that. You know what I'm saying? But he's saying he's a Semite from the lineage of Noah.
Okay, well, as far as I know, ain't nobody claiming to be no damn Semite. So where he getting it from?
No, he's
Can I
saying, look,
interrupt
he
before
said,
you brothers keep going? Can somebody somebody is buzzing. Somebody is buzzing on the line. So we need the buzzing to go away before you brothers keep building. Somebody's buzzing.
Well, everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. See if that addressed the
It's gone.
issue. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I was saying. You still hear the buzzing?
Nah, it was going. That was me on my end. That was something I was stepping on my microphone. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Okay, yes or no? We have Semitic origins or affiliations. I'm just trying to get this clarified, because this Semitic shit, this Semitic shit.
No, stop. It's a buzzing.
It's going, sis. It's going.
Hey, come on, Grateful. Quit. Just calm down.
It's a buzzing.
It's going. It's going. It's going. It's going.
Continue, my brother.
Shout out to Cut.
Cut, what up?
Yeah, the Semitic shit. Because we had a discussion on this Semitic shit, and we determined that it's all make believe. It's all based on a fallacy coming from the biblical narrative with other additives that didn't quite add up. So I'm saying, if he pushing this Semitic shit, this nigga gonna have to fall into questioning. And as usual, I'm gonna need clarity on it.
He's still learning. Smoke, be easy on him. He's still learning, bro.
I just keep it. Can I? Let me try to swing at this real fast. I just keep it because y'all know I don't believe shit, right? So Kyrie Irving is a Muslim, right? Who's doing his research, who's figuring it out, and he's understanding that the people of the Bible are people of color. Just talking about people of color from the time period, everything or whatever, even the descriptive terms and stuff like that. So a lot of people, once you get to a certain point, you realize that all these Abrahamic religions are the same thing, just different sects and different dialects of the same shit. Salam, it's the same shit. You understand what I'm saying? So he's realizing that he's going through his growth. He's growing. But this brother named his child Elohim, and he realized his name Kyrie means Yahweh, bro. So he's talking about the Most High, and he's getting his information. And so he's sharing the information as he's getting it. And they're saying, no, you don't supposed to be able to think, to grow, to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Look, they just did this to Steph Curry, and he was talking about landing on the moon. That has nothing to do with the Holocaust. Do y'all see what they're doing? Bro, like, listen, we understand that this is what they're doing. So we're not about to go back and forth. There's nobody can argue this. But some people believe in that stuff, Smoke, and he's one of them. He believes in this. You understand what I'm saying?
Nah, he just analyzing. He's just analyzing his history. He's observing his history, man.
Your Honor, I'd like to add something to the conversation, if I may.
Oh, we're taking it to court.
We got to, man.
Go ahead. You ready to go? Go ahead, Libra. You got to leave.
Man, peace
Continue, Libra.
Peace to the gods and goddess, man. Peace to the gods and goddesses, man.
Hey, man, shout out to everybody tapped in, man. Like,
I almost forgot which number I had in the line, but here's the thing. Just like what Smoke was talking about, when we kind of like analyze where the origin of the Semite, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, if you just think about this, right? So you got children, and just imagine your children. Every one of your children is the leader of a nation. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the probability of some shit like that?
I mean, if you don't,
anything can be possible now, but what is the probability of each of your children birthing a nation of his own? You see what I'm saying?
Are we talking about Noah?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. Okay. So metaphor.
Okay, that's where I'm getting at, Chief.
I'm not about to do that. I don't believe shit. So I'm not about to do that.
Listen, this is what I'm getting at. This is what I'm getting at, right? So the thing is, ain't no such thing as a Shemite, a Semite, or none of that might. You know what I'm saying? These people had, even according to the story, they just had names. You know what I'm saying? But being as though they saying that these people represented different nations, that's where that might shit comes from. But the probability,
we just showed where this was created in the 19th century. They're writing stuff and putting it back in time.
Whatever the case may be, is that nobody is birthing fucking nations from one family is birthing 10 different nations and shit. Like, wouldn't that be
a metaphor though, brother? Yeah. A parable?
Yeah, it is metaphorical.
That's what the Bible is made up of.
It is metaphorical.
Right. Well, that's what I'm.
I got you.
Right. So that's where this is why it needs clarity, right? Because when people they read these things, they're not looking at it in that way. They taking it literally. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah. And I think
that's a fact. Goddamn, that's a fact.
And he did say, that's why I think he was saying, like, go find out, go look up stuff. You know, go find out for yourself, because everybody's been fooled by these fake titles. We were.
Yeah. But listen, knowledge. Check this out, right? But people are actually thinking that they're descendants of these nations.
Facts.
Right?
Yeah, right.
So if that didn't never happen, then none of that shit makes sense. None of that shit is real, bro.
Right.
But people are attaching themselves to these nations that never existed, bro.
Yeah, they are. But I think
you understand what I'm saying?
Got you, Mr. Brooklyn.
I think you're exactly right. But on the road,
the
road to knowledge, they're gonna find out, as we all did, that shit didn't exist.
Well, apparently all of us have not. You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully.
Hey, so I definitely want to get into this Alex Jones. It's not that much, but I definitely want to get into that clip.
Yo, did I miss the Kyrie?
We can get back into that as well to see the visuals of it, but it was kind of long. So we might
Oh,
not
okay, I
want
got you. I
the
got
whole
you.
Hey,
thing
Chief,
being.
Chief.
All right,
Hey,
man.
Chief.
Can I jump in?
Let Grateful get
One
in.
at a time. Yes, ma'am.
I want to jump in
Yes,
real
sir.
quick because this is definitely um, it's about. It's not. I don't like. I don't appreciate the word discernment. I don't fucking like that word discernment. For me, it's a knowing. You either know or you don't fucking know. There's no discernment. There was no. I don't understand this or that. You know or you don't know. I don't like them fucking words. I've always stated, when I came in here, the verbiage is very prominent. You
Hey,
either know or
hey,
you
sis.
fucking
Hey,
don't.
sis. What are you saying that in regards to? I just want to be clear on it.
So what I'm saying as far as verbiage, right? So A1, I fuck with you, right? Because
Yeah.
you're fucking you're close there, and I mean I'm a more. I'm put my whole name out this bitch. I'm Alicia Moore to be exact. You understand me? Um, it's not a matter of what folks have presented to you. It's a matter of what you present to the evidence of yourself to make yourself correct in knowing and how you should move out this bitch. Now gather me there. Where is it that we as people see the know-it-all? And I'm gonna say this again. I said the know-with-all. And I repeat it again. The know-with-all.
Peace to the
If
gods.
you are looking at yourself and placing yourself in the knowledge,
All right, check this out. Shout out to everybody that's on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, let me have a word with Hawk School. Hawk School, are you there with me, my guy? I can't hear you. I think you're on mute, brother. He'll get it together in just 1 second. Just need to have a word with my brother Hawk School. Word. Check. Can you, yeah, y'all can hear me good. Yeah, Hawk, I don't know what's going on, brother.
Can I get a mic check?
Oh, you sound great, Mr. Brooklyn. How you doing?
Yo, I'm good, brother. Peace to the gods.
Oh, yeah, that's
And the
Hawk. There's
goddesses.
Hawk. There's Hawk.
Peace to God, man.
Trying to, can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Mr.
can hear you
Brooklyn.
good. I can hear you now, Hawk. How you doing, brother?
I'm blessed, brother. Peace and blessings. What's going on?
Hey, man, I just want to say something to you. Right now, we celebrating, ain't we?
I thought we were.
Ain't we celebrating? Oh yeah, we just passed recreational in Missouri. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to Missouri.
Ain't we celebrating Hawk School, baby?
18 years later.
Listen, brothers,
can I interrupt 1 second? Talk to. I'm gonna say
Yes.
this. Talk
Yes.
to. You're an amazing person. I've been watching you,
Thank
and I
you.
know you ain't just talking about no motherfucking medicinal. Cause motherfucker, you're the medicinal. Yes, I mean, it ain't about the motherfucking smoking. Cause you a real true
That's
smoker.
bullshit. It is too about the smoking now. Look, we gonna go on. I'm gonna mute your ass on that shit. I'm gonna mute your ass on that shit. I'm sorry. It is too about the smoking. You would not filibuster that way. I need some kush, baby.
Well, we just
I'm playing with you, Miss Grateful. You already know.
Yes, I must agree. Let there be smoke.
Hope know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to tell
well,
you.
well, I think what she's stressing is the fact that it's actually medicine. Like we're not doing it. This isn't a drug.
Yeah, that's a whole
You know what I'm
fact.
saying? And I think that's what we got to remember, because it's not like they made drugs legal. They just allowed us to have our medicine. Press one.
That's a whole fact. At least 3 ounces a person. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
We like
And they're releasing a lot of brothers and sisters that were incarcerated for the same offenses. So shout out to Missouri, man.
Try.
Hey, yeah, of course, Ms. Grateful, no, I'm just fooling with her, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it is up the Now go ahead, anybody, please.
I want to pose a question
to the panel,
quick, brothers. Yeah.
I forgive me, brother. I didn't want to step on you. I wanted to respond
You was here
to
first.
Chief. I wanted to respond to Chief and to Libra's son with my ignorance.
Alabama.
Number one, cut it. You killing him. This is just my warped perspective to answer their question. And it doesn't matter what good book we're talking about, the so-called Holy King James Bible, which is the Torah or the Tanakh or the Talmud or the Quran. So we're saying that this supposed triumvirate of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Ishmael, right? Now, it doesn't matter the names or the references that are being made in these books, because you then would have to bring in the Bhagavad Gita or Confucianism or some other things that come from Eastern mysticism. But when the facts get settled after all the bullshit and the dust, because I don't want to get into Anunnaki shit either. So now we got timelines that go from 2,000 years of cracker and Jesus with some sort of genealogy coming from the Lion of Judah. And then you got possible Anunnaki shit going back 400,000 to 500,000 years. But all of this stuff is going to settle on Turtle Island's doorstep. Okay? So no matter what these mythological, metaphorical reference stories are, they are attaching themselves to the autochthonous Aboriginal people of this landmass. Now, I may be wrong, but just bear with me for a second in my warped observation. I don't care who the phenotype or the supposed racial classification of groups of individuals, of peoples, languages, and nation states. It is seemingly going to find itself winding back to originating with this melanated population of people. Now, here's something I wanted to share with you before DJ Cuddy, or for the Chief, if I haven't already sent this to you. There is an article. Hold on a second, bro. Hold on a second, bro. There's an article in French history about 5 years ago, after 5 years of transpiring a lawsuit about some local, we're talking about some local Aboriginal niggas that made a rap song called Fuck France. And then these supposed crazed Caucasoids took them to the court, as Libra's son said when he came in with you today, Cuddy, or with Chief, to take it to the court. Now, from 2010 to 2015, it took 5 years for this judgment to wind. Now, they were pissed off that these Aborigines going around with a rap song saying fuck France. Now, I don't know what it is they thought they were going to accomplish with this lawsuit. But the judgment that came passed down from this person, I do not know if he was a melanated French judge or not, but he said not only did no Caucasoid, pale-skinned, white French motherfucker come from France, but that wasn't even enough, Cuddy. He went further to say he doesn't know that they come from planet Earth. Now, when he made this ruling, it was to say that the Aboriginal people have standing. You alien foreign motherfuckers do not. You feel me? So whenever we're having discussions about mythological stories, tale tales, religious perspectives, the Lost Book of Enki, or the fucking Sumerian tablets, the Emerald tablets, the El Holy whatever the fuck, it seems to eventually circle back to this patch of dirt, Turtle Island, and some melanated mofos who are confused as fuck. And I'm going to land my plane on that.
So, Alabama, Alabama, I want to speak to you. I'm glad you said that. As you stated, it stated to us that we had no idea of
Keep it
that,
short and
that
keep it sweet.
we were
Short and sweet.
correct. They said we don't know shit about us. Am I correct? Before I go on, Allah Mabumakasa for me. Yes
All
and no
right.
will be proper, and elaboration will be even grateful.
Well, my sister, if you're directing that at me, my simplest answer is there is no other people in the
That's
history
the
of
Alabumo.
if you are directing it at me, I'm trying to respond that there are no people in the history of we know of human experience that have had their names changed purposely or continuously. Now, I don't know what that means to you, but that sure as hell sounds to be an evidence of confusion and chaos. And I yield.
Facts.
So if I'm
Alabama with the
paying
wisdom.
attention, if I'm paying attention, their this tension is to send us in a confusion. They want us to be forever confused. Is that not proper in my statement? My elder, who was a little bit younger than my elders, but Alabomo,
Yes,
is
ma'am. If
it
you're again
proper?
directing that to me, this is a very simple thing. I don't give a damn what other people's intentions are. The facts and the history state our name change is indisputable. We are allowing foreign invaders on an ongoing basis for at least a couple of centuries, if not a couple of millennia. And they
Talk your
all
shit.
agree to try to convince us of some shit. I don't care what the shit is. Now, I don't understand why we still seem to have circular arguments about this.
I'm gonna beat
This
you how
should
to
be
ask my question.
indisputable. And
Yeah.
since this is an indisputable fact, then it matters not what the intentions of these other foreigners are. They're in agreement. We are not.
Mm.
Oh, I like that. That's why I wanted to
And
pull
that's
that
it.
shit out your ass. That I
Mm.
appreciate you for that. Because that's what I wanted from you. You just fucking said what needed to be said. That's how I made my statement in the way I said it. You just told us we don't give a fuck what you say has been played, but we are the players
I'm gonna give me
of
another try. Right.
our fucking self. Is that not correct? Alabama. Let's stay on it. Let's go.
Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're asking me, but I try to
No,
make
it was
this
just no.
very
It's just
simple. Very
it's just hard to
simple.
follow.
There
Go
is
ahead.
only one population of people going through what we have gone through. Now, first of all, the historical
Mm.
record has been very much
Mm.
lost to time. But what is not lost, and I don't give a fuck if it's in Afghanistan or Uzbekistan or a Ukrainian motherfucker. Now that's you don't get no more current than the last 2 years since the pandemic. These motherfuckers are still agreeing to come over here and call me nigga, trying to displace me, participating in gentrification, stealing tax money out of my personal wallet, and having me be treated as a nigga or as black, none
Mm.
of which has anything to do with me. Then these
Talk
same
that shit.
lying bastards are trying to convince us to shackle ourselves, and I mean that in Kunta Kinte, with
Right.
out of Africa theories. Now, this stuff should not have to be continuously repeated. This should be indisputable. Since it is a fact, I don't give a damn who else is participating in it. There's only
Mm.
one population of people that is being targeted. And let's stop getting it twisted. And I yield.
Powerful.
Within your faction of you yielding, I was greatly paying attention.
I can't
I
get it.
was greatly paying attention to your statements and your verbiage. And as I was gathering it, like yeah, you damn right. We ain't never been sitting with another motherfucker outside of us. We have never sitting there ever, right? And the verbiage is always supposed to be mindful and watchful. At the same time, you are not going to sit here beside me and say that I am anti of anything when I'm the motherfucking greatest version of something that has been anti against.
Mm.
So here's my question for the not to because we love that we have people who have experienced other things, right? But my question is, because I've heard this from older generations, that they had a better education, a different education before we were integrated into this education system, right? A lot of us don't know anything but being integrated into their system. But some of you guys know what it was like prior to their system. And how and not only that, but then how they market it as if like going to their system would be better than the system that built America. You understand what I'm saying? That made them come here. That gave
I
them
object.
civilization. Y'all follow?
Hold on, Chief. Let me just say this one simple thing. And
Let's
this
get
is
it.
the problem with people who misconstrue segregation, desegregation, and integration. Okay, first and foremost, Martin Luther King was not an integrationist, though they keep lying about using his death 6 decades later. That's first. Secondly, he tried to desegregate money, not your children. They flipped the script on that shit. Money was being extracted out of our quote unquote segregated communities, which means what? We were self sufficient. We taught ourselves. We built our own. And I know that's why I respect you, Chief, that only builders is the only responsible thing to do. But segregation was not self imposed. We existed without white domestic terrorist invasion. Now, when these people got their lynch mobs together, as you have said, Chief, and even as Ab TV and Ab Power try to enlighten us, this has only been since 1890. Hawk School, was it you that brought that bastard up? What was his name? Tillman? If Hawk School is still here? Benjamin motherfucking Tillman. What did that bastard say, Hawk School?
Is you talking about that one-eyed motherfucker?
What did that bastard say? We didn't get these niggas till 1895. What happened the same year? The Dawes Roll?
The Dodge Roll.
Okay then, so we ain't been with these motherfuckers since before 1895. We can't really conceive of, we were never with these diabolical white supremacist demons. Okay? So barely 1 century. That's the 20th century. And it wasn't until 1915 and the so-called compulsory education system under Woodrow Wilson, correct?
And just to add on for the record, the OTO, these old witchcraft ass motherfucking Crowley and Blavatsky and motherfuckers, they didn't come with that old Freemason shit till goddamn 1900, bro. So all you
around 1920,
y'all granddaddy got
but it wasn't imposed across our people and in our population. Hold on, sister. Hold on, sister. Hold on, sister. The point that he is asking is, and again, let's stay focused and be specific, whether we were segregated or integrated. Now, first and foremost, integration did not happen until the 60s. The Brown v. Board of Education is 1954. Actual integration didn't get distributed completely until the 80s. So this shit is barely not even 50 fucking years. And from 1968 to 2008, hold on, brother, because I'm sick and tired of the bullshit that we keep circling the drain with. from 1968 to 2008 is only 40 years.
40 years.
So when Martin Luther King was shot in his neck, Obama becomes the nigga African American president 40 years later. Stop and think about that for an example of how amazing that shit is with some confused motherfuckers. And I yield.
Well, I would like to add on.
That was powerful. Hold on, that was powerful.
Alabama, I love you.
That was powerful.
I freaking.
Hey, let's make this progressive and see what's going on with Alex Jones. We'll get back to the smoke after that.
Hold on one second. Grateful, unmute your mic. I didn't mean to mute you, sis. Go ahead and say what you were saying, please.
My bad. Alabama. This is the bill we need. I appreciate the fuck out this shit. No, let me turn my shit up. But I appreciate the fuck out this shit because this is the attitude. You know how you motherfucker go and do a steak or a pork chop or a chicken. This is we got them additive. We're the fucking cooking of this motherfucker. This is the motherfucking warlock. We are the warlocks and the witches of all things. We're adding on to the greatness of ourselves, right? Because we're adding on. This is the pieces of the fucking puzzle. Every last one of us have the piece of the fucking puzzle. And we're fucking here adding on. That's the kind of bitches is coming at us. Because goddamn, we motherfuckers, goddamn, that's what we did. You know, fucking piece the puzzle together. And the bitches can't fuck with us. So I'm gonna go here. Alabama. Like, yes, we know what has been placed upon us, right? So what we have to do is we have to take the pieces of the puzzle and add it to what has been given to us from our folks and apply it. Is that not proper or not? Are we not supposed to add what they stated to us as being true, even if we wanted to go against it? Are we not supposed to add it to us?
Now, if you're directing that to me, let me just say this.
No, she wasn't. Yeah. She wasn't directing it to you. She was just making a general statement.
No doubt. Hey, Grateful come like that.
I need to make a statement. I need to make a statement real quick too, man. When you get through Alabama, I want to make a statement. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to ask a question too when I get a chance.
Okay, let me just put it briefly this way. Extraction. We have toxicity going on amongst us, and it's not just because of white people or intermingling, miscegenation, race mixing, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That has to be discontinued first. Secondly, a detoxification shit got to go on. Now, I won't describe what that is because there's certain things we shouldn't be discussing in public. First of all, because we're under the Negro, I call it the NSA, the Negro Security Agency, goddammit. They are archiving us, if you don't seem to understand that. And ultimately, they are parasites feeding off of us, the only legitimate host. So until you remove a leech, whatever that process is, and there, Google it, and destroy it so it cannot be siphoning off of you, you cannot become well until you remove illness. And I land my plane on that.
Very good, sir. Appreciate you, Alabama. I just want to make a disclaimer, man, because I've been around for a while, right? And
you ain't lying about that.
A lot of shit, a lot of topics we have covered. We have covered a lot of different topics, right? And it is no way possible for us to cover everything every minute of the fucking day. So yeah, there are times we're talking about different things. Now, what I would suggest is that people go to the archives of all of our channels and start looking at the archives.
Facts.
Okay? Because we cannot play the archives every goddamn day. And a lot of times people, you know how sometimes people come late to the class and they want to ask questions that they asked at the beginning of the class. And your teacher would say, look, we already been through that. You need to, you know, get with somebody and review the information.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times, you know, people will come up with the same old questions that already been asked and answered many times before. And I'm sorry that we can't just cover everything every day. But that's your research. You got to go back. You got all these channels, A1, Ab, Hawk, you know what I'm saying? Chief Holiday. I mean, everybody has been putting out information for years. You need to go back and start watching the shit.
What they looking for, Libra?
I mean, it's like the questions is sometimes it's almost like when somebody says something, it's like the first time that you're hearing it. But it's your first time hearing it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget, there's always new people.
I know. I'm not forgetting that.
Steeped in some shit. No, I'm not saying
I got you, bro.
Lee,
but what I'm
in
saying is,
response to what Abe One is saying. That is always the problem. People do not seem to realize we are waking the fuck up. You know, Get Out the movie is what, now 5 years almost? At least 3. It was before the pandemic. Did you think that was a altering, not an altering event? Was that a mind-altering incident? I'm talking about the movie Get Out. They actually heralded this man for altering the horror genre of Hollywood history. Did you know that? When that movie dropped. Now, Jordan Peele, I don't care whether you think whatever you think of him personally as an individual, he's an Obama. He's half black, half white. He's got a white wife. But what was the message of Get Out, the movie? And how we listening to that shit? Are we getting deeper in the motherfucking shit?
Man, everybody is walking around here and Get Out, man. You got a whole society of Get Out, man. We just went over that the other day, man. Everybody, listen, like he said, new people come in, you know, every day or whatever. And, you know, everybody got a starting point, you know what I'm saying? And that's where even with Kyrie, you know what I'm saying? You know, we can all question anything that's coming out the Bible or any of these names and all this shit. But, you know, just for him to say what he said on the platform that he got or whatever, you know, you definitely got to honor him, whether or not, you know what I'm saying, he on the level.
That's what terrified these bastards, A1. It was on the heels of Kanye Breaking Bad on they ass. Then this Negro had the nerve to announce Hebrews to Negroes, which is in the Bible.
They don't want to talk about that, regardless of whatever it is, because even if it's not real, let's say, you know, if it's not real, the story or the culture of them people is real, because all that shit come back to
bad writing.
Right? But at the end of the day, right? Once they realize, all right, so the real Jews are black people, so you guys are fake. You guys been running around here crying all this shit all these years about you done been through so much shit. You guys ain't even, you know what I'm saying, chosen people. Because it's so funny, all of the shit we done been through. And like Kyrie said he done been educated by Europeans, right? And even when you go back to what Muhammad Ali said, right? Muhammad Ali said, I'm being oppressed by the people here. And it's like he said, the same people who've been oppressing us since, like Ali Bamu said. But I believe it came up to like the 1960s. Or whatever. That's when they really started to really integrate us or whatever. When you see all of the continuing race riots that's still going on in the South, you know what I'm saying? Made a lot of people migrate, but nonetheless, however it go, that integration.
I got a question for y'all. A1, since you going in, you just brought it up. Who's oppressing us right now in America in 2022?
Say what?
Can we name a group? What group is oppressing us?
actually nobody. It's all mental. It's post-traumatic stress syndrome, bro. People
If you
looking back
really
like,
want the
oh,
truth to the question you're asking, it's self-imposed. That shit's on autopilot. Do you believe the Willie Lynch letter existed, or the contents of the letter is the behavior of a people who have been conditioned as so? So when we have people argue over whether something existed, when the actual behavior that was described in the Willie Lynch letter exhibits itself, which is, what's the starting point, bro? I mean, which is the truth? The behavior, or whether somebody cooked the shit up in a lab?
But it's like it's like you said, though. It's kind of it's like it's on autopilot. It's like a pendulum, bro. It's like the pendulum is already swinging. We're just trying to get enough motherfuckers on the opposite side to swing it back into the right direction. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's happening. You know what I'm saying, motherfuckers?
Okay, we got a astute and illustrious panel, right? Let me just get this out. I want to ask this question. Okay, when a child is adopted, he's taken into that family, right? Okay, so now if you go back, those people, and I'm not caping for them at all, but weren't they allegedly adopted into what they are now? So doesn't that make them have a right to be who or whatever they
bro. Now, are you talking about the Khazar Emperor? Hold on. Are you talking about the Khazar Emperor who adopted Judaism in the year 700?
Right. You know exactly where I'm going.
Okay, go ahead then.
Correct. No. You got it. You hit it. So I'm just trying to find out now, does that give them the right to say that they are who they saying they are?
No.
I don't now. I don't think so. Excuse me. In my opinion, I don't believe so.
You're adapting something. You're adapting something.
I don't think that they are.
No, but hold on, brother. I want to respect you by actually answering you and say that you are true and it is somewhat in error. When you are adopting somebody else, there's two sides here. There's a child that's being adopted by a family and a culture. But who that child is still internal to it. You feel me? In other words, their genetic history, who they are, does not change because they've been adopted by a culture or a language. And I'm not saying this to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to be logical.
No, you're right. I'm with you. I'm with you all the way.
When you adopt someone else's shit, now I'm going to be fair and not call you a thief. But if you lie about it, you know what plagiarism is, right? When you lie that you have taken someone else's culture. Well, I'm just asking because I don't know. I'm an ignorant motherfucker. Okay, I say that every day because I'm trying to learn because I'm tired of some lies and shit that have been told me for my entire life. So when you keep repeating the lie, where is your personal responsibility when the truth is what needs to be told? Okay? Now, as far as these Ashkenazis, and there's a reason why I keep stressing that, because that's what they call themselves. That's not what I call them. Now, how in the hell is Ashkenazi and a Nazi in the same territory? And Germany went and invaded the same Khazarian Empire, which is Romania, Habsburg Empire, Russia, Poland, Belarus, and what we call the Ukraine today. Now, is that a fucking coincidence? Or the same motherfucker and the same people whose one of their demon seeds got adopted by us? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking. And I use.
Nah, beautiful answer. Beautiful answer. I concur. That's all I can say about it.
Excuse me, gentlemen. As the responsible party for having this discussion centered upon the Semitic paradigm, I'd like to apologize sincerely. I was not intending for it to deviate into a possibility where it could even be suggested that it's relevant. I am sincerely hoping that we can agree to put this topic on the back burner so that we can address Mr. Alex Jones. But it's entirely up to you guys.
Yeah, I agree.
Carry on.
Yeah. No, I'm done. I just wanted to get that out there.
Yeah, that very
Well, yeah,
No,
because
it's
he's
not a
he's gonna be
matter.
talking about Kyrie. We're gonna still,
Right.
talk
Yeah.
about Kyrie and
Hold up.
what he was talking about.
Fuck that. I'm interested in everybody. It's not a matter of me having my mind state over your mind state. It is a matter of you understanding that I am that I am, right? And if we have been given a certain aspect of someone has plagiarized, and I said this again, plagiarized the
Hey, well,
shit
here, give me,
on us. How the fuck do we stand here and say we're fine? I'll go ahead and accept your plagiarism
give me a
over
water and a
me,
cake.
and I'll be all right with your plagiarizings over me, and I'm just gonna sit here and be fine with your plagiarizings over
I got the
me,
munchies.
and it's just what it is. No, motherfucker, you would never be able to plagiarize your shit over me. I'm not sitting by your plagiarism. I'm not. And I fucking land my fucking plane there. You will never plagiarize over me.
No,
One
that's
quick
right.
response before you move to the Alex Jones video. The Khazarian Empire, again, this is their history, not me. I'm repeating shit I heard. Was in a wild, rough neighborhood, which we call Eastern Europe today, that he had Mongols, mongrels, and half breeds that were
Right.
barbarians, vandals, Visigoths, and marauding hordes. And all of these surrounding cultures at that time, whether you want to call them nation states or monarchies, told the Khazarian emperor, you get your niggas in check, or we gonna come in and annihilate your ass. So what he did was call in the holy men of
Mm-hmm.
Christianity, Islam, and Judaism, and then chose
So,
Judaism, just like Emperor Constantine chose supposed Christianity that created Catholicism, the Holy Roman Church. So when we
correct.
say the things that we say, again, preface it by saying, I was told this
Right.
by
Okay.
others. And this is what they say, even though it comes out of our mouth, because see, this is the bullshit that gets trapped on us. That's what Kyrie we about to discuss now with Alex Jones and some other foreign motherfuckers. Gonna say, because it came out of his mouth, nigga, you responsible for it. Though he's repeating other people's shit. Okay? Now he was told, you get your marauding, genetic, deviant bastards in check, which means, answering that other brother about adopting, if you know the movie Damien, The Omen,
Yeah.
or The
Yeah.
Demon Seed, when you adopt a motherfucker, are you bringing that into your space? And how responsible are you for what happens next? And I yield.
Great question.
What's up with the Alex Jones?
Amazing
Can we get to
question.
the Alex Jones?
Yeah, yeah,
Amazing.
yeah. I mean, I don't even have to respond to that. We all know what it is. I just put that out there so that other people can get clarity on it. I mean, I already knew where I stood on it and where I just like for the people to hear something that's gonna make them think. But I yield with that. What's up, Hawk?
Oh man, I'm just glad to be here, brother. I'm honored. Peace and bliss.
A1, Smoke,
Peace and salute
Alabama.
everyone.
Peace, Hawk. Peace, Mr. Brooklyn. Peace, Smoke. Ibra.
When I first started out, I said this was an astute and illustrious panel, and I believe that with my whole
Hey, what
heart.
was your question, Mr. Brooklyn? Because I was out.
Oh shit, we Alabama just went in on it for about a whole 20 minutes, about a whole 10 minutes. I was asking, what I stated was that, because they
You
were.
are using the
Thank
context
you.
of
Yeah,
adoption. Let's use
right.
the
Thank you.
context of adoption, brother. Who is
Thank you.
responsible? The birth parents or the adoptive parents? And when a
Right, that's where I was
child,
going with
as
it.
the example you use, are adopted into a culture, do they supersede the people the culture is a product of, or are they the representation of it
Citation, right?
now? I mean, maybe I got it wrong, but I'll
Exactly.
yield
No,
on that.
that you hit it right on the head. And that was the question that I was posing. He went in on it though.
So I can sit here and answer the
God.
question.
Hey, yo, could you
The
play the
adoptive
video?
parents,
Excuse me, sis.
the
Play the
adoptive,
video. Don't play the
okay.
video, sis.
Let's play the
I'm
video.
going to
Excuse
say
me.
no.
Sis,
Okay.
mom. Hey,
The
mom.
adoptive parents will be the ones responsible for the relegation of that fucking said child. The
And can I share the
adoptive
screen?
parents would be responsible
Yeah, you can
for
share it,
the
Hawk.
said child, goddamn, being who they are. You goddamn, if I adopt you, I'm goddamn, I'm gonna say this. You goddamn right. I'm responsible for your ass. I adopted you into my likeness of that series. So you fucking right. I'm responsible. The adoptive parent is responsible. So fuck your parent, because your parents just fucking set you off. Because if they didn't, how come I'm adopting you in the
I'm
fucking
Timmy
first
Chief.
place? Huh? How come you sitting here in the first place if your parents ain't send your fucking ass away?
You
So yeah,
raising me. Hold
I'm
on, sis. You're raising
responsible.
me. I don't
So
know if anybody
therefore,
else.
I'm
Sis,
going
sis,
to give you
sis,
the
peace.
greatest
Yeah,
version
bro,
of what the fuck
peace.
it's supposed to be.
Peace and blessings, sister. I don't know if you can hear me, but me personally,
Oh,
I'm kind of.
my bad,
No, you're
house
fine.
fool.
I
My
understand, but
apologies, house fool.
no, you're
My
very
apologies.
passionate about what you're saying, and I totally respect it, and I feel where you're coming from, but I'm having trouble understanding where we're headed.
Okay, house fool. My apologies. What I was saying is that
Hold
if
it right there. No, not you, Mama. I'm sorry.
because I wanted to say, if I was the one that adopted you, right, then definitely I am taking on the responsibility of having you in the place of my position.
Wow.
I'm bringing you into my shit. I'm adding you onto my shit. So therefore, you're goddamn correct.
Can you see
I
the
am
Can you see the screen,
responsible.
sis?
I never knew that.
Can you see the screen? Because I think one thing that I've learned through all my research is really because we are so smart, and this is what smart people tend to do. You forget how to spell simple words because you tend to go too far. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to make sense of shit when really the foundation is just laid down in the words that we're saying. These people. These people are all from the fucking orphan train. See this eugenics shit. Niggas think eugenics is about quote unquote, for lack of better terms, black people. This was something. It ended up like kind of trickling down to us the same way slavery did. It trickled down to the poorer people within our, our communities. You know what I'm saying? And the eugenics was really all about them trying to create their version of us because they was all fucked up. That's why they over there in Harrisburg. The Harrisburgs is all motherfucking retarded and intermarried, and that's why they trying to kill all the retarded motherfuckers, for lack of better terms, respectfully, for educational purposes. They trying to kill them off. I watched the whole videos where they doing propaganda to show how much of an expense that these let me say it better, disabled people, how much of an expense there'll be on the country.
Hog schools say exactly what Margaret Sanger said: feeble-minded imbeciles and morons. That is the creator of the eugenic program.
She sure did.
and I mean, they really they pushed it, and along with the slavery to fuck with our head, they pushed that on us. That shit wasn't really about us until you're dealing with this Planned Parenthood shit now, after all this Jim Crow shit, and they done finessed and took over the system. But originally, that's why they talking about building they super soldiers and all this shit. And they was just killing the rejects. I mean, they was killing, bro, I got a whole video I'm putting together, millions. I mean, they was just lining them up. Now, remember, these people that's in control are cousins, bro. They call each other Georgie and shit. The Russians are, the British nigga, the German barbarian motherfuckers. These niggas is all relatives, bro. They go to the same barbecue. They goddamn picking each other for goddamn secret Santa Claus and shit. But because they so high up the goddamn food chain and out of niggas' sight, you don't understand that these people are just controlling how shit is going, and they are exterminating people. They just putting these niggas in front of brand new motherfucking German guns and just mowing these niggas down by the millions. I'm talking about white people. Niggas too, but I'm talking about white people, quote unquote white people. Because they were trying to do away with all of these useless motherfuckers that they have created through their own genetic default.
And Hawk, you know, he quoted Margaret Sanger in The Final Solution. So all of this white supremacy from Hitler's Germany came from our doorstep, right?
That is a fact. It's an absolute fact. Even like dealing with this Aleister Crowley, he went over to Russia in 1913 and set up the Freemason shit over there with the OTO shit. Witchcraft. These motherfuckers, it's a witch coven, bro. Y'all don't even understand what y'all up against. These people real live witches and warlocks while y'all over here burning candles and putting crystals in the wrong bags together and shit. They calling motherfuckers up out the abyss, my nigga, and sicking them on you. How you?
That shit is factual.
And those are their rituals. Those are things that they practice constantly.
The burning of the Ku Klux Klan cross is a century-old ritual, right?
Yeah.
It ain't no different than these weird-ass niggas sitting and staring at the fire in the fucking teepee. They all on the same side.
Yo, what I miss? I'm sorry. Did I miss something on the screen share? Hey, there's
Cuddy, you're killing them, man. Where's Alex Jones? Where's Alex Jones?
Hey,
we
man,
need Kyrie.
Y'all need Kyrie. Hey, man, y'all tell me what y'all need. I'm sorry. I'm over here multitasking.
So, Hawk School, I would like to ask you this question. It's in our understanding that we know that it is magic being displaced among us, right? What and how should we position ourselves in this shit, knowing that we also are magical?
This is why.
So, come on, mama, come on. Like, what should we do, Hawksu? Because we know we magical too. What should we do?
We don't understand, like, we magical without the let me see, how can I say it? Without the motherfucking rabbit and without the top hat. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to, ain't no spectacle of the magic of who we are. The magic of who we are, we see this shit every day in our everyday lives if we just take a moment to goddamn reflect. Like, these people are trying to be us. That's why they have to control our minds, because we can make up our minds to do what we want to do. And that's what I think Bro was talking about, the power. Stop saying what a motherfucker doing to us and the condition they got us in. And I wouldn't give a fuck what book a nigga read. If you read goddamn Dr. Seuss and getting something out of it, anything that's causing you to be a better person and evolving and growing, that's what it's about. We got to just keep growing. Everybody feel like, what are we going to do? This is the same shit been going on for hundreds of years, my nigga. We need to just be cool and goddamn be the best that you can fucking be, so that shit will spread all around you. Because the shit can't, the hawks don't fly with pigeons. You know what I'm saying? It's that fucking simple. If you a hawk, the pigeons ain't gonna be nowhere around for you to even worry about. Just be a hawk. Stop asking the cardinal how to be a hawk. Stop goddamn digging for worms with the robins. Hawks don't eat worms. I really don't know how to say it no other way.
No, you said it beautifully. But you just told us to always stay in our essence of the greatness. We have never went against nothing. We have never attacked anything. We never attacked anything. but we have always been attacked. We're not the attackers. We're not the attackers.
Well,
We're
there's the
attacked.
magic. That's the magic in that everybody's trying to kill us and can't. That's magical. And I just want to say, I don't know, Joe Rock, respectfully, I don't know if you're a Freemason or something, but I don't see why anybody would throw out a Bible. Like, that sounds crazy, bro. There's too much wisdom in that. I don't care what religion you want to claim, there's too much wisdom in that book. So, the only one I know who would tell you to throw a Bible away is a Freemason. So, I'm just asking for a friend.
The hawk is
We
hawking.
are
And I
simply,
was raised Muslim, so I don't have a dog in the fight.
no, we're simply sitting as we have always sitting. We're Hasidic. We don't attack. We don't go against. We are of the knowing. We are knowing people.
Well,
We
the
are
whole
of the
conversation
knowing.
about the Semitic shit is crazy to me because Ishmael, where the so-called Arabs come from, melanated people originally before they was contaminated by these motherfuckers. The same motherfuckers came out the Caucasus. You know what I'm saying? With these fire worshiping bullshit. But I digress.
How? You know
You
it.
hear my thought.
We
No,
are
Hawk
of the
School, you're
knowing.
making the process of bleaching. You know what blanching is, right?
Exactly.
Now, all of this whitewashing, which, here we are again.
Oh,
And
yes.
Cuddy, I hope you are bringing the whitewashing of Alex Jones.
It
That
came
is
back
going to show why Kyrie is the HNIC
Here's what
to
I want to say.
these
Right now.
haters.
Hold on. Here's my thought I wanted to finish. If you're dealing with that philosophy, excuse me, then Ishmael, which are the Arabs, are descendants of Ishmael, right? And Ishmael, mama, is supposed to be an African, right? A Nubian, I think. I can't recall, but she's an African, Egyptian. All right.
Now, you believe Hagar was the Egyptian handmaid, right?
Well, this is what I've been told. Like what you just said to say. This is what they told me. This is what my research has showed me. But what I'm saying is, they're both Abraham's sons. Okay, one is his baby mama and one is his wife. Let me say it so niggas understand it. Abraham had a baby mama and a wife. They made the baby mama leave town and take the baby out of town. That's where all the Arabs came from. The wife stayed, and that's where all the motherfucking so-called Hebrews, Israelites, what you want to call, come from. So what is y'all really, what are we talking about? But you see niggas arguing on the corner about the motherfucking Arabs and the goddamn Israelites. Bro, what the fuck is you talking about? This is baby mama, bro. That's his baby mama's kids. Like, think about that, bro. Let's put it in nigga terms. We ain't gotta get philosophical. That's his baby mama. Is that not his son? So all these people that came from him ain't related to y'all niggas? All right. That's why I don't get into that, bro. That's why I love the Bible.
But that is the way the narrative go, though. And I've studied Islam too, so I understand.
That's the story, no matter who tell it, bro. No matter who tell it, that's the story.
Right.
So I'm gonna say it so niggas can understand it today. Abraham got a baby mama, and that's where the Arabs come from his baby mama kid.
Yo, Hawk. My man, hey Hawk, turn your mic down just a little bit, man, or get back a little bit because it sounds just a little crackly.
Okay, my bad. Is that better right there?
Oh, you sound great, man. Your shit just is good. It's a good motherfucking mic. That's all.
That's what I'm saying. I wanted it up to where I could be, clear and not really have to be up on it. But I'm just,
Somebody in the chat said you were sounding muffled, so I didn't want you to come across like that.
Okay.
But we celebrating, Hawk. Only for medicinal, for grateful sake. Go on and get me, girl. Go on and get me.
Yeah, I turned it down in the background, so maybe it's better.
So, Cuddy, what's the video about?
I'm waiting on it now. Chief's sending it now on the link. You know what I'm saying, in the private chat. I didn't even know anything about it. Shout out to J Rock and the connoisseurs of finer things.
So, Cut, I didn't hear you.
I need my bucket.
Since we transitioning, I want your perspective on what is the head nigga in charge from Kyrie to Kanye? What the dealio, brother man?
Hey, I tell you, Kanye, hey man, Kanye a head nigga in charge for real. But so is Kyrie. I mean, just seriously, I mean, I would say Kyrie more of a head nigga in charge because he stands to lose the most. But both of them can lose a lot, so I can't really measure their losses more than I can say they both are out there on a limb, and I can respect them for the simple fact of standing up for freedom of speech. We don't have to agree with them and their whatever but they have the right to think what they want to think.
Who
That's all.
said all day I dream about sex? Where did that come from? Adidas. Where did that come from?
I don't even know.
Adidas.
But it did come from the company campaign or Rum DMC. I mean, I don't know. I'm just repeating some shit. I don't know.
Well, I don't know if it came from Run DMC, but it definitely came from the streets.
And you know what? If y'all
Okay, then. So, do you know who Nike is,
bro?
Do you know who this beheaded goddess bitch from Greek mythology? Do any of y'all know that?
I do.
Go ahead, Hawk. I'm sorry. I
was just gonna say, bro, that if you really want to go back in time, I want to make sure my mic ain't too loud and shit. If you really want to go back in time, I remember coming up and niggas was mad at Run DMC for promoting a brand because that was the total violation of what hip hop was at a time.
That's a fact.
Any mainstream brands, they looked at niggas like sellouts. I remember when Common did the Sprite commercial, and niggas like, man, this nigga's a sellout.
Hey, Hawk. Didn't they say the commercialization of hip hop? They was against the commercialization of hip hop. I got you.
So once you saw, and that was the first branding. But now you see when he talked about these so-called Jewish people, who fired him? The so-called German people. Why? Because they all fucking cousins. But
they all the same. Yeah,
the Germans fired him for talking about the Jewish people. Make it make sense.
Yo, Cut. It's in the private chat, bro.
And what is branding, Hawk? Did you brand your cow? Don't you brand your horse? Don't you brand your nigga?
That's a fact. That's exactly what it is.
And what are these niggas doing with tats and the True Dogs with the Omega branded on there? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking some stupid shit.
Well, they
no, that's a real shit.
Brandon is labeling your property.
Dog.
I know it was a question, but damn, I forgot they can hear me.
Hey, you know what's funny, bro, is when I looked up branding in the etymology, the only thing came up, it said, first thing that came up, it said 8 entries. The top thing was stigmatism, of branding, from Greek stigmatism, meaning condition of being affected with a stigmata.
It's me, but you sound like Megatron. Is that me, y'all? You breaking up a little bit? I need to fix your mic.
Now, Hawk, the last statement you just made, stigmata is the crucifixion of the Yeshua, Jesus the Christ. Is that not what the stigmata is?
Yeah, I'm trying to adjust this mic. I think I had cleaned the motherfucker. I had cleaned the mic and shit.
Man, you sound really good though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, DJ.
Yo.
Are you guys gonna go on with the show or what? What y'all gonna do, man?
Yeah, we done reached a little stigma. Let's get it.
All right, here we go.
We're not stigmaters. We're not stigmaters.
No,
it says stigmaters or no stigmaters. We are definitely standing in our stigmas of ourselves, right? Because
Mic
this is
check,
where
mic
we
check,
place it.
mic check.
We're placing ourselves on a stigma that they said we was placed at. And then we looked at the stigma that they said we was. And we said, well, fuck it. I'm going to go sit in the shit that they said I was.
You know what?
Mic
No,
check.
go ahead. Now,
I'll be
listen
back.
to me. The fuck I'm saying. I'm being proper. I
Y'all hit that
said
like button.
we went to go sit in the stigma that they said that's where the fuck we was at. So we said, well, fuck it.
Mic
I'm
check,
going to
mic
walk
check, mic
into
check.
this place.
Hey, you sound great. Oh, you sound
Mic
great.
check. Oh, we ready?
Yeah, you in there like
I'm,
swimwear.
I'm going to go sit myself or take my place. They said that's what I was. So I'm gonna walk into the place they said the fuck I was that myself. And I walked to go wait in that place they said I was myself. Yep. And I stood there and said, well shit, that ain't had shit to do with me. So I ain't never had a stigma on me. The only problem was a motherfucker told me it was a stigma on me. Now was it my place to correct it? Or was it my place to go with them to say I placed it on myself? And I will fucking digress and I'm still speaking.
Yo,
If it's gonna be some trouble, it's gonna be some good trouble. It's gonna be some good trouble now.
Cuddy crazy.
Here we go. Here we go.
Argument's a load of BS. It's a First Amendment chunk, the cuck, and if Shaq agrees with you, you can go too. You guys are un-American. It's disgusting. I wanted to get to Charles Barkley. Because I've always liked Charles Barkley. He's a likable fella, and back when I had time to watch the NBA growing up.
Yeah, but that
I
shit
would
he
watch
said
Charles.
was stupid.
I've had a lot of pleasure watching Charles Barkley. I think he's a funny guy, but he's also a sellout. And he's attacked Kyrie Irving along with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, that I think is a horrible person and a big globalist leftist, and attacked him for putting a clip out that I talked about 20 years ago about global government, the New World Order, how they use food as a weapon, how they would come with forced inoculations, how they would release viruses.
Right.
Hold up. Is this new? I thought he was kicked off the air or something. What?
Nah, I actually did in his studio. He has his own studio. You know what I'm saying? He has his own place where he.
Hey man, if you gonna speak, man, you gotta fix the mic, man. You gotta fix the mic, man. What did you say?
I got an echo.
No, it just wasn't clear. You can't be lazy man on it.
He has his own studio. I've been to where he shoots his stuff at when I was in the Nation, when RZA was on his show.
Okay.
I was there. He has his own studio. Everything is set up. He has his own security as well. It's in a private area. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But yeah, his shit is legit. When I tell you, he has multiple rooms, multiple people working the internet, real producers, like right behind the camera and everything. You know what I'm saying? They can't stop him from putting his word out. That's the thing. That's what we need.
Wow, that's impressive. Thank you very much, bro.
No doubt.
True. And so, and attacked him for, and he, back when I had time to watch the NBA growing up, I would watch Charles. So I've had a lot of pleasure watching Charles Barkley. I think he's a funny guy, but he's also a sellout. And he's attacked Kyrie Irving along with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, that I think is a horrible person and a big globalist leftist, and attacked him for putting a clip out that I talked about 20 years ago about global government, the New World Order, how they use food as a weapon, how they would come with forced inoculations, how they would release viruses, which is all true. And so he attacked Kyrie and said he should be kicked out of the NBA or suspended indefinitely for attacking somebody's religion, when all Kyrie did was put out a link to a book,
right,
and that's made into a movie about how a lot of North African black people, it's in the Bible, it's in the Old Testament, King Solomon, are Jewish. And there's a whole bunch of black Jews in Israel. I mean, the Jews don't deny that in Israel. There are a lot of black folks from Ethiopia, you name it, that can do their family lines. I mean, they've got Jewish last names. I mean, they are Jewish. So here's a clip of Charles Barkley crapping the bed.
I think the NBA dropped the ball. In what way? I think he should have been suspended.
That argument's a load of BS. It's a First Amendment chunk. The cuck, go back to it. Say no. And if Shaq agrees with you, you can go too. You guys are un-American. It's disgusting.
I can't believe you said that
and it's
bullshit.
dangerous too. Go back to it. Say no.
I think the NBA dropped the ball. In what way? I think he should have been suspended.
That argument's a load of BS. It's a First Amendment chunk.
That was my first time hearing that.
Go back to it.
Oh, what?
Say no.
Yeah.
And if Shaq agrees with you, you can go too. You guys are un-American. It's disgusting. And it's dangerous.
It was messed up that he said that.
Wow, I didn't even know he said that, man. I mean, these guys, the level, I mean, but he just got a, like, what was that, $160 million deal last month, and he waved it in Draymond's face. It's crazy.
He said, how you gonna take my $60 million and insult my religion? Speaking on the behalf of the so-called owner.
You mean a slave owner?
Yeah, it was just ridiculous, bro. I mean, it was. I listened to it. It was ridiculous. I couldn't even believe he was letting those words come out of his mouth, but he did.
We need that footage right there. That'd be interesting to watch for real.
Y'all better start paying attention. You remember I was telling you before about the language that they be using about the slave shit. Then start paying attention. Start paying
Calling
attention.
them. I mean, where did they actually consider themselves as being their property? They call them their owners.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Now they're starting to see backlash from those comments now, because they've been getting away with saying this shit for a long time. Now people starting to understand what the fuck is going on here.
Yeah, I think me and you had this conversation the other night.
Been having it with a lot of people.
You so correct though, because I mean it's basically saying that you are my servant. You know.
Not saying that you a slave. Shit, I'm your owner. You know what I'm saying? But these newscasters, if that's the case, if Kyrie have owners, then they have owners. Why don't they refer to themselves having owners? You know what I'm saying? But it's people starting to see and catch on to it. And you watch what change. It's gonna change. They're gonna stop saying that shit after a while.
Indeed, they are. But first, the players got to demand it.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
No, the players ain't got to say shit. Watch, I'm telling you, people are catching on to that shit.
Well, besides with the people, the players are the ones who are still referring to themselves as having owners. You know what I'm saying? So they do got to. It matters what they say. If they stop getting on television and stop referring to their people who cut them checks as owners, then that will help people stop referring to themselves.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You know, that's all I'm saying. The players got
no doubt, no doubt. They need to be saying it. You're right.
Yeah, they're the first one need to be saying, "Hold up, he's not the owner of mine. He's in a. I'm a partner of his because I provide a service. He pays me for that service. So we in a partnership. Build this thing.
Ain't no goddamn owners.
Yeah, and it's nothing like that. This is a partnership. He signed the contract to pay me. I signed the contract to go put that ball in the hole. It's a partnership.
But now,
So is that not incorrect?
But do those contracts?
So pardon me, brother. I'm glad them brothers said what they said right there. Because you basically just said, we're in a contract with you that I need to correct my verbiage that I'm speaking towards any of this. So, hey, I need to say that I shouldn't speak this way or that way against you because you're providing a fucking, monetary gain for me. So, should I not look at you to say, her, you're providing what monetary gain for me? If I am the one that is performing the task. So who is greater? The one providing the money or the one providing the task?
The
There's
one
no
wise
action
enough, the one
together.
wise enough to know that the Most High is orchestrating the whole thing, and that they have
The
no
whole thing,
nor
right? Absolutely.
they have no friend nor
Right.
enemy.
But even if that's true, bro, you gotta come on, man. We gotta put this in business terms. You know what I'm saying? Because these are businesses, right?
Right.
Yeah, well, that can sound like a business
But
thing.
that's what I'm saying. Do those contracts? Is it like what Kanye said? Do the contracts actually put them in a position where they are?
I think in business terms, bro, it's all individual. When you go to a job, bro, you're gonna be around a whole bunch of niggas just willing to accept whole ass shit, bro. And you
I
got
mean,
niggas who will
that
walk
may
off.
be true, but what we saying is that they can't be like acting like they the slave owners. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't own people, you own the fucking company, not the people.
Right.
It doesn't matter what your agreement is.
Well, that's the whole
So
job.
we can't be talking metaphorically. We talking about what is and what is
Well,
not.
that's what I'm
With
saying. But you
actuality, yeah.
still, if we still in this physical world, you still choosing to be employed by another motherfucker, bro. That's a choice that you made. You made a lot of choices along that path to go sign up to let this man be your quote unquote boss. That's your master. Niggas call motherfuckers they boss all the time.
But they're not calling them masters, they calling them owners.
Well, I mean, it's the same concept though. It's the same.
Not really, bro, because they didn't purchase the people. They purchased the service. You understand what I'm saying? You're a service provider.
Right. Well,
You're
are they
contracting.
really so they're saying they're the owners of the people, or they're the owners of the
Right. That's what I'm saying. They're referring to them as the owners of the people.
Well, I think that's just propaganda bullshit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But they have no
right.
right to say that. Is what's the whole point.
And
You know what
by
I'm saying?
being propaganda, it's being spreaded around, and it's
But
getting to the. It's been gotten to the
niggas
people.
still call they boss at work though, bro.
That's true, bro. But you can't just say like
I'm saying is like this is like we were saying, bro. This is a psychosis that's just like we just see a nigga trying to unplug from
So
the
are you
matrix.
saying it's better to have a boss, or is it better to have an owner?
It's better to
you
be
don't
the
have an
boss.
owner, bro. That's the whole
Bro,
point.
it's better to be the owner. But
I'm just.
you don't have an
I
owner.
know
I
these
agree.
days. I'm just posing a question.
What I'm saying
I'm
is, it
playing.
looks to me like, bro, we want to argue about how these people should treat these niggas, and these niggas work for these people, bro. You can't, bro. I done seen niggas dog the dope fiend that's goddamn putting his brakes on. You can't determine how a motherfucker gonna treat a person that they employ. And if you are willing to let this person employ you and you've seen decades of how they treat motherfuckers, this is a conscious choice, bro. That's all I'm saying. These are conscious choices.
Bro, I'm not arguing that point. What I'm
So
trying
it
to
goes
say
back to
is they're playing a perception game here, right? Now, if people start accepting, which they have been accepting, them making a statement that that these grown ass men got owners, they've been accepting that shit, bro. That's the goddamn problem.
Yeah, I agree. That's where we're in total agreement.
right. Yeah,
I think we're being
definitely a problem.
We're just saying it different ways, but we're saying, and
Yeah,
that's good.
and
because
like
we
I say, I'm
cover
not
it at the
disagreeing
level.
with you. I'm
No,
just
no.
saying
okay,
that.
but here's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to understand. I'm listening to all you good brothers.
All right.
Semantics of arguing over ownership
Get 'em,
is not
Alabama.
the issue. What did this punk ass motherfucker? What was his name? Cuddy.
Charles Barkley.
No. The motherfucker with VJ Stiviano in the Idaho. Shelton, whatever his bastard's name. You remember? He said, "Don't bring that nigga Magic Johnson up in here."
Donald Sterling. or something.
Sterling.
Donald
That
Sterling.
motherfucker. Okay,
Yeah.
that
About the
motherfucker.
broad. Yeah. About with the broad. Yeah. Okay.
Stiviano, the Idaho.
But let's
I'll
not
never
forget,
forget J. Anthony Brown made a
black
skit
girlfriend.
on that shit. That gigantic ass visor and shit. How many crazy motherfuckers went out and bought that Idaho? You know? I mean,
They sure the hell did, didn't
But
they?
he telling a black woman this or mix or whatever she was.
yeah,
So-called
you
Negro.
right.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
a miscegenated hybrid.
Yeah. So what happened? What happened to him after that was done?
Go ahead, Libra son. You talking on the business angle? That's all.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. What happened to him after that? After that happened?
Did they force him to sell his?
Yeah, they forced him to sell his team and get out the game.
Okay.
And got out the game. He did after that, right?
So he sold the plantation to some other plantation owner. Is that?
Yep, that's a fact.
And he died.
Now I'm not arguing that point. What I'm talking about?
No, I'm not disagreeing with your observation, Libra. I'm saying what I'm trying to get some focus of the current conversation, because there was a nigga that wrote a book, The $40 Million Slave.
Right.
And if you were listening to these other panels of talking heads, they're talking about the $1 million overseers. Like, who was that white wench, Molly, in the midst of that Stephen A. nigga and the other Negroes who she tried to browbeat him down? Was that
right?
Or was that?
That's what you call a mollywop. Yeah.
Okay.
This is just like this ain't no different
That's
than
a
them
good
forcing
one. Mollywop.
So these plantations, these plantation owners who 150 years ago, many of the large southern plantations, were they the Sephardic Jew or the Ashkenazi? Because I'm going to ask y'all something for you to seriously consider. Did any of you know that 95% of the alleged slave captains came from the smallest state in the nation, Rhode Island? Did any of you know that?
Island, yeah.
More than 95%. Now, these same captains...
I didn't know it was that much.
Well, you don't believe shit I say, because I'm an ignorant motherfucker, okay?
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean
just
cut
bear
you
with me
off.
for a second. Just bear with me for a second. Those employees, meaning like the managers of these, what did you call them? Employees or slaves, Libra son? But now, these ship captains, which are on a manifest on the boat at the helm of it, are also on the record keeping of the insurance companies, right? Because each one of these manifests and these ships, cargoes of what? What's the cargo of these enterprises? Is this a similar thing of what we're talking about with these motherfuckers running up and down a rectangular?
A1 put something out about that about 4 years ago. You right though.
They were just, versions of Uber as far as I'm concerned. You know what I'm saying? So
the plantation system has been sold from one individual to another who is claiming ownership of people. Now, I mean, I don't give a shit that this 5, 6, 7 figures is a price tag. You follow what I'm saying? That's goddamn inflation. Isn't that what they call it? They love to talk this shit about adjusted for dollars and times gone by. You've heard that kind of conversation, right? So, but what are we actually discussing here? Are we still discussing a slave economy? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Well, what I'm talking about, Alabama, is that people's acceptance of disrespect, right? It's like you got this group of people that's saying that you disrespected us by posting this so-called anti-Semitic, which is everything is anti-Semitic. Everything is anti-Semitic. Okay.
Okay. Well, let's take one pause on that. What is the disrespect that's actually causing harm to these aggrieved people? What is
there is no such disrespect. That's
okay.
What I'm
so
saying.
Now it's the question of slander is a question of truth or falsehood, correct?
Right. Exactly.
All right. So now, what is it that's in the content of which, by the way, he didn't make a commentary. He didn't even comment on it. He just posted something that's like going to a motherfucking library, because I think that's what the Amazon is. Did it not start as a place of selling books? Right. So you went to a library and posted the cover of a book. Okay? Right. The contents of the book are either true or false.
Right.
And the book itself is not referencing who. Because I didn't see Jews in the title. And these Jews do not even call themselves Hebrew. And they have only recently started speaking, teaching, and you can go to the University of Israel if you'd like, and actually authenticating what is Hebrew, not Paleo Hebrew, which I think you know, Libra son.
Right.
Didn't Glenn Beck get thrown off of the white supremacist station for revealing where is Paleo Hebrew? In Turtle
Here.
Island?
Yeah.
Turtle Island.
Okay, so we're
Well,
not
America.
now.
Peace
If
to the chat. Gotta catch a flight. Peace, y'all. I'm listening.
Peace.
if I reference any of these alleged facts, and I'm gonna use the word alleged because you're still going to court with me, right, Libra son?
Yeah.
Because you brought us to the courthouse, right? All right. So slander and defamation can only be proven that something falsely claimed something against someone, right? Is that correct? Okay.
Yeah, that is correct.
I'm still confused as fuck here, Libra, because who are these Semitic motherfuckers that says that there's something anti-Semitic?
Right.
That's the first thing. That's the first thing. Secondly,
right.
where
That's
is
been the question the
truth?
whole time.
Well, where is truth damaging to who other than the liar? And I yield.
Well, let's start with the term anti-Semitic, right? Anti-Semitic has nothing to do with the hatred of any group of people. Anti-Semitic only deals with influence. That is what being anti-Semitic is. Dealing with the influence of this particular group of people that are considered Semites. So the whole notion of hate is false because they are putting false definitions online. If people were to go online and say, let me see what anti-Semitic look like, it's going to be a false definition there saying that it's hatred against the Jews.
Okay, let me just, for a quick example again, circle back to Donald Sterling. Is he not an Ashkenazi Jew?
Yeah.
Did he not make anti-Semitic statements against Magic Johnson, allegedly a Negro Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying Magic Johnson calls himself that. I'm still dealing with Kyrie Irving becoming aware. Isn't that what supposedly has caused all this controversy? That he is becoming aware, as in naming his son Elohim.
But that's not the problem,
finding out
though,
his name. No, but just hear the context that I'm making.
Okay.
An individual, Donald Sterling, and a known member of this group that is howling that they're being offended, not penalized, not harmed, but why was he forced to sell his plantation? For actual anti-Semitic comments against the most beloved Negro in America of this plantation economy we call the Nigger Basketball Association. Right? Is that not really the essence of what? And caught on videotape and exposed by his side piece concubine.
Well, that wasn't the claim, though. The claim was that he was being racist, right? That was their claim, that he was being racist, right?
So did not the NBA prove such, and the punishment was to sell his plantation?
Correct.
Okay, so then what should we learn as an actual offense, since we're still in the courtroom, my brother, and I'm going to land my plane?
Well, my thing is I like to deal with the claim, right? So when you're claiming something, let's just deal with the claim. Is your claim true or false?
Are Hebrews Negroes?
It's not about Hebrews.
No, the posting from Twitter.
I know,
was only
but that's not the claim. That's not the claim, though, brother.
Bear with me for a second, Libra. Because we both trying to speculate from some other criminal motherfuckers what their problem is. All right. The Twitter incident was posting something of public record, correct?
Yes.
And what is supposed to be offensive about Hebrew to Negroes? That's what I think we seem to be circling and not getting to.
No, bro. I got what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that's not the point. The point is the claim. What claim are they making?
That what I'm still asking you there, brother. What is the claim that's
I'm telling you, the claim is being anti-Semitic.
And I'm again asking,
He's from a
are
different side. I get what he's
Hebrews
doing. Yeah.
Negroes or not? See, that's what we say. See, this is why
Yeah,
this
but
is the
that
kind
has
of
nothing to do
That
with
question,
being
you answer the
anti-Semitic.
question.
That has nothing to do with being anti-Semitic.
Actually, it does. Because if
actually
you're going to
doesn't.
hold on, brother, I'm not disagreeing with you, Libra. I'm trying to stay on logic with some illogical shit from some lying criminals. Okay? When you are claiming to be a Hebrew, which is what is in this so-called Bible, the Torah, and the Talmud, there are no Europeans in the Bible. There are no Caucasians, or whatever you want to call pale-skinned people. And as a matter of fact, if you bother to Google it stuff, there's not even white references in the Bible. When you look it up, the 21 verses that even mention whiteness specifically reference leprosy, a skin condition, and punishment done to Moses, Miriam, and Aaron. So if we want to talk about supposed pale-skinned white people who do not exist in the same book that these people currently today are claiming they are the people of that book, chosen or not, all of which can be clearly shown to be a falsehood.
Yes,
so if you keep repeating a falsehood, I don't give a damn how long or how often.
Right.
You cannot be slandered by the falsehood being exposed.
I got you, bro. So let me give you another example of what happened, right? Steph Curry. That's another example. He said that he don't believe anybody went to the moon. Right? Now, by him saying that, they try to claim that the next thing he's going to say is that he's going to deny the Holocaust.
Well, that's
now, what do a man on the moon?
But you have seen the movie Capricorn 1, I'm imagining.
Stay with me, Alabama. Stay with me real quick.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that their claims have nothing to do with reality, bro. It's about the claim. They're making assertions that has nothing to do with what actually happened. That's my whole point.
But at the end of the day, which is the irony of ironies, it proves what Kanye has said, that they have exorbitant overrepresentation and influence.
That's what I said.
Okay, let's hold up. Let's stay there. This is the whole point. That's what anti-Semitism is. Anti-Semitism is trying to downplay their influence. That's all it means.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
We gotta be clear.
Before A1.
No,
Miss Grateful, hold on 1 second, please.
I can't even let A1 jump in without me goddamn jumping in right now. Because if you paid attention, what it's basically saying is that my thought process should be your thought process, and I am not going to line up with the truth and factuals, right? We're going to look somewhere else and say it's factual.
All right, okay. Like I
was
saying,
go ahead, A1.
No, you good, sis. We definitely appreciate that input, right? Look, they got a whole list of different things or different things that add up to what they can call anti-Semitic or whatever, or you being anti-Semitic, right? They got a lot of different categories. It ain't just one thing. If you
Hold up, A1. See, and this is where we differ in opinion, because the term anti-Semitic, you have to go to when did it come about, and why did it come about?
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
It evolved.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, A1.
I just got on it, right? Look, listen, it evolves, man. Like just how you see a definition be one word, and now it's like 5 different definitions. They didn't evolve it. They said that if you say anything about the Holocaust, if you deny the number of the Holocaust, right, which they already denied, they got in some places that it was less than 200,000. Right, but that's a whole nother story, right? If you deny the Holocaust, if you bring up their involvement in any of these financial institutions that can be called anti-Semitic.
Yeah,
They got a whole bunch. We know what we listen.
that's true.
Listen, look,
Hey, bro. Listen, bro. I'm with. Listen.
I want to clarify something. Look,
A1.
I don't believe in. Hold up, Lieber, son. Hold up. I don't believe in none of this shit. But I do believe in some of the cultural aspects. I don't believe in no Semitic. I just said I don't believe in no motherfucking Noah Ark. He got 4 fucking different sons of 4 different races. I don't believe in none of that shit. I'm saying for the sake of what the story goes. Okay, so we know that all this shit is pseudo. We know that the whole definition is propaganda. It's like the word conspiracy theory.
That's exactly the point, bro.
I know that, yeah. I'm on point with you, Lieber. We here.
But what I'm saying is this, right? You just can't make up something and say it's attached to this definition, bro. You can't do it.
They did it though.
No, but they haven't done it. They've only done it.
They did it.
They've done it on the airwaves. They haven't done it in.
Lieber, son, we're not under that mind control, but they did it to the people outside, to the ones that's still in Get Out. The motherfuckers who still trying to get out believes that, and you see it from all of the commentators. All of the commentators are all selling out.
And I get that. You know what I'm saying? I get that. But when it comes to making a claim, they're going to have to show the evidence of that claim, and you just can't.
They're going to call you anti-Semitic for even.
I know, but that's. But because people don't know what anti-Semitic means,
they're gonna call you anti-Semitic for that.
Listen, bro. Listen, y'all. I understand. Listen, I get what you're saying, but you have to understand why they're calling you anti-Semitic. If you try to downplay, if you try to downplay their influence, then you are considered anti-Semitic.
It's pseudo. We know it's all made up, but they got people who live in their world who believe that. See, that's the thing. Outside their world, they got people who inside that world who believe that, and
because they don't know what anti-Semitic means, bro. That's my point.
This is the whole.
But those same people will go to bat for them.
Yeah, but listen, y'all. If you don't know what the word means, then you're liable to believe anything, right? All I'm saying is that is not the meaning of the phrase.
It takes more.
I know that.
Listen, it takes more.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
I got you. I understand that. It takes more than you just not understanding the word anti-Semitic. You got to take a dwell into other critics and people talking about the Holocaust and all of that stuff to even get a better understanding.
Okay. This is where you get into pseudo shit. You see what I'm saying? Because that's just like saying with DNA, right? Mm-hmm. When you try to explain to them that DNA is pseudo, they start getting into what these other factors are. Well, it's, you have to have these alleles and this, that, and this, and you get into all this pseudo shit that ain't got nothing to do with the original point, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. We can't get, bogged down into what they're trying to project as what it is, opposed to what it really means. But you know what I'm saying? It means influence. That's all it means. You're trying to take away their influence. That's what being anti-Semitic means.
Yeah, but in that case, hold up. In that case, right? Listen. In that case, think about it like this, right? The promotion. Remember when Sellouts, when they made All About the Benjamin, where he was like stacked cheese like Hebrews, right? They made him take that shit out the verse.
They made him bleep it out. Yep.
Okay, then. So boom. So fast forward to now. Here we got an actual book where this brother is inviting on rabbis, anybody to come on and debate him. Now they already know about him because they want to make him sound as bad as possible. But however it go, boom. You got a book called From Hebrews to Negroes. Oh, that's anti-Semitic. They even claim that anybody other than us are the Hebrews is anti-Semitic.
Okay, let me put it to you this way, because I think that it's getting a little mixed up, right?
We dialogue. I understand.
Hold up, don't say. Listen, y'all. Hold up, bro. I'm just telling you because I've researched this thoroughly, right? So what I'm trying to say is this, man, that they're giving false implications of what things mean, right? So you have to look at what does anti-Semitic means, right? Now, anti-Semitic means that when you try to take away their influence, that's being anti-Semitic, right? Now, is posting that movie or book or whatever, would that in turn be denigrating their influence? Right?
Course, yes.
Okay. Now, hold up. I'm not, bro. Let me finish, bro. Because I can give you an example. Just like when we say don't call yourself black, right? Why do we say don't call yourself black? Because they have attached it. Because they have attached it to being African and being a slave, right?
That too. Right, correct.
Okay. This is the same thing, but the only thing is that being anti-Semitic has nothing to do with the Holocaust. But they're going to equate it to the Holocaust. So their definition of being anti-Semitic is the Holocaust. This is what they're trying to propagate.
No word. Listen, they're not Semitic. They're not Semitic people. They're not Semitic people. They made that word up. That word ain't
exactly
like the word. Hey, Libra, I don't know if you talking to us like we don't understand you.
No. I'm just trying to show the association that they're trying to use. They trying to make people think it's a bad thing.
No, they made you think that motherfucking white people are Indians and Mongols and that we are slaves when they were slaves.
Oh, right.
Like, come on, my dude. Like, what?
By the way, y'all got to see the guy that won the Senate race in Oklahoma. They say he's the first Native American.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Here we go.
Yeah.
Listen, I want to jump in here because
we'll jump in a minute, y'all. Y'all can see this shit. Crazy.
I'm absolutely in agreement with both parties.
That you can't keep calling me.
I'm in agreement with both parties, right? So look,
absolutely.
I'm in agreement with both parties. Like they be trying to place ourselves in making our voice their voices. So gather me when I say they're trying to make our voices their voices in their verbiage, in their wording. A1, you're correct. Libra Sun, you're correct. We're fucking correct on this shit. They want us to say that, yeah, we're anti-Semitic. We're not fucking anti-Semitic in any format, in any way. How can we be if you're wording? Because if you know Semitic or anti-Semitic, it's simply stated that I am the person speaking my only language. I'm making that shit simple for you folks. I am the one that speaks my language for me.
Hey sis, listen, right? I'm just saying, we know that the word we know that the word is set up. It's basically set up to make the person that's being called that look like, you know what I'm saying, look like a bad individual, like
a pariah.
Exactly.
That's it, A1. Yeah. That's it.
Right, but check this out.
It's not a bad word.
Yeah, but they got but check this out. Look, my man ran down everything that's under the what's the fucking national whatever league or whatever, right? They got like 5 or 6 different trick questions. Right now, one question take you into the next question. Like if like what Kanye did, right? Kanye said, I didn't even know I was anti-Semitic by saying, most of the people who own all the companies their faith is Jewish. They were saying he was being anti-Semitic by just saying that. You understand what I'm saying? So if you even point out anything in that direction, because look, one of the Jews one of them came up there and they was like, look, I'm in fear for my family. You know, when you make statements like that, right. People think, nah, get the fuck out. And people been knowing this shit for years. That's all propaganda, nigga. We just said that the Aqua Nazis or whatever. You got the word Nazi in your fucking in your fucking
your handle.
Your hands, right. You got the word Nazi.
I grew up knowing. Yeah,
let me ask a question then, because maybe I should have put it in a question form, right? So here's the question: what makes being anti-Semitic a bad thing?
Because they make it a bad thing, and they got
I'm just saying.
They got all of the news channels to make you look like. Listen, Libra. We know We know in reality, to us, we know. But look what if you look on TV and you see how these niggas is just stepping and they're twisting their foot while Kyrie facing the mud. Like, and anybody else who step out there and say anything who try to uplift motherfuckers. And see, the thing of it is this, right? The reason they punishing them for using, well, he wasn't even using their platform because he did it on a free social media platform. So he didn't promote it like a motherfucker asked him a question after a game or some shit like that. He did it on his own social leisure time. And see what it is see these people, and like my man said, right? The book that Hitler wrote, or it's a book that's about Hitler. They said that's #1 on the best-selling list. Right? They say ain't nobody take that shit off. Ain't nobody take that shit off, right? But they're making all of these suggestions about this book because, for one thing, he say the numbers of the people who supposed to have died in the Holocaust was way less than what they're saying, right? Oh, you anti-Semitic. Why are you questioning that? So motherfuckers been questioning the slave trade. These niggas, anytime they feel like inputting something, we're so fucking lost. They can just input different parts of your history in a movie and shit without you don't even know because you don't even know your history. So you just add whatever they want to add. Oh shit, I didn't know. I didn't know we used to ride donkeys and shit. They put that in a slave movie. Next thing
yeah, that's true, man. But all I'm trying to say is that everything is anti-Semitic to them, right?
To them.
They're trying to make it seem like it's a bad thing, is what my point is.
It is a bad thing, man.
It is not a bad thing, but the reason people believe it is because they put fake definitions online.
Exactly. Okay. That's what it is.
So when people looked it up, you can pull it up now.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing.
Pull it up now.
It's not a bad thing to us. It's only a bad thing to people
it's on my
who believe
screen,
that term got some power.
Yo, can I chime in real quick? Peace to the gods. Yo.
Peace.
Which one is that, Hawk?
This is Edamon Line.
Okay. Now see, etymology trolls, they would show you the true definition. See what it says?
Jew, Arab, Assyrian, and what's the other last word? I can't read it.
Aramean.
Aramean.
No. Hold on, Grateful. Hold on, Grateful. Hold on, Grateful. Grateful.
Monster Man.
This is incredible. You can't just come on in here cutting in like that, girl. That's enough. That's enough of that.
Look,
now let me say what I'm about to say, please. Please. It says a Jew, an Arab, a Syrian, and an Armenian. If Kanye and Kyrie is so anti-Semite, why is the only people mad is the Jew? Where is the other three?
Okay, and we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Now pull up anti-Semitic. Pull up anti-Semitic, and we'll find out.
Yo, hold up, real quick.
Yeah, he ready for me.
No, go back up. You ain't even read it. Look, go back up. Look what it says. Look how it break down. When you hold up.
Yeah, I was reading it in the background while y'all was talking, and it all points.
Go back to the other one, the one at the top.
So listen, I'm gonna read it for everybody.
Please don't. Look,
no, as Hawk School, I'm gonna read it.
I'm begging.
So,
you.
17.
No, I'm literally begging. You.
No. Fall back, please, sis. Fall back, sis.
Look, it says in the modern sense, it is said to have been introduced by German historians.
That's a fact. See,
this is all the propaganda because it's all the same people.
And look what it says.
It said.
Look.
Wow.
If you go down,
and when you go down further, it says when he wrote a book and introduced it as saying it was hatred for quote unquote these people. I don't want to burn up this shit right here. Look, as an adjective,
looks the same.
It's from 1817. This is attested 1881. So it was when they started putting out these books. You know what I'm saying? The German motherfuckers start putting out these books because they doing all this old Hegelian dialectic, chessboard motherfucking shit that they've been taught. This old witchcraft. So they had to create a false enemy. I mean, because these people didn't exist anyway. This is a made up ass people.
Look, the Jews are the
Hold on one
Germans.
second.
Look, the Jews are the Germans and the Russians.
Look,
All of them,
exactly.
they're all
But
the
check
same
this
Look,
out.
and you know who's in
Hold,
charge. Look, 1917, dear Lord Rothschild.
look, check this out. We all, long as we know that there is at least two. I mean, the Jews in New York, I think they're called Hasidic. They do not agree with those people because I think they're called like Zionists or something. I'm not for sure.
That's what I was just showing you.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm just saying on the Balfour, this is when they're setting up this fake state for these people, or the fake state of Israel. This is November 2nd, 1917.
Declaration, yeah.
Yeah, this is, and who is it too? Dear Lord Rothschild.
Rothschild. Oh my God.
I have much pleasure in conveying to you on behalf of His Majesty's government the following declaration of sympathy for the Jewish Zionist aspirations, which has been submitted to and approved by the cabinet. Because they trying to move these people around to get them somewhere to stay.
By the cabinet.
Yeah, you see them. Look at the authors. Walter Rothschild, Arthur Balfour.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, Hawk School. Now, don't want to
Wait a
step on
minute,
it,
hold
but
on.
you,
Let me
you are.
interject real quick.
Okay.
Well, let me interject real quick. I gotta interject a thought. It seems, or it appears, that if we are seriously contemplating to support the narrative of liars, and if this is so, if this is indeed so,
That is
I have
no
to ask.
disputing that, Smoke. The thing of this declaration is World War One.
Yes.
This is a contract agreement between the Lord Rothschild, the British monarchy, and them saying, you sold us a bill of goods because you didn't give me what you promised after World War One. Do you know what they extracted from that? The Versailles Treaty. Tell them about that, Hawk School. What did the Versailles Treaty do to the German people?
Well, go ahead, bro. You got the floor.
Well, the reason why I need to set this up is because what people don't understand, first is the word pogrom. And if you could pull that up quickly, Pogrom. All of these European nations that ran these Ashkenazi populations out from the at least late 1700s throughout the 18th, 19th century, there's at least 50 nations where they were driven from and why the word pogrom was created. Now, there is no way, now they'll try to convince you that they were some marginalized, oppressed slave population, which is not the case. The actual word ghetto was because they self-segregated within every European culture they mixed and mingled. They were the money changers, the merchants, and you know what the word goyim means, right, Hawk? They would conduct business. Yes, sir.
Hey, Alabama, don't forget paragraph 175. That went into effect in 1881.
What paragraph is that?
I mean, was it 1871?
No, they got the
1881.
Look, this should go. The support began in the early 1840s. All right.
You're talking about for Zionism, the concept of Zionism.
But
nope.
See how it was the Russians. They had put the Russians was fleeing out. It said, look, it said, where is it? Restoration. Hold on, because they were fleeing, and the Britons had put out a declaration to stop them from coming into Britain.
The supposed Russian Jews is what you're saying, right?
Yes, that these people are all.
Now, again, remember, Russia would be the most recent of the pogroms that happened from Spain, France, Germany, Italy, the Austro-Hungarian Empire, what we call Belarus today, Poland, Romania, whatever. We know the neighborhood that we're talking about, okay? So now, this transitory population was being driven out of multiple European nations over at least a century. Why was that?
That's what I'm saying. That's why you got to look at.
It's because of usury, because of their mercantilism, and because they defiled the cultures of the people that they were amongst.
Right. Exactly. That's why I was saying, because Germany instituted paragraph 175, and that was in 1881.
Look what they got in
What is
1899.
paragraph 175, man?
Was that 1881 or 1882, Libra?
81.
What's that, Libra?
That's when they tried to purify their people because these certain group of people was
Is that where they came a mongrel? The mongrel
they were
phrase?
subverting the culture, right?
Right. And that's when they referred to them as mongrels.
Well, no,
Now-
what I'm saying is when I say by subversion, I mean Homo sapien type shit. You know what I'm talking about?
HD.
Right. That's why I say sapien. Homo
Okay,
sapien.
now, so again, here. Yeah, I got a Homo sapiens erectus. How about Homo erectus? But here again, the thing of it is this: is I want to try to stay focused for a moment here on the Balfour Declaration of World War I. When it did not go their way, we're talking about the Baron Rothschild, right? You know about the 5 sons of Baron Rothschild and how he set up the central banks throughout Europe. The same European nations that they were run from. Hold on, sister. Hold on. Let's just stay focused for a moment.
Oh no, I
Now,
just said
these
I got
same,
pictures.
hold on, ma'am, please. Just a moment. So staying focused on the same 5 major European nations that Rothschild sent his sons amongst was in the wake of World War I and the Balfour Declaration. And what they declared was we are supposed to be finding a place to go where we are no longer run out of all these European nations. Can we at least agree on that concept?
Yeah.
Then when it did not get done, they extracted retribution against Germany in the Versailles Treaty. And that gave rise to Hitler's factions because the war reparations, the actual depopulation of Germany, now this is World War I, and the manner in which they were put into destitution, that brought them on the same precipice of we got brought down in 1929 with the great stock market crash. And when the worldwide Great Depression came in, Hitler came to rise in power, right? This is in the early 1930s.
But don't forget what Hitler said he was trying to do.
And that would be, my brother?
Trying to purify the race, right?
Exactly.
And guess what? So he expanded on paragraph
he was one
175
as well.
You see what I'm
No,
saying?
He would try to create the Aryan race.
Well, not just that though. He's trying to get rid of the homosexual.
Was actually supposed to be their annihilation.
Yeah, he was trying to get rid of another group of people too.
Right.
And don't forget, as you were pointing out, not just homosexuals, Catholics, etc. But
anything that they felt was a decay in their society,
which would be degeneracy.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. All right. So,
question.
hold on. Here's what I'm trying to bring the focal point. Ma'am, please, hold on, ma'am. Hold on, please, ma'am. The focal point that I'm trying to bring from the Declaration is the Zionist state to be created for the poor, beleaguered Jewish nation. Now, do you see what I'm saying? Libra, son?
But you do, look, Ali,
yeah, I got you, Alabama.
Look, real quick, right? You do understand that even with that whole story, there's a lot of propaganda in the story as well.
Absolutely, everyone. But remember, this is Baron Rothschild's letter. That's the Balfour Declaration. And he sent his 5 sons to set up the central banks in the same 5 major European countries that the Jewish population was run out from doing usury, selling goods at interest, being the merchants, and defiling these European nations. Now, that's never addressed with the discussion of this particular population of people.
That is never addressed.
Hey, yo,
don't forget about child stealing.
One second.
Don't forget about bloodletting.
Libra, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hey, Miss Grateful. Miss Grateful. Will you please listen to me? Are you going to listen to me? Miss Grateful. Miss Grateful, are you there? Can you hear me?
I just found what he talk about today.
Hey, Miss Grateful. Miss
Grateful.
Hey, can you hear me?
And they
What she said.
Now, okay, check this out. All right, maybe you can hear me now.
Get her
Miss
up out of here.
Grateful, I want to give you your time and stuff, but when you cut in between them actually dialoguing, it's kind of off-putting, to say the least. So I want to give you your space, but I want to make sure that you got your space without, what I'm saying, where it's clear, where everybody can hear you. But you got the
Well,
mic right now, and then I'm gonna go ahead and pass it around real quick.
well,
Go
my
ahead, Miss Grateful.
apologies. My apologies. But I did just
Oh,
come
you're
across
fine. You're fine.
something. I'm apologizing to everybody. But I did it's Alabama and Libra Sun and A1 and Hawk School and myself and a smoke and whomever else was there. I did come across something today that did suggest that the Rothschild sent someone in that was actually a Zionist to come across the land to interject and portray themselves to be something they wasn't.
That's right. That's right.
Be mad if you want to. I got it. I screenshotted everything. The banking system, because they didn't have the banking system over here. They had it in Europe. They didn't have it here. They
We
came
had a
across
big
the lands.
here.
They came across the lands and they put a falsehood into us. And I will land my planes there.
All right. Hey, Sister Betty, I see you in here. Nonetheless, I don't think you got a chance to talk. Sister Betty, how you doing, sis? You still on them chocolate donuts that we like for real? Them shits is the fire.
I'm sorry. I'm doing good, brother. I can wait.
Good.
The donuts are doing good, Sister Bethany.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm about to put
Hey,
y'all
Chief.
on. Give me a minute.
Okay,
Go ahead, y'all.
Try.
okay, sis. All right. Hey,
What's
Nun.
up, Chief Morning?
Hey, what up, Nun? If you want to get in, this is your time, brother. Let's hear from you, my brother. I don't know if you got a chance to chime in yet.
Okay, well, while he's in a transition, I like to make it I got an echo. Somebody.
Oh, that because I was open, but go ahead, you got it.
Okay, yeah. While he's in transition, I'd like to make my last and final assertion. Are we in favor?
Look at that here.
Are we in favor of the existence of Semites?
Them
Or not?
Entomans. Yeah, them Entomans right there.
Now hold up. Me and Sister Bethy, there's only one real way you can eat those, Sister Bethy. Will you please tell her? Will you please tell them how you got to eat those right there the proper way?
For your milk. You got some milk on it?
Yeah, that's TMI, man. God damn it.
Nah. Hey, them donuts.
Everybody start saying that though, man.
Oh, you crazy. Hey, look, check it out. Those donuts, those particular donuts, you have to eat. Oh, hold on. Come on, man. Hey, man, hold up, man. Who is all of this talking over each other, man? Come on. Hey, get yourselves together with your etiquette, gentlemen. Now, let me tell you how you got to eat those goddamn donuts, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, was you going to say something, Sister Bethy? I'm sorry.
I know I have to keep him stocked for Willie with his 2 o'clock in the morning munchies.
I ain't mad at him.
A whole house of weed.
Hey.
Y'all stepped all over smoke, though. Real smoke.
Hey, yo, this is real talk. You got to freeze them shits and eat them frozen. You got to eat them frozen. You got to eat them frozen, and it will change your life about them. I'm
getting older, man. That's too much risk with my teeth, man.
Oh no! You gotta keep you gotta brush them. You gotta see the dentist. You gotta keep your shit right now. That goes into hygiene now.
I don't know if I want to eat no frozen donuts. I don't think I'm ready. I would have tried.
Nah, I don't frozen.
They don't be frozen. But you know what I'm saying. Once you bite into them, I'm trying to tell you they melt in your mouth. It's crazy. Nah, they don't freeze up for real. It's just only thing is that chocolate freezes up a little bit. It'd be like that that shell on ice cream. Hey, I
On
digress.
ice cream.
Let's get back on the topic. I'm sorry. I got us on some straight munchie.
Hold up,
Hey,
Cuddy.
hold up
That was
though.
some fat shit.
Shout out to
As a
Missouri.
Hold up, Cuddy.
We open for motherfucking business, baby.
I got one question, Cuddy. I gotta ask this question, man.
Wait a minute. Before you get the floor, as a first, I must admit that I have never been foiled by chocolate-covered donuts.
You have tonight. Goddammit.
Cuddy,
I witnessed it.
Cuddy,
it's cold, man.
I witnessed it.
And Cuddy, you're mostly to blame for this incident. So no, hear ye this.
Y'all stepped all over him.
Hold up. There will be an inquisition. Carry on.
Okay, so I got the question because Hawk says something, man, that triggered something, man. When he said milk, right?
Oh no.
Who?
So how is it possible that everywhere in the country these kids say the same shit at the same time?
Milk.
I do not understand how this shit happens, bro.
The same tribe.
That must be the original term.
Long live the Republic of Atlantis.
But isn't that amazing though? How we do shit though?
That's a fact.
We can do shit at the same time all across the country.
That's a fact.
It's
All the while. Hold up, Libra. On the other side of the coin of that, we'll be doing shit at the same time all across the country. But in our own mind, we invented that shit.
Oh, that's a fact.
But it's got to be something special. It's got to be something special to that. Like, it's got to be something to that. I can't figure the shit out.
Hey, look, when they did, I watched the shit where they cloned the dog, bro. And even like the third generation of the dog that they cloned, this motherfucker still could do the same tricks, like super fast and shit.
Yo,
because it's in the DNA.
But
they
if
were
you
trying to show and prove about the genetic makeup.
Hey, what Hawk is talking about is real, but I'm gonna tell you, just to add on to that, is something called cellular memory phenomenon.
See, you said it the smart nigga way. That's what I was
cellular memory.
I thought just because if I had a cousin in motherfucking Kentucky, and I tell him one thing and he tell it to somebody he know in Ohio, I thought that's how shit got spread around. Y'all telling me something different now.
Nah, check it out.
The difference is though. Hold up. The difference is we talking about as a child, you're not exposed to everybody, right? So children,
I was just fucking around. I got it.
But children be doing shit like that all across the country at the same time.
Let me finish explaining this here. It's called cellular memory phenomenon. It's the same phenomenon that tells the baby that the food is at the nipple. You know, it didn't like it had a book or anything like that. It just knows where food is and things of that nature innately. Now, cellular memory phenomenon is the phenomenon where they air quotes, they
stick a nipple in my mouth. I'm gonna suck on that motherfucker.
No doubt about it, and nobody told you to do it. Nobody told you to do it. But anyway, cellular memory phenomenon is when researchers figured out that memory was not stored in your brain.
I concur with the nipple thing.
Excuse that memories were stored within your blood and your cells instead of being in your brain. So what that meant was, if you was a person, and this is actual documented history, if you was a person who got your motherfucking brains blown off, and you know what I'm saying, and you was a donor, and you gave your heart away, and somebody got that heart and shit, you know what I'm saying, that person who received it 6 to 8 months down the line start getting vivid memories of getting their head blown off in their dreams, to the point where it's admissible in the court of law. So that's cellular memory phenomenon. Go ahead.
And I think that's real because I have a friend that actually received somebody's heart, and he actually started acting more like that person than he did himself.
It's really true. It's really true. So,
and I thought it was. I mean, his sister told me that, and I thought it was all bullshit. But wow, I am learning something new right now because I
it's
didn't.
called
I didn't think it
cellular
was real.
memory phenomenon.
Well, you
Wow.
know, niggas want to disregard the scripture, and I don't care what nobody say. The scripture Ben said the spirit is in the blood. So it's
that's a fact.
Ooh, there you go,
That's a
Hawk.
fact.
Yeah, it's like you fucking somebody.
Well, now the white. Wait, what?
Whoa.
No, let me jump in over here, cause you know. Oh my God! Let me say this. This is real shit. Cause spirits jump on you while you fucking somebody. If you're attracting yourself to somebody, if you're fucking on something, that spirit is jumping on you.
Hey, yo, Miss Grateful. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, check it out. Miss Grateful sound like she's coming out of left field, but she's absolutely
she sounds like
incredible. She's telling the absolute fact because I mean, you know, the largest organ on your body is your skin. And I tell people, hey man, I don't be fighting with people all the time because I don't want to be intimate. Skin to skin, cell to cell, cellular memory phenomenon. So yeah.
So
fighting is a form of being intimate. Go ahead.
So would you think it would be intimate sitting in a circle with like 30 niggas in a teepee, no shirt on? So you ain't with that.
I'm with that. I'm with that though. I'm in a circle with the peace pipe and all of that shit, doing what we do.
You know you got them little things on where your legs gonna be touching in there because of the little shit you wear. You know what I'm saying? And your shirt off.
Hey man, I passed the blunt, so I'm not too much tripping on all that other stuff.
Be sweating. You know what I'm saying?
I hope they have deodorant.
It's the part. It's the naked part that got me fucked up.
Y'all don't want me to. Hey, don't make me break out the TikTok video of the wrestler with the hard phallus and shit.
No, don't please don't.
Don't make me. We didn't got way
Look at Lever said, "Oh shit, we went over the edge."
Oh yeah, we do that
That's
sometimes.
crazy.
The door ain't big enough. I'm too.
No, but this is real shit though.
My bad.
I'm being real. Like listen, I don't give a fuck if y'all motherfuckers like me or don't.
What you sipping
Some
on?
real shit.
What you sipping on? You on that light or that dark?
I'm not on anything. I stay on whatever I want to be on.
No, I ain't. I'm trying to get I'm with it. I ain't trying to talk down. I'm trying to get with the program. I'm seeing
Well,
it.
yes,
like you.
Well, okay, if you want to know what I do, I only sip on the tequila.
Oh, okay.
Is you on the tequila right now, Grateful? Keep it 1,000.
Oh,
Did you bite the worm?
No, I don't take worms in my mouth unless I want to.
Oh, shit. You don't take worms in your mouth. What about caterpillars?
Y'all niggas way out of control.
Hey, look at Lieber. Lieber said we've officially crashed and burned.
Yeah, we was definitely in the middle for a second, but now we wow.
Okay, let's get back to the aspects of religion and how we in this situation we're in.
Well, listen, my brothers.
Some damn donuts.
I'm a 6 and a 6.
Them damn donuts.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't take no worms not like I want to. Because my brothers always told me the fuck I'm the controller of the wanting to was nice.
Okay, hold up. No, Grateful. You ain't off the hook. Hold up. There's a very important question. There is a very important question we have to ask you right now. What kind of tequila? Now, don't make it up. Just tell me what it is right now. Don't make up a good one. Just tell me what it is.
I'm doing Quavo.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Your ass is crazy.
Truth to the God A1, man. It's always a pleasure.
That Quavo ain't no joke.
No. So hold it. I'm about to fuck my hands up right now. If I'm doing a Quavo right now, right?
You better water that shit down for real.
Is we making margaritas or we just taking shots? What we doing?
No, I don't do sweet drinks.
We ain't watering it down. We just.
I just want to salute the brother A1 for.
You don't do no sweetness. That fucking fuck your whole body up.
All right,
Miss. And you take water.
That's right. All right, Miss Grateful. We're gonna let Mr. Brooklyn give his. I think he was about to say something. Go ahead, Mr. Brooklyn.
Nah, I just wanted to salute A1, man. I think he dropped off, so I just wanted to salute the brother. You know.
Oh yeah, he did drop off, man. He'll probably be back, Miss. Shout out to A1.
Yeah, no doubt. That's my man.
Oh, not only that, Alabama. Shout out to Alabama.
Alabama dropped off too. Yeah. Peace
to the gods, man.
Hey man, we got to talk about donuts, skin flakes, and now biting worms and shit. Niggas say, hey, no, exit. I'm out.
Yeah, but I just wanted to acknowledge this, brother.
So y'all went from crunk to crazy out this motherfucker.
That's real. Hey,
none of us are crazy. Okay, and I'm about to drop. I'm not gonna drop away, but I will say this: like every last one of us are so amazing, and the additives that we give one another is so amazing. If we continue to support each other in this way, they can't fucking ever stop us. You understand this? We are never against one another. And as long as we stay in that place that we love one another and we're supportive, they can't fucking stop us. But when we
that's
start
what this channel has always been about. That's what drawing me to it. It was the fact that it was people acknowledging who they are rather, and spreading the love amongst the people.
yes, because we love each other genuinely. And I fucking felt this shit too. Like, listen, I've been spreading the message for a very long time. And I've always said, I know I'm gonna come across my people that we really love each other. And this motherfucker right here, we fucking love each other, y'all. We fucking love one another, and this shit is amazing. We fucking really do love one another.
Hey, yo, Mr. Brooklyn, that shit got you giraffe's ass over there, huh?
Yeah, I can't even talk. I was trying to answer Alabama earlier. I couldn't even fix my fucking words right. Oh my God.
Right. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Yo, Ab, man, I just sent I just put damn, who's calling my phone? Jesus Christ. Well, hey, this is gonna be funny. Mellow.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
What's happening?
Hey, pay attention, folks. Chief on the streets.
Oh, y'all can hear me?
Oh yeah, nigga, your ass on Front
Hello,
Street.
everyone. Hi, everyone. Hey, shit, I couldn't get on the panel. The damn panel full.
You good now? It ain't full.
Nah, it's all good.
But you couldn't get back in your own show, Chief?
He said, what, you couldn't get into your own show?
I could drop off.
Nah, he's good.
Nah, we just joking, Bestie.
All right, you good, man? Yeah, I'll be here in a minute. All right, you good. All right. Nah, he was trying to get on in. He good. Yo, man, shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? We got Libra Sun, we got Smoke, Hawk School, we got Mr. Brooklyn up in here nonetheless. We got Sister Bethy, we got Grateful up in here. Come on, man. It's what's up, Miss Grateful, off that Jose Cuervo.
What happened to None? Is None still there?
Man, he ain't said one thing, not one time, man. Oh shit, man! What the fuck is that nigga mic sound like?
Yeah, you sound far away.
Nah, man, that shit sounds like the best mic on stage. No, fuck with you. Nah, it's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up just a little bit.
Sound like you across the street now.
On a walkie-talkie. Talking about he's running down the alley.
Hey, yo, I gotta go, man, because I'm outside. My phone going to die out. But I'll holler at y'all later, man. Much love.
Man, shout out to Mr. Brooklyn, man.
Mr. Brooklyn.
I'll get back with y'all later. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, peace to the God,
man. None.
Yo, we can hear you though, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, I mean, cause I got some different headphones, right? So I'm trying to see how they sound. These are some good
shout out to Nonetheless. I didn't hear nothing what that nigga said, but shout out to I didn't hear shit he said, but okay. Hey, check it out.
All right, let me use
Hey,
this one. Can y'all hear me?
oh, there he is. Oh my God, there's my guy.
Yo, Diamond King, man. Diamond King. Hold on one second. Diamond King, man. Come on, hit the link, bro. I gotta ask you something, bro. All right, go ahead, Nun. Hey, man, Nuns is in the building now.
Peace to the God.
Nah, peace, God. It's shit like y'all said, bro. All I want, because this is the way I started at, for real. The shit that Kyrie and them on, I started from studying this shit. You know what I'm saying? So they on the right track, yo. So I kind of like can feel where him and yeah, because a lot of us do start right there, where we start saying, well, wait a minute. This Bible stuff is more to it than what they've been telling us. You know what I'm saying? It's not just, okay, some, you know what I mean, some white boy came and died on the cross. Nah, bro, it ain't. That's not even what the story even telling. Even though they might have modified a lot of it in there, but it's still not talking about that. You know what I'm saying? But you do have a certain people in the book where it gives them, it curses certain civilizations and government and those who try to rule over the people for forcing them to do something that goes against universal law, right? You can't force people to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, they had a group of people that learned how to get around that karma by getting your consent. You know what I'm saying? So even though their stories are false and it's not real, once you buy into it, it becomes your burden. You know what I'm saying? So these people calling themselves by a word that is unnatural. Let's just put it that way. Because once they take you on that journey, you're gonna come back to something simplified, right? And it's simple as this. You got people who understand nature and respect the laws that's here, that takes care of us, right? On the earth, universe, law, nature. Then you have those who want you to abide by their laws. You see what I'm saying? And their laws are commercial in nature. You know what I mean? The Talmud or the Tanakh, those laws are commercial laws, right? Those are laws of let's say the sea. That's where you get the Admiralty and Maritime laws from. That's what their laws are for: banking, creditor, debtor. You see what I'm saying? That's what they rule by. So when you got these declarations, understand this. Don't believe none of this shit, even in these books, because they all gonna contradict each other, right? Look, bro, you can say that the Jews took Palestine and turned it into Israel, right? But then you're gonna find documentation that says that the Jewish Palestine made a deal with the Third Reich, right? Called the transfer agreement. Meaning that the power structure in Palestine was working with the Jewish bankers. You know what I'm saying? But in public, we see this Balfour Declaration and think that they invaded Palestine when the whole time it was all a play on them fulfilling some pseudo prophecy. You know what I mean? Because Hitler knew that these Jews was Germans, right? They just going by a different. There's a nation within a nation, right? So when Churchill was going to surrender because those U-boats was blowing every fucking thing out the water. Because remember, you going from boats now, they got submarine shit that go underneath the water. They was Hitler was fucking everybody up, and he was the first one to have jet planes. So now you got this technology developed by the Germans, killing everybody. So Churchill was going to surrender, but the Rothschilds wrote him a letter telling him don't surrender. He said, you stand pat, we're going to get the Americans to get into the war, but you must first promise that we will get Palestine. So that was going to be it's almost like that was going to be the play. You know what I mean? Was to take Palestine, or they threatened to go into Britain, bring the Jews into Britain.
Or was it to put the United States in more debt?
Well, that's the reason why the United States had to go to the war, because the bankers was running the economy. That's how they knew that the Americans would get into the war. That's why they told Churchill not to surrender. So that's when Hitler put these people that was calling themselves Jews into these camps, because he was calling them traitors. You feel what I'm saying? He was like, "Why you?" So he found out that they was going. He knew about the agreement. He knew about the agreement. So he was calling these people treasonous. You feel what I'm saying? You making a deal with a foreign nation against your own people. So he gathered up all those people and put them into a camp. But he wasn't killing them like they were saying. They were starving because the British soldiers cut off the supply chain, so they couldn't feed them.
And don't forget about their idea of eugenics as well. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So all those people that they saw to be subversive, they put them in the camps.
Right. It wasn't just thank you. It wasn't just Jews in those camps, bro.
They actually were the subversives.
They were
the majority of the HDTVs.
Not only that, the Churchill, this was the play. Churchill had British soldiers dressed up as Nazis, invading the camps and killing the Polish people that was in the camp, taking pictures and calling them Jews. That's what the fuck happened.
But check this out, though. How do you kill two birds with one stone?
You demonize them, and you make them the scapegoat and destroy that country at the same time.
But don't you think that they had a good excuse to round certain people up?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying, right? So they had an excuse to round a certain group of people up and put them in those camps because they were trying to purify their society. You understand what I'm saying? And all you had to do was call them something else.
Because they was calling them, all right, a lot of them those people was getting sick, right? They was dying from typhus, right? So now you're only going to get rid of people that become a burden. You call these people a public charge, right? So now they're not interested in spending money to take care of those sick people. You feel what I'm saying? So that's another reason why you put them in these camps as well.
You can get rid of all of them, just like the same way the British tried to get rid of all their undesirables, right? And send them to America.
Right, by making laws against the law to be poor and shit like that.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you
undesirables.
Right, if you out on the streets, that's against the law, yes. So yes, that's the same thing.
Same play.
So can I interject and say that what they have always done is to place a certain projection on you to say that this is what it has been, this is what it will always be, and you folks have gravitated to that and said it was the law for yourselves, not looking into yourselves to say, well, hold the fuck up. Right. I ain't never been dealing with that shit.
Right. They don't want you to question it, sis.
For me, that's what it is. So listen, so if you look at the Holocaust, correct? So you're telling me that someone came in and said, Well, no, fuck you. You're not this fucking person that stands here with what I say you are. And if you're not standing here with me, then I'm going to fuck you up. But then, on the flip side of that, coming into the Americas of the firstborns and the first always have ever existed, you tell us, hey, motherfucker, fuck you. We don't know what you are, but you ain't greater than us, and we fucking goddamn fucking killed. We killed every last one of y'all. We destroyed every last one of y'all. We fucking fuck y'all.
Right.
Because don't forget, they was rounding up criminals. They was taking criminals out to jail, putting them into concentration camps. They was getting rid of their undesirables.
But remember this. All right, but this is how. But let's go to how the Americans got into the war, right? Because that's a story in itself. They knew that they couldn't just bring the American because the people was going to go against that. Because the people was against us in even involving in that shit. Just like in the shit they trying to plant now in Ukraine, people against that shit. So how they got us to go into the war was what? The Pearl Harbor shit with Japan. Remember, everybody gets amnesia about Japan. Japan. I'm gonna tell you who got fucked up.
Sound like none just got fucked up though. He'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
Okay, this is where I would readily admit that I'm currently at a loss. Carry on.
Be a little more specific, Smoke.
No, I you know what, Smoke? I always like the smoke. Because you're always at contingency. So, within your contingency, where do you see thyself of having an understanding of contingents?
Okay. I am humbly of the opinion that we have confirmed that no one can be anti-Semitic, seeing as how Shem never existed. That's just one. Now, we do have a universal declaration that asserts one can self-identify. But if you are identifying as something that can't be proven to ever have existed, should your right be respected? I'm landing right there.
The right of incontentions, right? Because you just said, should the right have contingencies? So contingency means an ongoing factor. So within the ongoing factor of you placing yourself into something, where is it that you are contingent of in being within the race of having an understanding that we've been placed under falsehood? We've been placed that we ain't never been shit. We've been placed that we never existed. We have been placed in all factions. So, Smoke, where is your contention?
My contention is with those things that are currently being asserted. Who giving me the echo?
Oh, my bad. I was open. I'm sorry. Here you go.
Cuddy, I already owe you an inquisition. You pushing it, buddy. But look, on the surface level, is where my contentions reside. Now, as far as you niggas who like to dive down rabbit holes, I'm not in disagreement with you, but I prefer you to come up with the damn rabbit if you choose to do so. Now, we have confirmed that there is no Semites via Shem. What's the point of all this? Let's identify this culprit so that we can keep our sights set on this elusive individual, group, or organization, race, religion, whatever you want to call it. It's your choice. But let's be able to at least identify it. All right? Can we at least do that?
Well, the identification has always been identified. We've always known that.
No, apparently not. Apparently not.
So, have you not had an understanding? What can I ask you this question? What is the age factor of yourself? Are you in the teen to the twin teens? Are you to the 20s to the 14s? Are you the 14s to the 15s? Are you the 15s to the 20s?
Was that a question concerning how old I am?
It was.
I'm 51.
Okay, so within your 15th state, right? You have, I would like to think, observed an aspect of things, right? And your assertions could or could not be if you was either additives or non-additives, but possibly additives and studying, but still being like a fuck it additives. Like, just let them niggas rock whatever they rock. You know what I mean? You could have been that part. You know what I mean? Yeah? So, within that stating, what was you doing? If you're 51 and you got your nieces, nephews, children, whatever, out here, what was your assertion to them?
Come again?
How has been your assertion to your children, your nieces, your nephews, your mother, father, whomever, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles? What has been your assertions in the mind state of yourself that you are being an additive?
Okay. In an attempt to clarify the one fish, two fish scenario, all I can suggest to you at the moment, ma'am, is we would have to at least agree to somehow get on the same level. Now, I'm currently sober, and if you are sober at this time, then certainly we can attempt to get on the same level. But ma'am, if you are not, this conversation is going to be pointless. Would you agree? Anyone there?
Yeah, I got something to say. Check this out. I think that is the quintessential question that you asked.
It's deference, because you're simply stating that I'm not in my right state of being is a drink. Because if I know from my being, and I'm 48, I have never allowed anything to take me over. It has always been mind over matter. Gather. You have never allowed any state of anything that you subject yourself to gather you and take you over. You are constantly the freaking controller of D. Now speak.
Well, I was referring to the original question. I was referring to the original question that you asked, brother.
Right. My
is
original question is should the Semite narrative even be respected?
right. Now that would fall under, because we know from what we have read that they practically made the shit up, right? So is that a form of self-identification?
Well, yes, in a way it is. But it's your ability to self-identify shouldn't cause others any detriment.
Facts.
This is what I'm trying to convey. Like your right to identify is fine. I don't care. You can call yourself a red dragon, but that shouldn't cause detriment to any other group, category, or individual who also exercises that same particular right. What we find ourselves is having to comply to the identity because it has amassed such an enormous amount of influence. And Smoke is only here to say that I am now challenging that assertion by all means necessary. I relinquish the floor.
I agree, brother. I agree. Because they always go beyond, it's not just the point of identifying themselves, but then they always go another step and try to get allegiance from other groups. Because this is what this is about. Allegiance. So they make up these terms to try to coerce allegiance to their group. And most of the definitions that they apply are false. And I think that they should be called out for the lies that they are asserting. They some fucking liars.
Right, because if we're only calling out a misbehavior, one should not be punished for doing so. All right? But that's not what we're actually finding within the perimeters of the construct. And I'm only suggesting that niggas muster up enough reserve to do so.
I agree.
Reginald Jones, I see you, my brother. You want to get a word in edgewise? Unmute your mic, Reginald Jones, my brother. I had muted you when you first came in.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, my brother. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I hope everyone else is doing great as well. I just wanted to make a couple of points. One, it was World War I when Great Britain and France were going to surrender, and the Jews coerced America to get into the war because that's how Germany lost. Because when we entered the war, we brought 1 million troops with us into the war. And that's how it swung the war to the Allies' favor. Now, they were talking about establishing their state in Africa. I don't know if anybody know about that, but it was going to be in Africa at one time.
Yeah, Madagascar.
Right. And now, as far as Hitler was concerned in Palestine, yeah, he was already sending Jews to Palestine during the war. And those camps were established by corporate America. and they were not prisons, they were work camps to where they were getting paid to do what they were doing. And as far as the dying of the people, there was a plague in Europe at the time during the war. So people were dying from the plague, and they were trying to burn up the bodies for sanitary purposes, because you had all these dead bodies all over the place, and they couldn't really take care of the dead bodies sufficiently because the Allies were bombing everything that was moving. So Hitler was saving those people in the camps as bargaining chips. Okay, and so when that had faltered, because everything was falling apart around him, and he was being fought on two fronts, and everybody know you cannot fight a two-front war successfully. He was portrayed by Great Britain and France because he invaded Poland to save his people that were being placed in prison camps in a city in Poland that used to be a part of Prussia or Germany at the beginning of World War I. So he lost that city, and so he was trying to negotiate to get the people out of that town, but the Poland people were egged on by Great Britain and France not to cooperate with him. So the moment he went to get his people, that's when Great Britain and France declared war on him. He did not declare World War II, they did. Now, the reason that they declared war on Hitler is because as early as the early 1900s, the Germans produced better products at a lower rate. It was cheaper, but their products were better. And so Churchill vowed to destroy their economy because he could not compete with their productivity and the quality of their merchandise. And also, Hitler had the blessings of the Pope. Okay? You got pictures of the cardinals and the popes with that right hand up, Heil Hitler. So they were all in it together. And Great Britain and France reneged on their agreement, started the war, and blamed him for it. And the Germans did develop, the jet, submarines, and a lot of the war tactics we use to this very day. Daylight saving time, vacation for your workers, subsidized housing, subsidized automobiles. So Hitler's economy was the best of the world during the Depression. And these Jews could not allow Hitler to succeed because it was showing the whole world that this central banking system was fraudulent and evil. Now, the central banking system came into effect after the Napoleonic War at the end of Waterloo. The Rothschilds knew that Napoleon was defeated, but they told the people in London that they lost the battle, and so they were in fear. And so he convinced them to sell all their goods at a minimal amount. That's how they became rich overnight. They purchased everything at cheap, pennies on the dollar, and then when the truth came out that they won the battle, then he resold much of the stuff at a huge amount profit. So then after he got that profit, that's when he sent his sons to the 5 cities in Europe or states in Europe to push that central banking to get the monarchs and the governments in debt through wars. See, that's why they say since 1800 they've been controlling, initiating, and profiting off of every war from both sides because they financed all the wars. And also, the Russian Jews, the Jews in Russia was chased out of Russia in the 1800s and they went to Germany. So by the time the early 1930s came along, they had taken control over all of the banking and industries of importance. But like your brother said earlier, they were bringing about homosexuality and depravity amongst the people. So when Hitler took over, he kicked them out. forced them all out of the country. And, that situation with Hitler was like a duality. On one hand, he was saying that he wants to preserve the family. So that's why he encouraged women to stay home and raise the children and created jobs for the men. So,
Right.
so
He was actually giving women. I'm sorry, not to cut you off, but he was giving the women vouchers for having children.
Right.
Remember that? Yeah. So the more children that you were having in your family, the more money you would receive.
Right. And education is free. You could be whatever you have the ability to be. They encourage people to be scholarly. Okay. And so his whole situation over there was he used labor to finance his recovery. He subsidized farming so the German farmer can produce as much crops as possible. He made sure that every German had heating oil for the winter. So what he had going on over there, for the most part, was he had it going on. And much of what we do here in America today, in the military as well, was studied and adopted from what he had going on.
Hey,
So,
So, can I interject? So this was reverse what we had given ourselves, right? So they took this thing of us that we was naturally doing for us, and then they said that they are the ones who were the bringers and the bearers of this.
well, actually, they got everything from us. Technology, information, organization, civilization, the whole 9 yards. It's just that Germany is a much smaller country, so it was much easier to implement these things over there. The Rothschilds could not afford, because if you notice, Hitler's ideology was spreading through Europe, and other countries wanted to have some of that good life. Okay, so when he went to Czechoslovakia, he didn't invade him; they welcomed him. Okay, they honored him, and I think Denmark was the only place where he actually used a little military intervention to get in there. But when Hitler invaded Russia, it was a preemptive. Well, actually, it was to prevent the Russians from overtaking Europe, because Stalin was about to invade Europe, and he tried to cut him off. But it was too much area. He didn't have enough people, and the Western civilization reneged on the deal. Because, mind you, General Motors, Ford, Westinghouse, all these corporations were working in Germany while the war was going on. So, this whole thing about Hitler was evil, and the war was used to transfer wealth from us to them and to destroy our people.
That's a fact, because, bro, because it's been a while since I've really got into this study, right? But I remember the Rock, because at one point, around World War I, America was really against these Jews taking over the economy. Because remember, Rockefeller got thrown out of America, and he went to Japan. Because remember, Standard Oil, right?
Right.
He was running Standard Oil.
Right.
Standard Oil New York is the initials for Sony. So think about this. Standard Oil New York is now headquarters in Japan. To get the United States to get into the war, they bombed Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, but that was a setup.
That's what I'm saying.
Roosevelt set them up. He shut off the oil to Japan, and he made their lives difficult. That's why they invaded Indonesia to get the raw materials they needed.
But they already had their implant. One of the Rockefellers is one of the cousins of the Rothschilds.
Right. Well, they mix their little seeds all over the world. The Mao Zedong, he was a Rothschild bastard son.
The reason why, though, but I'm gonna tell you the reason why Rockefeller got thrown out, because he tried the same thing in America in Wall Street. Today it's called insider trading.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing you saying how they got rich. They tried that in America and he got thrown out and went to Japan.
Well, during the Depression, that's how people like the Kennedys got their wealth.
Right.
Okay. That's how we lost our wealth, because they made our banks absorb into their central banking system.
Oh yes. Talk about that.
And then our wealthy people who had the oil industry, we had put all our money in their banks. So when the so-called crash happened, that's when they stole everybody's money. And Roosevelt took the gold, which was the wealth, and then we started losing our land. Now,
what they did was this. I'm gonna let you finish. What they did, they made gold and silver illegal, but that was only for people that was a part of their system. They had our mind thinking that we were citizens when we never was.
Exactly.
So we didn't have to turn in our gold, but we did it anyway.
Right. Well, actually, they really didn't have no control of us into the civil rights movement.
Fact, bro. Thank you, yo. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Because I was fortunate enough to be alive during the '60s, and I remember how it was before and after the civil rights movement. And I was living up north at the time. Then we moved back down in '69 in the South. So, I know how it was when we had everything. We had our own community. I mean, when I was down south with my grandparents, I would never see a white person unless he was an insurance agent, or unless he was a fireman or a police officer. Other than that, in the police officer, we very seldom, if ever, saw them, because we took care of our own community. We didn't have none of this nonsense we got going on right now, because our community would not accept it or tolerate it. Homosexuality was not a thing. I mean, you really took your life in your hands if you became exposed. And the idea of disrespecting our elders, no, that didn't happen. Because if you were out there acting a fool, whoever was in the vicinity would come out there and jack your ass up, beat your ass, send you home, and call your parents. So what we had, and they came and took it because they knew our community was the richest community in America. And they took our teachers away from us because we were producing the smartest people on the planet. We were the leaders in every category of higher learning. I mean, I met gentlemen who created new elements on the periodical table. Okay, as a scientist, I knew a lady. I knew one of the ladies who was the engineer at NASA who formulated the trajectory of the so-called moon landing. She wrote all the manuals for NASA, as far as science and all the knowledge and what have you. So in the '60s, we were about to take over this place, not even knowing we had that kind of power because of our fucked up preachers. They were Masons. They were Prince Hall Masons. The preachers and the deacons, and the women were Eastern Stars. And they're the ones who convinced a portion of our people to go out there and march, not knowing that you were marching for assimilation and destruction. Because we didn't need them. We didn't need them for nothing. Okay? Matter of fact, they were coming to us for loans. They were coming to us for advice on how to.
You still there, bro?
Yeah, Lee, you kind of fizzed out just a little bit, brother. Hold on, I see Sister Bethy here. I see Sister Bethy is back with us. Yo, Chief Holiday.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Hey, check it out. Hey, man, you see John Sally defend Kyrie Irving and Kanye West?
I did. Shout out to the brother John Sally.
Yeah, did you see him on Shannon Sharp's show defending them? Ooh.
I mean, you even see Shannon Sharp walking it back a little bit because I think they had to get that call from the minister or somebody. Somebody called and was like, "Hey man, what the fuck? What y'all on, man?
Hey man, get the butter off the biscuits,
nigga. Your dome up there now, Shannon, Steven."
Well, you know, Shannon.
Corey Holcomb went in last night though. They was already apologizing for that. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. What'd you say, bro?
I was saying Shannon probably surrounded the university, the college. He won't have that left, and what he's been doing and saying is out of character. You know, because, that school never taught us to be like that.
Well, with Shannon Sharp, because I remember in Baltimore, right, when Ray Lewis was going against, everybody was going against. Remember Ray Lewis had that murder charge, right? He was in Atlanta, and those two homosexuals, whatever. It was a big trial. Right, and when they went to the Super Bowl, Shannon Sharp was the one that was standing on his shoulder, telling all the media to leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even go to trial. He didn't do this. You know what I mean? Y'all not going to try this man in the public.
Right.
He was the one that was talking up. You feel me? So for me, I'm like, yo, where this coming from? Because Shannon Sharp was always the one that was going against the media for attacking us. You know what I mean? Attacking our people.
Well, you know what they say about money and power.
Yeah, it changes you.
It corrupts you, yeah. So.
All right. So here's the flip side of that, though, you guys. I don't think Boozy, for instance, or a lot of people are have enough information to understand what, for instance, Ye was saying, for instance. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And I think it's just about having a conversation with people that don't understand because they're taking it wrong. Like even sometimes when we say certain things, people take it wrong as if we're saying, you don't want to be black, you don't want to be slaves, and we're not saying that. We're saying that's not our experience. That we are, all of us that's speaking don't have an African experience, don't have a slave experience, right? And what's crazy is we all have a similar experience, meaning our oral traditions are similar, even though we come from different parts of this land here, right? But we still have similar oral traditions, okay? So when you start saying, well, my people say we were Creek, my people say we were Muskogee, my people say we were Choctaw, and if you don't know that these things are all the same people, you wouldn't know that. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And we don't understand what has happened, how they created these new companies. And by creating these companies, this is what put these people into this position. And these people are buffers to these other class of people who already are taking advantage of the Freedmen Bureau, for instance. Once again, only here that you guys seen the Freedmen Bureau benefited the refugees, which was them coming here after World War I. They got those benefits, as well as took over our banking systems. You guys, like, y'all gotta understand, this is it. That is what put them into power, and that's why they didn't want to distribute that movie, The Banker, with Samuel L. Jackson and Anthony Mackie. See, knowledge is power. So they keep telling us that all these Jewish banking systems, secrets. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all see what I'm saying? What are we talking about? So another thing that we have to talk about is financial literacy that's needed. But the thing that they do is they always change the rules to fit them, to put them into ownership. So we got to figure out how to get around those type of things, you guys.
Well,
I think for remedies, for solutions. So that's what we're talking about, solutions over here. Go ahead, y'all got it.
I would say that one of the things I'm not sure if we're actually using is the power of mind. One thing I recognize about our people back in the day, we all had the same focus. And if you want a negative entity out of your community, all you have to do is manifest him away. Okay? Manifestation. We have that power. If we all imagine all these foreigners be chased off our land and we attach to our ancestors and get them to use nature and weather and anything and everything to affect these people in a negative manner. Now it's happening, but we just don't see it because they got our minds distracted. For instance, like these foreigners are dying from diseases out the water off of the coast of Maryland, off the coast of South Carolina. There is a how can I put it, a worm or something that attacks them. They don't attack us; they attack them if they get in the water. There's allergies in the rivers that are attacking them and killing them. They have a low birth rate, so where they're not having children. They're dying from crystal meth and fentanyl and they commit suicide and drug abuse. I mean alcoholism, because they're losing their white privilege and things of that nature. So if we just focus on ourselves and get back to establishing our own communities, in other words, segregate voluntarily. Don't even do business with them. Just, slowly but surely start reestablishing our businesses and our network systems in place and everything. And don't tell them nothing, because if you remember, before Malcolm said what he said about Kennedy's death and the attention of the corporation went on the Nation of Islam, they had no idea how big and organized the Nation of Islam was. They just thought they were just, some niggas not doing nothing. But once he said what he said, then all the attention came on them. They realized, oh shit, these people got businesses in the major cities, they got farms, they got this, and they got that. See, so we had a communication network in the country. We didn't even have internet. But I knew what was going on throughout the Southeast and Savannah.
I'm trying to go for their clothes.
Hey, I'm on the phone. I don't do that.
She just up.
Okay, I heard you. Well, gentlemen, I have to go. I have a situation. It was a pleasure talking to you all, and I will continue to support the brothers and sisters in our endeavors. And if you're ever in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, look me up, Reginald Jones.
Shout out to Reginald Jones. Shout out, my brother.
Yeah, bro was dropping some straight up gems, man. You know what I'm saying?
Off top.
Yeah, off top, yo. And I'm glad he corrected it, because a lot of this stuff, man, is just old stuff, bro, that you kind of I got to like re-examine. Because, man, I was looking into this like, shit, 6-7 years ago. About the whole World War II and Hitler and, man, World War One. Yeah, bro, that's like some of the first books I bought, man, about that whole situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, with the brother was talking about with us is right on point, man. You know what I'm saying? About the way we was running shit here in the country. Man, it's 100% correct, man, because they got the banking system. It's a book, right? I probably gonna have to do something, because I thought that somebody would actually do a building, but the black slave owners of South Carolina, bro, that book not only goes over the history, right, of the plantation owner who was, melanated, but it also shows you the system that they was using, how they was bonding the labor on their plantations and lending the United States the credit from that labor to be redeposited into our own trust to fund our own estates. So after 30 years, the United States would give you back your money with interest on a loan. That's how they started, and they started doing the same thing in the Federal Reserve. That's what the Federal Reserve came and took over. Was that same system that we were using on the plantations. So now they issue you small Federal Reserve notes as a loan that's connected to a bond. That puts us in debt because you want to know why we in a national debt? Because the real people of this land has not balanced the checkbook out yet. So all we got to do is come up with our own system, balance out the debt that's owed to us, zero it out, and we retake over the whole Treasury Department.
All right, because I was listening, right? So I was over here thinking, like, okay, so they tricked us of our shit. Correct? They said that they was the owners, and then they put into a book, they put into a statue, they put into whatever, visualization, projections, verbalizations, any of that shit. They placed this in our fucking face. And they told us.
They didn't trick us though, sis. They didn't, not to cut you off, they didn't necessarily trick us. What they did was, okay, I'm going to put it to you simple like this, right? What they did was, they knew, okay, if I lend you $1 million, right? Your intentions are never to pay me back. But you know that I know that you owe me that money. So now, instead of repaying you, or you repaying me, you start going to war with me. You know what I'm saying? Or you file bankruptcy so you don't have to. Then you wait till the people that knew that I owe you die off, in the next generation, you put a story out there that the house is not your house. You own it. So now, yes, in the way they tricked the next generation, but the people that was there, they went to war with them. So it's not just trickery, it's a whole is deception, is a bunch of lies that was told to our people. You know what I mean? And it's broken promises. These people are in dishonor. So how do you cure dishonor? By putting the other person in dishonor right along with you. So they tricked us into going to dishonor with them. You know what I mean? That's what happened. We should not be thinking we from Africa. You know what I'm saying? We should not be accepting a debt note and then not educating our young ones on how debt works. You can't pay a debt with a debt. Basic principles, right? We should be showing our young ones how to balance a checkbook. You know what I'm saying? That's the number one thing. Because right now, if we all could not work, and all we was doing was thinking on how to run our system, it would be over. But we're so caught up in working, slaving, trying to pay this mortgage, trying to get this car note, when it's all paid for already. You know what I mean? But when you buy into their shit, you're now in dishonor. Because all they doing is using your credit card and running up the debt on your credit card. And then and then we're voting them into office, giving them consent to do it. That's why they want you to vote so bad. Because you're giving them a blank check to run the debt up. You're debt up some more on your credit card. And you'll never, that's why they so confident and so arrogant about what they're doing, because they think we'll never figure it out. That's why they can do that shit to Kanye and Kyrie and them. Because they're on the right track, because they know that if we ever figure out that we're the ones that gave them the information on how to bank and how to create laws and how to form a nation, they'll be indebted to us. So in fact, the fact of the matter is this. We, like the brother said, we should use our power. And I guarantee you, if that was me talking to any of them in that press conference, talking to any of these Jews, I would tell them straight up that I will never, ever forgive y'all for nothing. I'm the reason why y'all exist. So therefore, I can curse you and your descendants till the end of time. Watch how all their faces turn around in. And we will never lift that curse away from y'all. Y'all will die a miserable death, all of them, just because you went against your God, which is us. Because we the ones created that whole doctrine for them to survive, and they know it. That all that shit that they talking about never died. They try to pretend like it died, but it never did. That Babylonian money magic shit never ended. They try to put in the book like it did. That Sodom and Gomorrah never was destroyed. It was them, but they try to act like it was. How is something destroyed and the shit keep popping up? The same homosexual shit still exists today, and you gonna put in a book that was destroyed? The Babylonian money magic, the trickery with words, changing definitions, and all that shit. Talking about God changed, made the term so we couldn't understand. You speaking a foreign language when you go into court? That's all fucking spells. The same system. How is it destroyed? They liars. So it's up to you to figure it out. That's why I'm not afraid of no book, because they telling on themselves right there, because they not smarter than us to know that one of us is going to figure that shit out. So don't try to reverse the curse and try to put it out there and have plausible deniability. Like, oh, we told y'all what we was going to do, so it's your fault that you didn't figure it out. Because if they give you the answer to the test, you know what I mean, and you still failing, whose fault is it? Is it your fault or their fault? If they telling you what they doing, you know what I mean, and you still buying into the garbage. This shit easy to me. You know what I'm saying? It's just enough of our people got to stop selling the fuck out. Charles Barkley. I even heard, I don't know if it's true, but I heard Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was talking against him. I'm like, what? He used to be a stand-up dude. He did? Oh my gosh, bro. Come on, man. These dudes gotta have some balls. Yo, well, men, these people, they supposed to be men. And they submitting to a weaker people? A weaker fucking people. Come on, man. These motherfuckers can't bust a grape in a fruit fight against us.
But would you give up hundreds of millions of dollars, brother?
Would I give it up? Man, bro, it's their fault if they don't know how to protect their assets. That's their fault. Because nobody should speculate your worth. Every last one of us is worth billions of dollars. Literally. Nobody can put a price on you. Money is non-existent. So if they got the assets, then they got wealth. Wealth doesn't come from money. Wealth comes from what you own. Bill Cosby worked, bro. You know, we talking about these people that's on mainstream. You know, one of the top dudes that was in sports. You know, one of the wealthiest sports person. I mean, he's top 5. He might be top 3. I mean, over Jordan and all them. Remember, Vinny Johnson used to play for the Detroit Pistons. That nigga, he's a billionaire. He was a 6th man on that team.
Yeah, I remember Vinny Johnson.
Vinny Johnson is a billionaire, bro. I forgot what company he started, bro. But he got $1 billion company, bro. He ain't worrying about none of that shit them niggas talking about. Because he already got assets, bro. If you got liquid, the liquid is what you have in cash or maybe credit, right? All you need is credit. That's what you need. You don't need the money. The money is, especially with Federal Reserve, that shit is poison. You gotta have the assets, and you hold your assets as leverage when you get a loan from the Treasury. The Treasury is what you should really be cutting. Should be really cutting your checks. But you don't really even have to spend that. If you got employees, they gonna be the ones that's bringing in all the revenue. They the ones paying all this shit. So it's not really about you. It's really about, man, yo. It's not, bro. It's not about what they saying you're worth, bro. It's about your organization. You creating jobs for your people. That's what the real wealth is. If you got, okay, what's a fucking what it is, a mansion with 15 rooms in it, you just in that motherfucker by yourself and shit, bro. And you know what I mean, your significant other and your dog and shit, bro. That shit ain't gonna do nothing to you, because when they want to come for you, they just breaking their with a mask on. You on the news like, oh, these unfortunate situation that happened. Your people not with you. That's not wealth, bro. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing if your people don't look good. You don't look good. That's the true wealth, bro, is the people. That's what these sellout ass, bitch ass niggas gotta realize. Yo, it's unbelievable, bro. This shit is an illusion, man. That's what I'm trying to say, man. There's no reason why these motherfuckers that's billionaires can't put on 100 niggas with $1 million in each state. That's what they should be doing. If you real billionaire, you trying to do something big, you can go to each state in the fucking continent, sponsor a nigga, you know what I mean? And you running the whole fucking system. If you a billionaire like that, that's what I would do. I would sponsor a family in each state with $1 million. I have a contest, you know what I mean? Somebody that's going to fucking come up with an idea to put our people to work. Otherwise, what you got all that money for? For what? What you doing with it? You buying a Bugatti? Fuck them bullshits, man. Man, yo, these niggas is hustling backwards, yo. And yo, why take the what's his name, Alex Jones, to call out niggas as sellout? Yo, he called them niggas, yo, Alex Jones.
I mean, think about that.
Is he
Sell
on
out to
point
who
or what?
though? Who is he talking about? Who are they? Is Alex Jones? Who are they selling out to? Who's he saying they selling out to?
Charles Barkley. He said.
Wow.
He said Charles Barkley All them dudes that went against Kyrie is sellouts.
Super facts. Hey, but I would like to speak to a Hebrew Israelite, somebody that practices, that's into that. I want not to get into, whatever. But I had a few questions, you know what I'm saying? Because I just wanted to know, like, why aren't they more vocal in getting at the Ashkenazis and even people that we know now that just because you live in Israel don't mean that you're practicing the Jewish faith. Last time I checked, Judaism is a religion, not a race of people, right? You see how this works? And I think we're gonna have to start having these honest conversations. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being just really ignorant and stupid and allowing them to continue to push their power structures through our ignorance. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the problem. Alma Ma magazine is in the building. Kassir, Smoke Signal, Shy Apples, Red Polo O, Jenny C, Nora, Party. Peace, everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Tanya Parker, Race, what's that? Simone, Service King, Low Tie. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share this on all your social media platforms. I see Thomas Dotson Jr. Thomas Dotson Jr. is in the building. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. It's the GOAT. DJ Cut Tech Talk Mix Show, man. I see ladies here, man. Cut.
Like vibes up, hearts up.
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
I did want to tap in because I don't.
You been tapping in.
You damn right, Cut. Where your ass been?
I'm fucking with you, grateful. You here with me, sis.
But no, real shit. Like, listen, have y'all? For me, it has always been like a plan, right? Everybody has always been playing on each other, right? To even see where one sits with one another in the knowing of our knowledge. Whether we gotta, you can look at it as a colorism, and you can take the colorism and just feel the vibrations of a motherfucker, right? So, within that fucking shit, knowing that majority of the time them bitches, they gonna show them bitches don't know no better because I don't know what it is about them. But I'm gonna leave that to another day. But y'all knows what I'm saying. I'm talking about that shit. Like, them bitches breaks at every turn. However, with us knowing that they break with it every turns, right? Where is it that we should give one another's, right? Because we have people that are of us and they are fucked up. They're fucked up. Them sons of bitches don't know shit. They gonna stand. They are not gonna stand with us. They not. And I gotta be honest. I want to leave them bitches there. I don't want no parts of them sons of bitches. And I gotta be real. I've been watching this motherfucker. I don't want no parts of them sons of bitches. No, hell no. Ain't no saving them. Ain't them taking us with them. Ain't none of that shit. Because when I mean, we ain't going nowhere, but them bitches are going to be going with them. And I can't do it. Leave them bitches. And I'm out this bitch. I'm still here, but I'm still out. But I'm saying, we ain't saving nothing no more.
Hawk School, what up? Betty. Cut.
Huh?
I'm right here, my brother. What's going down?
Right here.
So, I did want to get back into this conversation, though. Honestly. Hold on, y'all. Yo, what y'all on? Yo. Well, I want to talk about that guy who just became the first Native American congressman or senator from Oklahoma. You guys gotta see this. It's really interesting. Hold on a second. Let me find this. Let me pull this up for you guys. I don't think so. Cut. Can we get a tune or two? Everybody was jumping over everybody talking earlier.
Man, I didn't even turn on these damn turntables, man. Yeah, I got to. Yeah, I just got the one part, but shit, man, it's bad out here, man. I see they over here, they got us under the yoke.
Well, hold on one second.
What up? All right, hold on. What'd you say? Did you say something cheap? Oh, yeah, let's see what's going on here.
I thought he was pulling up an article about an Oklahoma senator.
Yeah, I thought he said he was gonna do something. I don't know exactly what that was, but
yeah, I'm doing that right now. Hold on one second.
All right, I gotta get ready to run to this grocery store and grab me some cherry pie filling. Shy say I'm milking a cow. I don't know what that means, boy. I don't touch cows. I don't touch animals like that. Hell no. Hey, that right there is dope, Cassier. Hey, he said don't address them by position. That's how you put yourself in their jurisdiction. Juris, right, means right. Diction means to speak. The right to speak.
Jurisdiction is the court's rights to hear a case.
Hey man, shout out to the young people, man. The young people be out there still sharing the old head. Out here.
Back chat. It's in
Yeah,
the
I'm
back
right
chat.
here. I got you. I see it.
So, yeah, you guys, this is really interesting. You guys gotta see this. First Native American out of Oklahoma. They said since like something. Okay, I got y'all. We're gonna get it together. We're gonna get it right.
That banner's in the way, we can't see.
I'm about to move the banner. I gotta see all this.
Just y'all folks gotta persevere with a little bit of patience. Just a little persevere with a little bit of patience. I got you. Oh yeah, that's cousin Jake.
What's going on in Nevada, Chief? Who went in that seat?
Well, Sisolak just lost his seat to the former sheriff of Las Vegas, Joe Lombardo.
He a Republican?
Yep.
Okay.
Sisolak sucked anyway.
It seems like a lot of Democrats are losing their shit.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Hey man, what? So who is this guy right here? This your boy? This your boy? Is this your boy?
I can't see it. Can somebody read that?
It says Republicans, Lankford's, Mullins wins Oklahoma Senate seats. Are these your people? These your peoples? This is your mans and them? Is this your mans and them? All right, here we go. Let's see what we got going on here.
I can see that.
Is that better?
Yep. All right. Oklahoma City, AP, Republicans, U.S. Senator James Lankford, and U.S. Republican Mark Wayne Mullen. That nigga name is Mark Wayne Mullen. Both coasted to election victory on Tuesday, with Mullen poised to become the first Native American in U.S. Senate in nearly 20 years. In the U.S. Senate in nearly 20 years.
Who that white
boy? That's him right there. Mark Wayne Mullen, a.k.a.
Oh my God!
Cousin, a.k.a. Billy Bob and them. This nigga is the first. Why they want to say the first in 20 years? Get the fuck out here. Nah. Was he the 15th? The 20th, 8th? Okay, what about, you see what I'm saying? Well, let's get back to this. All of the trickery that goes on in this, man.
What about that white woman said she was one, right?
Yeah, I wonder what the natives was going to say about this right here, about this guy. 11? Oh, shit. In an annual twist, this election cycle, both of Oklahoma's U.S. Senate seats were on the ballot. Both of them. U.S. Senator Jim Inhofe shook up the state's political scene by announcing this year that he is planned to step down before his term was finished. In the race for in-off seat, Mullen, 45, he's 45, a citizen of the Cherokee Nation, faced former Democratic U.S. Representative Kendra Horn. Now, what do y'all want to bet that Kendra Horn was a Negro, 46, an Oklahoma City attorney in 2018, ousted a two-term good old party incumbent from a seat that had been in Republican hands for 4 decades. But winning a congressional seat in an increasingly diverse and progressive city means more niggas there. Is different than winning a statewide race in Oklahoma, where Republicans now make up more than 50% of registered voters, compared to less than 30% for Democrats. Most polls show Mullen winning comfortably over Horn, Libertarian Robert Murphy, and Independent Ray Woods. Okay. Kendra's a pale skin, you guys.
Oh, so he a Cherokee.
Don't look like Indians to me.
That right there is Kendra.
They don't look like Indians to me. They look like Indians are Indians.
And
Hey,
all of the Indians is laughing.
I don't give a fuck. She look like Smeagol.
That's crazy. So let's see that.
Yo,
Hey,
he's
man.
the first Indian I seen with a beard, yo.
He look like one of the Queen's goddamn grandsons.
That nigga is cousins to Canelo
He look like a Jew.
Alvarez, dude.
Cinnamon.
Terrible.
Yo look like a Jew for real.
I bet you if you do any research on his European lineage, you're definitely gonna find that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's real shit. Hey man, free Brittany Griner, man. What the hell?
Hell yeah, man. They got her. They done sent her to the prison camp. She busting rocks with a hammer.
In the gulag.
God damn. I mean, but what would possess her ass to take? Man, she has a vape oil. That shit called vape oil in America. That ain't
I ain't
shit.
never going to restaurant.
That ain't shit in America. But boy, over there they call it hashish. Nigga, that's life. 35 to life.
Fuck her. Fuck them, man. Nah, free Britney though, man. That's not right and exact, y'all. Like, come on. Like, you know what I mean? Real talk. So where's the outrage for the LGBTQ community, you know, when it comes to one of their people? You know what I'm saying? In this situation. Where's the energy for that?
Hey, yo, you want to know where that's at? I'm gonna tell you where that's at. You know, they told you they don't fool with the NIGGA community though, nigga.
Hey, cut. I was just about to say that, bro. I think no shooting locked up for that. I ain't gonna lie, yo, because they don't play that shit, yo. You can get away with that shit over here with the Democrat. Go to another country and try that shit. They gonna think you trying to push that shit on their people. I'm telling you, bro. People be thinking that shit is joke.
That stuff, but over here with under the influence of who's running this shit here. We in a pussified state of living right now. Everybody's scared to talk, can't say nothing, all of that. Hey man, we all being punked by punks.
Yeah, bro. Them other countries don't play that homosexual
Hey,
shit.
listen, y'all remember when they distributed the song by Nipsey Hussle? And rest in peace to Nipsey Hussle. And shout out to my man's, what's my man's name, man? The Blood. Oh man, y'all know what I'm talking about, man. 400s.
You talking about shout out to what's the name, 300 or some 800 what was his name? You talking about my man that got killed? Slim 400, Slim 400.
Not Slim, his partner that put him on. Oh man, what's the boy?
Oh, that got stabbed.
No, he got shot, but he ain't been stabbed. I don't think. What's the brother name, man? He a blood from LA.
And Cut said, I don't know about nothing, but that Cut's a fool.
Wait a minute, man. They had a song called "Fuck Donald Trump." Hold on, they had a song called "Fuck Donald Trump." That was
YG.
YG. Shout out to YG. Okay, so Nipsey Hussle and YG were able and distributed by these people, and they put out a song called "Fuck Donald Trump" for a sitting fucking president of the United States. Now they'll turn around and say, "Oh, you know what? Guess what? That is motherfucking freedom of speech," and it'll be all over YouTube, all over Spotify, all over everything. That ain't hate. Now, if they would have said, fuck dogs and cats, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. They distribute everything that's destructive to us. But as soon as we say anything, like in that whole thing of, even making Trump the boogeyman and making Trump the face of all racist shit that happens to us or whatever. Somebody programmed us into that. I heard Dana White say this. He said, it was funny. He said Trump told him that he said he owned hotels. He's been doing all this other stuff. And he said he had never been accused of being a racist until he became the president. I thought that was really interesting. Had to amend that a little bit until he started running for president, because that was the picture that they painted for just not only him, but the Republican Party in general. You know what I'm saying? And so that turns us off completely from any messaging, any power, anything that we can get when it comes to the good old party, the GOP. That's what the GOP stands for. The good old party, y'all. Good old party. So these motherfuckers would be, they'll come up with slogans and shit that really turn into, y'all understand what I'm saying? Good old party, man. That's what GOP stands for. Think about it. We can't do the same shit.
We can. Only if we get our minds together.
Now we got a person. Now we have a person that ran for governor of the state here on the panel, right? Now, once again, it's not even about. Sometimes it's not about winning. Sometimes we winning just to be on the ballot. You understand what I'm saying? We have to do something different. We have to want these positions. You know what I'm saying? Now they talking about Stacey Abrams, right? Now I want to talk to you about this, Betty. What do you think about Stacey Abrams running for the second time for governor of the state of Georgia, right? For the second time, and losing again to the same guy that she lost to the second time, right? She lost to Kemp. This is the second time she lost to him, right? Now, why would they run the Democratic Party? So I think a lot of times it'd be like a lot of what do I want to say? A lot of game going on behind the scenes, you guys. They know good and goddamn well that Abrams was not ever going to win governor. Period.
Because they know she's gonna lose, but the way to get the right candidate to win, she agreed to run and then move her supporters over to him.
Now, we're not talking about Kemp. They're not moving the supporters over to Kemp, because a lot of times it's about corralling, you know what I'm saying? they know that she's not going to win. Be below the Bible Belt, knowing that she's. You understand what I'm saying? She's not. It's all they're going to blame the black man. They know we don't vote anyway. Especially in the midterms, we don't vote. So you don't sit up and act like y'all was expecting us to vote for her. So once again, where are all the pale LGBTQ people at in Georgia that's supposed to be supporting her? See, they don't even support. See, they even have color lines within their sexism, within their bullshit.
Fucking talk that shit.
Yep.
Y'all understand what I'm saying? These people work like that. This is how these people work.
Yo, check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Check. Okay, because I'm driving. Yo, you know what I found interesting, though? Because, you know, a lot of this election going on right now, right? They still counting the votes and shit. But you know that all of the top corporations, like billion-dollar companies, let's say well, we know Target is Soros, right? But, I mean, all the top corporations, they Democrats. The Jews are Democrats, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So all the top companies are all Democrat. Why they push? I find that to be interesting because they push the party for us to join are all ran by the wealthy people. But they got us thinking that the Republicans are the wealthy. You see what I'm saying? But they might be rich or but none of the top corporations are pushing. Their money doesn't go into the Republican campaign funds, right? They don't fund the Republicans. Most of the time, Republicans either fund themselves or they get donations from their other constituents. But when the Democratic Party, all of the top corporations fund all of their candidates.
But don't forget that they gave the working class and poor an additional $500 in food stamps on the first, second, and third. I get a Bob drop. That's why all Democrats, they gave them an additional $500 in food stamps, so that made their check food stamps $1,000. Bunch of happy Democratic voters.
So they buying votes. Just giving niggas little trinkets.
Yep, they gave them a surprise $500 in food stamps on the second and third of this month, just in time for election. So you got a bunch of poor people balling with $1,000 in food stamps. They killing it, cut right and Shop Right and Big Y and the grocery stores. They got their Thanksgiving dinners. Plus,
well, we about to see how shit change that now the elections are almost over. See if shit go right back to business as usual. Because that's what they do. You know, right around election time, they shut everything down. They make everything look good. You know what I mean? Make sure the crime, because they used to do that in Baltimore. Election time, all the police be on all the corners where niggas hustling at for like 2 months. Right after the election, all the motherfuckers go right back to business. Motherfuckers back hustling again and shit.
Yep. You ain't lying. They do it here too.
They do that here too, yeah. You see what I'm saying? They do the same playbook.
All the big inner cities.
Yep. So we're going to see how the gas prices go up now.
Shit, they already went up. That bitch is $5 and something a gallon.
Yeah, they using all our reserves. They talking about we might run out of diesel, y'all. We running low on diesel. They said it's at a 70-year low. Our diesel reserves. All the trains run on diesel. All the trucks run on diesel.
They still not getting nothing from what's that country? No gas.
A couple of days ago, they was saying that we're about 11 days away from the end of our diesel reserves. So that was a few days ago. So probably about 8 days away from total diesel reserves emptiness.
They do that on purpose. See,
you said they do that on purpose.
So now the trucks can't run. What the trucks
right? But they do all this on purpose to raise the prices, to cause panic, to keep them in control, and all the other shit they're talking about. Fuck them. Once again, we got to punish their ass. Another election's coming up. Now this one's over. Now they got to start talking about the next election, right? So we shouldn't just talk about elections. We got to talk about what's in between the elections. How do we gain power after the elections, before the elections? That's what we got to talk about. How does that work? How do we govern? You know what I'm saying? Because they're not governing us. They're just representatives. The people are still running the shit. This is the government for the people, by the people. So let's don't forget that these people are not our fucking bosses. That senator shit has been put in our head as if these motherfuckers are some Roman people over us. That's some Roman shit. That's some European ass mindset. No, these niggas are working for us. The cops are working for us. The president, we pay their salary. Y'all see how this works?
Yep.
They're not better than you. So we don't have I don't know what, how, where, when, how, why we allow these people to you are here to serve your constituents who pay you. We don't have to lobby your bitch ass. We don't have to do none of that. If you're not returning your constituents' calls, then there should be consequences, because these are the people that pay you, like docking your pay and all that type of shit. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? And what happens is the more affluent people who, however they got their money, right? That doesn't matter how they got their money, how they get their money, and that don't matter because these are the worst crooks that they put up in there. You understand what I'm saying? So the people are manipulated by fucking television ads, because who has the most money to manipulate the masses, or who to put the most signs in the thing, who can put out the most dirtiest ads on somebody. What about governance? Now, when Democrats lose to Republicans, guess what the Democrats do? They wait till the next election, crying the whole time. Instead of, okay, well, this person still works for you. Just because they're a Republican don't mean they still don't work for the fuck you. They still have to answer to you. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That doesn't make any sense, because your taxes still pay their salary, man. Yeah. When did we say a governor is supposed to be over us? Well, who told us that? He works for us. Yeah. And we have the nerve when a nigga get in that position that we don't see him as prestigious as them. That is, once again, you fuck niggas. Dig a hole, man. Please, hurry up. Get this shit over with, man. Get out the way. Y'all are taking up too much good air. You niggas is not going, bro. And if you worried about dying, hurry up. Dig a hole. You ain't gonna leave nothing here for nobody, bro. Get out the way, man. Like, you got them type of mentalities, bro. This ain't for you. This channel's not for you. Politely, I'm the nigga that tell y'all to unsubscribe, man. This ain't for you. I'm the nigga that's telling you, do not share this with weak motherfuckers. This is not for you. Real talk, you niggas ain't talking about nothing, bro. Man, listen, don't do that, fam. And don't ever criticize without ever having no works. Please don't do that. That's a pet peeve of mine. I don't like people. Somebody doing something is better than a nigga not doing nothing, and then having a Cisco and Ebert motherfucking moment. Nah, nigga, you are not Cisco and Ebert around this bitch. You are not no critic of work when you don't have none ever. See how that work? That's a simple thing. You need to shut the fuck up. Now, shout out to Mano. Mano coming through, you know, with a drop. He's asking questions. What's going on? You know what I mean? and standing, you know, like I said, you could say some stuff without having to you know, articulate. You know, you could be articulate with this. You know what I'm saying? You don't, and if you can't, shut the fuck up. Just put a thumb up sign or something. You know what I'm saying? Stop hate around the board. Like, stop American hate. We saying stop anti-Americanism. How about that? And we talk about Americanism. Americanism is USA, the United States of America, where we live, where we from. This culture that is dominating the planet, man. Like, we do not have another culture. We don't have an African culture. We don't have a European culture. No, everybody has our culture. This is our culture. This is American culture. So it has been usurped. A lot of times give it back to us. Like, motherfucker, take your shit. Here's some gators. Gators don't grow in Italy. Oh, they're not raised in Italy. They don't come from Italy. That's not a animal that's indigenous to Italy. See what I'm saying? So then, like, where did they get attacked? Where did they get Crocs at? Where did they get their shoes from? But they the best they the best shoemakers? Really? Really? Who said? Just because they say so? Come on, y'all. I like gators. Shit. I like Crocs. You know what I'm talking about? But I shouldn't have to buy them in Italy. That's all I'm saying. Why? Why should the materials leave America, the cotton leave America, go to China, right? Literally, they get the raw materials from other places, and then they say they do it in China, but I have a few theories, but we'll get back to that. You know what I mean? Like, these people are manufacturing here on our soil, y'all. Keep that in the back of your mind. You know, they talk about the sweatshops and stuff like that. They have them in America right now. So how do you compete with that? See what I'm saying? How do you actually compete with slavery right now today that's going on right now today? Like, what Rick Ross is doing was paying them people $7, what is it, $7.50? Like, he was paying the minimum wage is goddamn slavery. What? Hey, that's how we thought back in the days. It was like $3.25 back in the days. Y'all remember that? That was last. I was like, work for $3.25. I know motherfuckers pick up cans and make more money than that. Like, what you gonna do with $3.25 an hour? The same thing 30 years later. What you gonna do with $7.50 an hour? Really? And then they had a nerve to be like, well, the cost of living is higher in New York, so it's $15 an hour. I'll be scratching my head. I'm like, wait, so y'all adjust the minimum wage based off of the cost of living in different states? So in the West Coast, the minimum wage is $15, right? Because so it might as well be $3 an hour, because this shit is still higher than what you're making hourly. That's called inflation. Well, shit costs more than what you make in an hour. Guess what that's called? Slavery, nigga. That's what that's called. Because you're going to build up their corporations, whether it's McDonald's, whether it's IBM, whatever. That's what we are known to do. And guess what they're known to do? Not to help us build shit. Guess what that's called? An economic fucking war. That you Negroes fight against not only yourselves, but you help other people fight against your own people. And then turn around and be like, oh, we want some change. Where? Show us. Show us how y'all want to change. You corrupt politicians, get y'all asses up in there. Especially, hey, you know what? I'm fucking with the wire right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking with your city right now, man. Real talk. And,
what, the old joint?
Yeah, I'm fucking with the wire right now, right? And check it. So they talking about, like, this pale skin wants to run for mayor, and they like laughing at him like, mayor in Baltimore. This is the 90s. It was like, the day of a white mayor is over in Baltimore. And I'm thinking, like, shit. Like, they having this conversation 30 years ago in Baltimore. That's how many niggas it is in Baltimore.
That dude, that character is based off of Martin O'Malley. And he got elected from fucking he was acting like he was down with all the black people, so he went to the church, Reverend Reed Church, and got him to endorse him, and that's how he got elected. from the fucking that fucking sellout. He run. Matter of fact, he run the church that Jamal Bryant's father used to run.
Terrible.
Yeah.
No, because I'm at that part now where he's running the pale skin guy and running against the incumbent Glenn Thurman, right? He off the chain, and there's another brother that was on the city council with the pale skin guy, right? He's like, he don't have the votes. There's no number of niggas here. There's no way he can win it other than the other guy splitting the votes. That's how his word. But he needed like what Nunn is saying. He needed the black clergy, the black church to endorse him. I thought the church supposed to have a separation from the church and fucking state, but I digress. So the fucking pastors, he had to have a meeting with these pastors, right? And he went in there and he had to, now keep in mind, he had to sell it to them. And niggas love getting sold by some crackers. But the flip side of it is what he was saying of the industries and the businesses and the sellouting that the monies that they can get for endorsing him. You guys, that's what it's about. And they will tell you that certain corporations will not come to Baltimore if you don't get this nigga out of office. Tell me, nigga, I'll do this. Gary, Indiana has happened. I can city after city after city. They have to get in the pale skin in order to bring in some type of corporations and stuff, some type of businesses. You know what I'm saying? That would do the deal with that city. I'm sorry. Say I'm telling a lie. Any fucking city will go under if you don't have anything bringing in revenue to that city, man. To bring in whether it's tourism, right, or whether it's jobs that would bring in families and bring in corporations would want to, you know what I'm saying? There's a factory here that's going to bring in thousands of jobs. So, okay, well, then companies are going to say, okay, well, people that are making money, then we need to create shopping malls. We need to create this. We need to create that. Oh, people are coming there for tourism. Then we need to create this. We need to go build business there or whatever to cater to these people that are coming there. That's how shit grows. Shit don't grow if you don't have that, right? So we get froze out at all fucking levels. That's the problem. So we know what's happening, so we'll stop it. That's the problem. We know what's happening. They make movies. They make movies. It's almost like they teasing you when they're doing it. Hey, these Negroes can't even govern themselves. Guess we're gonna have to send a manager in there. Look at them just killing each other. They don't even know how to manage the money. Like, really? Nah, we gotta clean up, man. So we gotta take responsibility out of everything we're saying. Like, all generations have to do better. You know what I'm saying? With the brother Kyrie, going back to the brother Kyrie. I don't know if you guys had a chance to speak on that. So we played the Alex Jones, though, right? Yeah. We played the Alex Jones. What was the guy in here? Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Hey, you guys looking for DJ and the host, man? Tap in. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com, man. Go DJ Cut Tack, man. Virtual show. We'll come through your thing, man, and blaze it up, man. But definitely, man, do a virtual event custom to you and your party. With some birthday parties, wedding receptions, anything, man. Tap in, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com. IDGAF bookings at gmail.com as well. Hey, man, if you guys are builders, only builders 2022 at gmail.com. You already know, man, November 17th through the 20th, ATL, Joy Lake, the 19th, man. Tap in, man. Support the kids at Joy Lake, man. Come out, fish, man, with us, man. Have a good time, man. We're gonna be dropping some heat out there at Joy Lake too, man. So y'all tap in, man. Real talk. Chief Jonesy, what up, though? Mighty Timberwolf, General Peace, salute. Peace to the guys, man. Man, I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. I see Mike Prentice in the building. Ghetto Child Clinic. Ladil Grimm, what up, though? Hey, man, if you guys, it's our first time, man, press GOAT if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history and put a number one beside it, man. Let everybody know, man, you number one in the world, man. Peace to you guys, man. Welcome. Hey, do us a favor, man. Share this on all your social media platforms. Anybody you can share this with. And support the real, man. So shout out to y'all, man, for y'all first time. Welcome. See Copper Color Goddess in the building. Peace, Empress. What else we got here, man? Lady E is in the building. Peace, everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that donates anonymously, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all the support we get over here. Real talk. Guess we got it. Make sure I get everybody. Cut. Yes, it cut. So you better go to dinner. It's an ID theft. Yeah, man. JJ, the enlightened one, is in the building. Piece of the guy. Copper TAFV. What up? Wow. Tayshawn, the Confederate Don.
So what you gonna do about the midterm, the after effect?
Wisdom show. I mean, Devon, big dog. I mean, I think it just depends on, like I said, I think we gotta start positioning ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Better. You know what I mean?
So you think we should start showing up to the public hearings?
Absolutely.
Should we show them how to look on their site to see what particular public hearings they should be going to? There's a lot of them.
Truth Master Dre. Yeah. Snake God.
Education.
C. Roberts.
You got the education. You got the judicial.
You got what?
You got the education committee. They got to look at all the committees. And then each committee has a calendar of when they're going to have public hearings. And they could set
Well, what gets done, though? Right? What gets done? You know what I mean? Like, they have hearings, but when things get done is when the squeaky wheel squeaks, right? And people say, "Hey, man, this is an eyesore in the community," and people make calls, and then that person who has authority will make a call and say, "Hey, y'all got to go clean this up, or y'all have to put this money into these things," because the people are galvanizing and making the calls, making the emails. You know what I'm saying? To a specific situation. See what I'm saying? Like I think a lot of times, and there's another thing I want to say about Kyrie, bro. Don't put the whole world on your shoulders, bro. You're a basketball player. You one person. You definitely have a role in this, but don't put like you got to do all this, bro, because we'll get caught up in that and it just gets so crazy and make you feel crazy, bro. Don't do that to yourself. You know what I'm saying? I hope he's understanding that part, because a lot of times you can get so, bro, you got your own family to take care of, your children to guide, and niggas be out here trying to save the world and they can't even save their own goddamn people. You know what I'm saying? So just take your time, bro. You got plenty of time. You do not have to save everybody. And you do have what the elders say, them hedges around you. You know what I'm saying? You got that, bro. You got protection. Just move with that faith. I wonder if he's playing tonight, though. Like I said, when he's not playing, niggas need to raise hell. And at the point, I'm like, I don't even care about playing for these folks at this point. Like, we got to start, yeah, we don't care about that. And Kyrie at the point where he don't care about it. He was like, it's just a game. Y'all remember he was telling them, they was like, yo, hey, man, come and play. And, and he was like, bro, I have a son that is sickly and it could be susceptible. So even if he was to take the thingy, right, he could harm his child. So he said he wasn't gonna risk that. They forget that, right?
Yep.
They forget all this. You gonna try to tell somebody what to do with their body. Now you gonna tell them what to say out their mouth and in their brain with their own spirituality. If that's not violation, I'll be suing everybody over there. I'll be owning the Brooklyn Nets. They'll be like, yo, Kyrie, just sue the Brooklyn Nets. He owns half the Brooklyn Nets now. See what I'm saying? He has a controlling interest in the Brooklyn Nets. Period. We gotta start pressing, man. I'm not coming to play for y'all. I'm not re-signing unless y'all giving me ownership in this bitch. How about that? We gotta start moving like that. Hey, don't let them come recruit your kid out of high school and college unless they giving y'all some real shit. How about that? How about that? Don't leave y'all in poverty. Just extract all the wealth from you and your kids. Nah, fuck that. Because your kid can hurt their knee, nigga. Guess what they gonna do to your kid after your kid get his knee hurt in practice? Nothing. They gonna stop paying for you, paying for them. Fuck that. Get y'all money up front, man. Make sure y'all get y'all shit. All y'all scholarship up front. Don't let them do y'all like that. Trust me, they do this. They take scholarships. The fuck?
I don't think I don't think these players be realizing, well, I guess they do, that they are a basketball tribal family. And they're all expected to be members of the basketball tribe. They can't even spend their own fucking money. They gotta go and just like the music industry. Jennifer Husband got her own talk show. They sponsor it. It's not like she took it out and paid. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, why you gotta request shit? That's dumb. That's dumb.
We seem to be doing a lot of dumb things and continue to keep doing dumb things. I see Rain in the building. Suda Natural. Sagittarius is in the building. Peace of the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Herm P. What up, Herm? Garfield Rule. Queens is in the building. Peace of the God, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Like I'm saying, this is really interesting, man. That I think that they seeing now, though, that coming for Kyrie was a mistake. And now they're trying to figure out how to get out of it and save face at the same time. And still maintain as if they have made him do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to make him do something. Because they were saying that this is happening because he didn't jump when the owner of the Nets told him to jump. Right? So they was like, okay, well, we got to put him in his place when they actually violated. Now, luckily, Jaylen Brown, the vice president, not the president, because McCullough, the president of the Players Association, was like, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? But the vice president was looking out for him or whatever. So shout out to him and all the players and the people that are coming out, stepping out, speaking out, man. Like, the truth is the truth. Like, keep in mind, you could tell the truth and still don't lose respect. Because y'all think these people don't respect people that respect themselves, respect their ancestors? People don't respect cowards, nigga. Y'all think they respect you because you a coward? Hey, they don't respect you. Okay? They don't respect you. So don't ever think that these people love or respect you when you know and they know You understand what I'm saying? Shaq, bro, you got everything that you could ever think about, bro. You don't have to, bro. What is you on, fam?
I still can't, for the life of me, see how this dude is supposed to be anti-Semitic for sharing a book that didn't even mention the Jews' names.
Well,
what did the book say? From Negroes to
from Hebrews and Negroes. If Bezos
what
is
did that
not
got to do with
anti-Semitic,
them?
if Amazon is not anti-Semitic, then, and matter of fact, if the dude that wrote it, Ronald, what the fuck? I forgot his brother's name. If the brother that wrote the book and did the documentary is not, have y'all noticed they haven't called him anti-Semitic? They be like, you're anti-Semitic. You can't come here. You can't. Hey, Shaq didn't call him anti-Semitic and then said, no, you can't do this premiere in my movie theater. I mean, come on, Shaq. Hey, man, you guys are on the wrong side of this, man. Real talk. Y'all on the wrong side of this.
He always been a big doucheball and clumsy.
Terrible. And Kareem, you need to shut your old ass up. Somebody had not a theory or something that really made sense. They said Kareem been out in the cold for so long. They said Kareem gotta be cooning for capital or trying to get back in because he been on the outside because he was the guy. He was Kyrie back in the days. He was rolling with Muhammad Ali and this is the guy that his name was Lou Alcindor. He changed his name to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar because he was fighting the system. He got punished for that. They broke you, Kareem.
And Charles Barkley, he don't even like Negroes, so it don't even matter. He is so sickening. I can't stand him. Yeah, ass kissing, ass.
He's consistent though.
Yeah.
It ain't like he's not consistent though, y'all. Y'all follow me? It ain't like he flip-flop from being like when they was like, Charles Barkley, you supposed to be a role model. Like he was like, nah, I ain't nothing for y'all. I ain't about to tell y'all I'm none of that for that. I ain't gonna never act like I'm for you, none of that. You feel me? He's always been a goddamn raccoon, period, right? So people seen that about him. But the other one,
they all Shaq's scared of every fucking thing. He's so dumb.
Terrible. You seen him hide behind that coffee cup when Isaiah Thomas said, us four brothers here. Shaq didn't raise his hand and be like, hold on, brother. Don't include me in that. I'm from Africa. He didn't say that. So Shaq, you are from here too. Big guy.
Bigfoot.
Big guy. He was hiding behind his coffee mug. And then when he was talking, he would just sit there so still. He didn't even breathe. Dog, who are you scared of? You are the biggest man around. Like, what the fuck is happening right now? What are y'all scared of? I need to know. I need to know.
I would really, rest in peace, but I would really like to know what Kobe Bryant would say had he been alive. What his thoughts would be. That's a good question.
You know, and to Kobe's, you know, he kept it basketball. I don't have nothing, you know, I'm not black, I'm Kobe. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know, but I think he seemed different when he went to Colorado. You know what I'm talking about? It got jammed up. I know he look at that different now, right? Huh? Think about it.
Yeah, nigga. Say hi to everybody right now. Say hi to everybody, Chief.
Good evening. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? Hi. Hello, grandbabies.
I'm at my sister's house. I told him I was in the show right now, double duty, like, you know what I'm talking about, doing my thing. I told him, said, fuck Jesus. All right, look. Hey, I'll be back home in a minute. These guys crazy, I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, so listen to the study, y'all.
You say you use an online voice cut?
Yeah, nigga. No.
Yo, people get that. Yeah. Hey, peace. Um, I mean, once again, Libra, you there? Libra be saying it when we talking about getting these jobs. What I want to ask you, so the experience of running for governor, right? Now, a lot of people have never done that, right? Never ran for shit, right? But running for governor is essentially like being the president of a country. Bless you. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's like being a president of a country, right? Each state is like a country, and that president of that country does business with the president of the United States, right? And they'll go back and forth. And y'all have seen governors that, like one that just got elected, DeSantis just got reelected in Florida, right? He was talking shit about Biden and the whole administration and his acceptance speech, right? So we understand these things, and they still have to do business no matter what, right? Because they all work together. These states being united, work together. Now, I want to ask you about just the experience of running. Like, was it hard? Was it like a big process that you have to get like a lot of money to be a part of it? You know what I'm saying? And would you do it again? So, yeah, that's for you, Sister Beth.
Yes, I would do it again. I actually stepped out after my husband died. I had to drop out the race because Ray died unexpectedly. And I stepped out. But to get in the race, it was very, very simple. You went to the Secretary of State's office and you filed your paperwork. And there's a selection. You have selections. Are you going to run for governor, lieutenant governor, all the way down the line? And you have to raise money. It's a certain amount of money you have to raise to be in the race. If you look on your Secretary of State site, it tells you exactly how much the governor has to raise. And they give you have to also list who your team is going to be. You have to have a treasury, a person that's going to be your treasurer for campaign donations. You have to have a secretary. You have to have all three of those things intact when you get ready to run. So you have to have it. It could be your best friend. These could be like people that you associate with on a day-to-day basis to keep the records in the books. And you go through an ethics class on how they have to accept the donations and how much they can accept for each people. And you have to get people to basically like kind of like sponsor you. And they can only donate a certain amount to you. I mean, I could like pull this information out. Give me a minute. I can pull it up. While I'm pulling this stuff up for you, Chief, show everybody where to go. Okay, here we go. I got it right here.
November 24th and 25th, man, we're gonna do at least a 2-day marathon. So the bet that you're definitely invited to be a part of the marathon. Thanksgiving and Black Friday. Everybody's invited, man. You know, I want to be a part of that, man. Tap in. We're just gonna be just you know doing
on
our
your
thing.
channel.
On this channel, AP's. I don't know if TV's channel is down or up, you know, but we're gonna definitely be going through the different channels for a couple days. Yeah. So we're gonna do a marathon for a couple days.
Oh wow!
So we might be dropping some, you know, some stuff between that time as well. You know, we're gonna do the Aboriginal Horror Show 3, some other stuff. So yeah, we're gonna be dropping some projects, you know, at the same time. What'd you say?
Do you ever contact Ty Data?
I haven't spoken to Ty Data in a minute. But I think Lotus did maybe a few days ago. So he around. He doing his thing.
Really? Well,
I don't, because you know he's in the politics too.
But I thought it just
Ty could be trolling as one of these other people over here. Y'all never even know. he could be in the chat room the whole time. Just to let y'all know, man. Y'all never know.
I believe that.
You never know, man. Y'all never know who is watching, man. You know what I mean? So, with that being said as well, Kyrie was saying something earlier that the youth was watching, and then and he has people that is under him is watching. But I think that we all should be. Once again, watching and communicating and sharing the information with the youth, because a lot of times it's not only about information, it's about, like, they don't know about, like, a lot of times about financial things. People like, you get out of the house at 18. Really? So these kids know what's happening at 18? Even to have the maturity to, you see what I'm saying? So it's just a real weird thing. And a lot of people start fucking up they credit and all type of shit at 18. Especially if you go to college, they like, as soon as you go into classes, before classes start, they got people sitting out there saying, hey man, just show us your student ID and you get a goddamn credit card. Am I lying?
No, you're not.
They setting you up. You don't even have a job. If you do, it's just $3.25 on campus. Shit. What you gonna do with that? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, like, Money Grip, we gotta do better, man. We gotta have some big plans too, y'all. We gotta make some big moves, like big bold moves. You know what I mean? So, and I see that too over here in this community, man. I see, niggas swinging for the fences every time, y'all. Like, we got some shit, y'all gonna be like, whoo. Babe Ruth and this bitch. Hank Aaron, nigga, lick his finger and be like, we going out the left side of him, we got the right side. It's going out the park every time, man. I hope y'all understand this, bro. Hey, man, salute to everybody, man, doing this work, man, for real. And once again, if it's something small, it's better than nothing at all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Niggas don't do nothing. Nothing. Y'all understand that? Generation of nothing. No idea, nothing. So you're doing something. Remember, if you build a doghouse, you did more than a lot of niggas ever did. Okay? So you don't have to go build a big ass stadium. Just build a doghouse first for your dog or something. Feel me? Your dog need a house too. See what I'm saying? Like, we need to build something. A pigeon coop, chicken coop, something. Build something. Okay? And if you don't have no land, shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Don't ever come on here talking to people that own land. Okay? I'm gonna charge you rent. It's like, I'm gonna give you a motherfucking lease, nigga. Here, shut up. Play some I'm gonna tell him. Hey man, start paying some rent, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? We own land around here. Oh, that's a European. This is the same nigga that's running around here calling himself European shit. But then turn around and be like, Thompson, this is European. This is no longer in use. Shut up. Liar. Just be lying, y'all. See what I'm saying? Shout out to Master Musa, Prince Justice, Eli Bay, and then is in the building. Yeah, man, we are landlords. We are not the same. Shut your ass up. See how that work? That's simple. That's how that work. You just shut your ass up. Shut up. You can't argue. For Christmas, get yourself some land this year, man. I don't give a fuck where it's at. But you can put you a stick in the ground and a pitch of tent. Y'all can build y'all a Wampanoag or something. You know, y'all Native Americans, all y'all, you niggas can build y'all some shit. But don't have no conversations with us or people who are builders, who own some land, okay? You don't have an argument. You need to shut up. And land is cheap. It's cheaper than some of this nigga's shoes. Y'all actually seen the dude. I didn't want to record. I could have recorded it. Seen this young man. He was other than. He wasn't a person of color, but he was other, right?
I'm back with y'all, man.
Okay, so check it. I see the dude, right? He had the foam Yeezys, right? So I had to ask him, well, they look crazy on his feet, right? But they look like some big ass slippers, like the ones without the shoestrings. They look crazy as hell, right?
The shit look like alien shoes.
Yes, the dude had them on, bro. So I had to ask him. I was like, yo, so, how are those? He said, they're very comfortable. But just what Kanye was saying, or Ye was saying, that where the tongue's supposed to be at is uncomfortable. He was like, yeah, I say, can you run them? He said, nah, these are not for running. So they kind of like slippers. They look like he was just like had some slippers on, you know what I mean? But he said they're super comfortable, but they're super ugly, is my point. Right? They were super ugly. Super ugly. But goes back to what we're saying. This dude, it's almost like he's like, you know what? I can make the most fucked up shit ever, and they're gonna still buy it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna make a $3,000 sweatshirt that's ugly as hell, look like it's like got shit like wasted on it, like got holes and shit in it, like somebody dug it up out the Goodwill bin, right? The throwaway bin, right? And niggas are still buying. You understand what is going on right now? This dude I'm telling you, I still think that he couldn't like not see that they were gonna do this. You understand what I'm saying? So to get up out these deals, to be able to maneuver, like force them to put him out the deal. You dig what I'm saying? Because he said something crazy and he was like, yo, I could say this and then they're not gonna kick me out the deal, right? But he was talking about saying, I'm gonna kill a nigga. That part when he was talking about being anti-Semitic. Basically trying to let them know that he can't be anti-Semitic talking about niggas. Because that's all, by talking about niggas, that don't get you canceled. Saying anything in any constructive criticism even, these people cancel us. Now, question for you guys. Why don't we have the power to cancel people? That's for whoever else is on the panel right now. Whoever's left. Y'all there?
I'm on the panel. I'm on the panel.
It's not written. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You got it.
Well, you said, how come we don't have the power to cancel people?
Yeah.
Oh, it depends on what type of canceling you mean. Do you mean impeachment, or because that's the type of power? Do you mean it depends on who you're trying to cancel, because some of these fucks is immune from public. You know what I mean, right?
Right.
like judges and certain state workers. They're immune from some of the bullshit that we should be able to remove them. You know what I mean? The law, it's the laws. It's laws that's passed that immune them. And well, I won't say laws. How about policies? Policies be protecting some of these people in power. Because when you're looking at laws, I don't see no laws that keep us from. It's policies, which is crazy. Like governmental agency policies that the commissioner and them make up to protect their employees versus any laws. Now, some laws immune people, I think. I mean, immune certain, like, judges and things of that nature. I mean, if you take a lawyer to the bar, they don't do nothing but fucking stick up for them. It's hard to get somebody disbarred.
I think it's not think. I know for a fact that there needs to be another branch, another legal arm, right? Like once again, when we talk about first all right, when we talk about the ADL or the NAACP or any of these groups that these people have, right? That supposed to protect the interests of the people, right? The key thing that they have are lawyers, right? Like we need to be talking to the ACLU now, even though that's they full of shit too. And once again, these groups are founded by these people. It's like, right? And so if we don't have a group like that will protect our interests, that will step up and say these things. And the reason why we don't is because we don't have the lawyers. Remember when the brother was talking about suing Norman Lear? A lot of us have had experiences where we couldn't find a lawyer within a jurisdiction because we were fighting the system.
Well, you could. All right. Well,
let's talk about
it. The NAACP, the ACL, those are all nonprofits. You can start your own nonprofit where the nonprofit protects people. No one's stopping you from doing that. You can start your own NAACP, but name it something else. Because they're simply they're too much on the government side for me. You need to start something that's not on the side of the government, that's really going to help and fight the people. So you can start a nonprofit, and you can start off with getting lawyers that are looking to do internship. I don't know. You can recruit a lawyer to be a part of your nonprofit. That's what you call interest group. They have a lot of. That's why they got a lot of interest groups that hang around in legislative office buildings. So, myself, because we know the people like the NAACP and all these organizations that's supposed to help minorities don't do shit because they're paid off. You need to start one that's not so easily to be paid off and who will betray you. You can start your own 501c3 company that helps our people, literally. And within it, like a lot of our people don't know how to seek legal aid. We could have it where we have that type of support for our people. If you want representation, you have to develop something that truly represents you. And you start off with your own 501c3. That does not join hand in hand with the already sold out ones that's created by the same fucking people.
So, is there a way to have our own separate 701c, like that has nothing to do with them, so to speak? Like, okay, perfect example, right? Say for instance, you know how like you have to go to register your business. That doesn't mean you have to do that. You don't have to, that you can't do business, right? You can run a business without going to your state and registering your business, right?
Oh no, they ain't
Essentially,
having that.
all you're doing is not being regulated by them and being taxed by them, correct?
Yeah, but they're not going to allow you because the state, um, they're not going to allow you unless you have a contract with the state, and you're still going to be stuck with them.
Right, but I'm just saying though, let's just say for instance, if you just do it under the radar, a lot of people do, because they can't afford the taxes or the regulations or the permits sometimes to even get stuff started, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know they do. They say, oh, you got to do all these things and pass all these things and get these permits, but those things are done to keep us regulated and keep us out of industries, correct?
Right,
Okay,
right.
so what's the remedy to that? There has to be a remedy to that.
You mean like
Like
if
we
somebody
should be
wants to start a
protected
business?
industries. We should be protected people. Protected. Our business should be protected. Our interests should be protected at all times. Fuck everybody else. Americans first. And that's all I advocate for. I'm not saying to take anything from anybody else. Just give us ours first, man.
So why don't you
All
start
of
your
us,
own
all
fight?
90 million of us, 80 million of us, 100 million of us, 200 million of us, whatever the fuck, nigga, we want all of us. Everybody that has been classified as African Americans, 100% of us, all of us should be remedied. It's not going to do anything but make America the greatest it's ever been.
So why don't
It's not going to raise any. Yeah, go ahead, son.
you can Chief
Yeah.
start your own 501c3, Americans first, and then get your membership under there, so your members can fund you. You can start your own Americans first, and you have direct access in that damn legislative office building because now you're a corporation. That's a great idea, Chief. I hop on that shit. And you know what? You can have them in every state. And whatever state you incorporated in, it will be the mother state. And you can have them in the 50 states, all connected. Same shit they do. Look they got a Red Cross in every state, right? Right, Chief?
Absolutely.
So if they got American Red Cross in every state, American Red Cross got a mother corporation. You could start your first American just like American Red Cross did in every state. First American, you have to do it. Remember, we don't have representation. We have to do it ourselves. So you get it started. That's when it becomes. That's when they'll hear you. That's a great idea, Chief. I don't know why you won't get that popping.
Yeah, I mean, I'm too busy building this rocket. I'm trying to go to the
Throw
moon.
an idea out there, Chief, and don't want to get it popping.
I got to go to the moon first, though. We got to build this rocket to go to the moon first.
Oh, well, maybe DJ Cuddy could start it.
He building the rocket too.
Well, what the hell? Y'all don't want to represent. I don't want no representation.
Nah. We got a lot going on, though. I say that.
Start your own first American. You can. American first.
You getting it in for sure.
I'm building a rocket too.
That's what I was telling her. We're building rockets. We're trying to get to the moon and Uranus.
Well, I thought you said Americans first. Now you put
on the moon and the Uranus.
I'm done.
Okay, I'm just playing.
You sound
we grinding.
You sound worse
I'm
than
just saying. Hey, so you know, like we the most bit people ever. So we got to kind of keep some things to ourselves, close to the vest, until it's fully have manifested itself. Let's just say that. We'll do that.
Okay.
I say
But
that.
Really
you know what I mean?
You really should.
Yeah, we should.
And make sure you put the definition of American in your justification.
I mean, I think that's all we need to say. People say, "What's your evidence?" American, the Aborigines, or the copper color race, the people, right? I mean, that should be enough. We shouldn't have to say anything. Niggas be going all the way to Omex and DNA and why? Why we gotta do all that? Who are the copper color people here? Who are the Aborigines?
We do not have to do that, please.
We shouldn't have to do none of that. Niggas be having to pull out their Indian cards, go get their mama blood, their grandma blood. They gotta. Who you proving this to? Quantum physics. Fuck y'all, nigga. We ain't. It's a problem. It's up and it ain't never come down. I promise y'all. It's never coming down, bro. Like, how the fuck anybody, no man, nowhere on the planet is gonna allow no people to continue to disrespect their ancestors on their land, bro. Where they doing that at? Well, so we think our ancestors is the woman king over in Africa and shit. See what I'm saying? Fuck that, man. We right here. Y'all understand? Look, we do.
Right, I'm serious.
Niggas do. Niggas think we are from Africa, and then they go through all these little things. Like, listen, Kyrie said that his ancestors, 300 million of his ancestors are buried in the ground here in America. He didn't say in Africa. Kyrie, that means that you are an American, brother. Now, the native stuff, hey, brother, once again, hey, we get it. I understand what he's saying. We are natives. But so is Elizabeth Warren. So is Michael Wayne. Mark Wayne Mullen is a motherfucking Native American, bro. Like, niggas born in the motherfucker that's coming across the border right now with a baby in their belly, 9 months pregnant. Soon as they cross the border, have that baby here on this side of the border, that baby is a American. Y'all see how this works?
That is, yep.
It's an American.
Yep.
Period. That's how that works.
Yep.
But what we're saying is we're not immigrants. We're not descendants of immigrants. We are Atanchans. We sprung from this soil. Remember that show from last night? That's what we did. That's what we sprung from this soil. You know, so that's what we on, man. We on that energy, you know, and just the truth beats everything up. Like, the truth is like Mike Tyson and in his prime before Buster Douglas, just beating everything, just beating the brakes off. That's a 30-second fight, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what we doing. It's just running through everything. And yet they know it. There's no conversation for this. And the fact that we have all this overwhelming evidence here, right? It just really, really interesting how they're just burying this in front of everybody. Like, yo, so these children are going to want to know what the fuck is going on. What do y'all? Where all these pyramids come from? Why didn't you guys tell us this was in America and you guys tore it down? Thousands of 9,000 in just one area were tore down in Ohio, and there's still 1,000 left in this one area in Ohio.
Well, Chief, you know, we never challenge you. We have to challenge the state historical agency that handles the historical museums and everything. You got to challenge them and ask them, why are they putting up false? Why are they whitewashing history? Why aren't they telling the truth? Why is your information not in these museums? You're not African. Why did you know what I mean? You got to challenge them and say, "Excuse me, you got to go there and say, why do you have pictures of white Indians and they weren't white? What happened to the real ones?" It's the state agency that's keeping up the historical history in your states, and nobody challenges them. That's why I said it's important to go to the public hearings, because they do have public hearings.
I was just Sister Betty. That was a great idea.
I'm just saying. They only putting up this historical shit in your state because no one's challenging them, saying, "Hey, who told you this particular individual was a white person? We have evidence that they're copper colored people." We have to challenge them. Otherwise, you're going to continue seeing white statues replacing Aboriginals. And white historic information. You got to let the asses know. All the Indians didn't go to Oklahoma. But you managed to keep them wiped out. They're still living in your communities. Why is this history based on white people that came from other countries? These are the questions you ask in a public hearing. And I don't have a problem asking them that in the public hearing. Excuse me. I mean, they write stories about particular towns that you live in. Excuse me. Why are you writing history about this white person in this town that happens to have a damn Indian name? When are you going to write the history about the Indian that this town was named from? Like Creek, that's an Indian name. So why is the history of this town about white people when it should be about Creek Indians? The fuck? Okay, history. Why every town in the United States was formerly an Indian town. So why did you leave out the Indian history? Like, you're going to write about a town called Cornwall. Excuse me. Before it was Cornwall, you're missing the part where, well, this was the Powhatan area where the Powhatan Indians lived, and later became or renamed this. You're leaving out Indian history. They're really, literally, that's a very good question to pose to state legislators in a public hearing. You're writing all about white people that came over here and settled. What about the Indians that were settled here, were ran off so you could settle? Can we get that history in there? Because some of us are their grandchildren and we're still here. I make some fucking noise or they're going to be mad as hell. I don't ever have an issue with white people either. But you took a whole town that was originally an Indian town, and instead of you wrote about the white settlement in that particular town, but you didn't write about the Indian settlement in that town that was already there before you got there. Why is that?
Well, okay. So the fact that now that these people are being exposed, I think that that's a big thing, and that is so much overwhelming. Not just people of color, right? Because I think that they think that this is just about people of color. No, all people want the truth, and then, like I said, y'all can go to all these shows, ABC, NBC, and anybody that's covering this situation, right? Even on a negative perspective, whether it's Ye or Kyrie, overwhelming. I'm talking about overwhelming support. People are standing with the truth. People are asking questions. Hey, I don't like everything that Ye says, or I don't agree with flat earth, blah, blah, blah. But this man has a right to say what he say. You understand what I'm saying? And people are really starting to ask questions now. People are starting to say, well, wait a minute. Why are these people the only people that can't be criticized? You know what I'm saying? Because once again, people of color do not have any problems with Jewish people. Let's be clear. If we did, we would not be building up Vlad and we wouldn't be building up y'all fucking platforms.
Right.
We wouldn't be building up Vlad 2.0 or Adam 22. We wouldn't be doing nothing. We wouldn't do no business with y'all. Right. We don't have no hate. So what is y'all talking about? Like, that's not even a thing. Like, niggas don't even know what they gonna be like, man, let's go fly a kite. They don't know what a kite is. They don't know none of these derogatory terms, y'all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? But we niggas have to make up a whole song for nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Feel me? You can't even say kite in your song, man. You understand? We don't have hate, man. We are naturally loving people for everybody else. We extend the great law of peace to everybody else but ourselves. See what I'm saying? And that's what we that's the problem. We have allowed other people to exploit our hate for each other, our differences. Feel me? So we got some people, we got differences. We got people that like to kiss ass to this day. We got people that like to sell out. And unfortunately, there were tribes that sold out. Niggas be happy. We were the first contact. Yeah, we know. We know you guys were. We know. You know what I'm saying? So Yeah, we fought against each other, man, and that's the problem. And that's the thing we got to figure out how to stop doing, how to stop fighting each other, and just be peaceful and be the best Americans we can be. Now, somebody might hear that and say, "You cooning? Well, what's the alternative? Be the best what? Communist, Marxist, right? See what I'm saying? Shit that you don't even understand, right? Go out in the wilderness. Well, yo, guess what? That's a homeless man I think he built like a 2-story house on the side of the street in LA. Like, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. So come on, y'all. Like, we gotta stop this. We gotta stop. We gotta stop this today, please. I hope they fire all y'all asses tonight. When y'all go to work tomorrow, they're gonna be like, yesterday was your last day. Pack your shit, nigger. Wipe out! Wipe out! Wipe out!
You silly.
Goddamn David Chappelle. You better love it. I will say this. I've been sitting back listening, and you're correct. We do have to really, really dive into ourselves. And what is it about us that we dislike? What is it about, if I look at you, my sister, if I look at you, my brother, that I don't like? How deep is my hatred for me that I fucking really want to fucking just take your head off? What is it? Is it your shoes? Is it the fact that your clothes, your house, your car, whatever fuckery they have placed in front of her? Is that it? Or is it something else? Which I've always stated, it comes back to the mentality. Where is it that you sit in your mental placement of self? That you're because you're the one giving yourself these visions. You're the one projecting this shit on yourself. So what did I do to you in your trajectory? At least, goddamn, it's my brother coming to me and saying, well, I see you doing this to me, and at least let me goddamn place my case against before you take my head off. Should we not do that from brother to sister to sister to brother? That's the question we should be asking one another. God damn it, I see you coming here and I vision you coming to do something to me. And then you should be able to ask me that and say, hey, I saw you this way, and I should be able to let you know I'm not coming in that way. Where did you get that from? How did that happen? No, I'm not harmful to you. I never wanted to be harmful to you. Where did that projection come from? Did we place this shit on ourselves? Back to the mental. Where is it we place these things on ourselves, folks?
Hey, Grateful. I got a question right for you. When Kyrie was saying that, and this is what I kind of think, it's like that I don't disagree with him, because I actually agree that this is the narrative that's painted, that our skin tone, our culture is cursed. It's like what he has to understand, even the religion that he practices, the Abrahamic faiths say that people of color are cursed. And that is the base, that is the fucking foundation of all their hate, that of their prejudice, and all the things that they use to justify their behavior against people of color all over the planet. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're Hindu, whether you understand what I'm saying? The stuff that's going on in China, I believe that we have to stop doing business with China, ASAP, for the human rights, and all the other countries, not just Darfur. Everybody, like we'll have a little push about something, and then we'll just forget about it. Yo, we got to start revisiting these things and make sure that our people are okay. What's going on down in Haiti? We got to stay on top of that. And if really niggas is really saying about our people, then Haiti's right there, then we should be doing business with Haiti. Why are we not doing business with Haiti? Who said we can't do business with Haiti? You understand what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Like, so we gotta stop being punks and stop and
Told
be
you.
about what we say we about, bro. Stop being punks. And y'all know being called a punk back in our days is the worst thing that you could be called.
That's
I
right.
was told punk bitch. You hear me?
Ooh.
Yeah, don't ever let a man call you a punk or a bitch.
Ooh.
And definitely not a punk bitch. Stop being punk bitches.
Yo, check it out, man. I got
I hope
some
they
break.
fire your ass.
I got some breaking news. I had to come back to the
Let's get it.
computer because I got some breaking news on the election front. It's some good news, some breaking news. I got some good news on the election front. Breaking good news on the election front. Let me get it right. 3 states banned slavery on Tuesday. Shout out to the 3 states that banned slavery on Tuesday. 1 voted to keep it as of 10 hours ago. So we got 3 states that banned slavery on Tuesday. Only one voted to keep it. Shout out to those 3 states. Let's go ahead and give them their proper due. Let's give them their proper due. Louisiana voters rejected the constitutional amendment that would have abolished the use of involuntary labor as a form of punishment, similar to the amendments. Similar amendments were proposed in 4 other states, passing in Alabama. Shout out to Alabama. Shout out to Tennessee and Vermont, and with results still too close to call in Oregon as of right now. So Oregon is still up in the air, but Louisiana said fuck that, we need our niggas, and Alabama, Tennessee, and Vermont said, hey, we're done with it. So shout out to those states. Breaking news: slavery is still alive and well in Oregon and Louisiana, but Alabama, Tennessee, and Vermont said fuck that shit. So yeah. Breaking news: 3 states banned slavery on Tuesday. 1 voted to keep it.
Cut. If I was close to your ass, I might punch you in your fucking face for you to put that on the fucking screen.
But what are they saying without saying it though?
I'm telling you, I would have punched you in your fucking face, Cut, because what the fuck you mean slavery? They been a bit Cut. I appreciate it. I'm gonna tell you right now.
What they're saying is actually, the slavery was never abolished with the Emancipation Proclamation. Everybody knows that.
Cut,
So
and I say this to you. I'm gonna be as honest as possible.
but hey, but if it got that liquor twang, I ain't gonna take it. I ain't gonna take it if it got too much liquor twang to it.
Cut, what did I say? It's always mind over matter. Nothing takes my mind. I'm always mind over matter. So there ain't no twang to nothing that I ain't never twanging to.
Shit.
Okay? So I'm gonna say this to you.
All right, okay.
So respectfully, I am 48. Okay? I'm 48 years of age. And my grandmother being born 1908, her husband being born 1897. My grandparents, my grandmother had my mother at 43, right? She has never spoken of anything slavery, as well as she has never spoken to me in a verbiage that even said anything about a discourse between a pale face or a not so pale face. None of that shit was in my.
All right, let me go ahead now. Let me go ahead because I see where you're going with it. Look, check this out. The form of slavery that they are speaking on is when our men and women go to jail, and they go to jail, do their time, but the people put more time on them because they want the involuntary servitude when they're cutting the grass, maintaining the stuff, as far as saving the state money. So it's not the slavery in the sense of roots or whatever they say that happened that we know didn't really happen like they say. It's more or less what's really going on right now with the penitentiary system.
Okay, in that aspect, I can understand. I have a couple brothers that have went to the counties, and had to do some, times.
Out there on the side of the highway.
Yeah, highway.
Washing the cars, cutting grass, picking shit.
Just picking up trash and stuff like that. Not washing cars, none of that. But like maybe picking up trash, maybe working on the land, pulling things from the land, maybe some tobacco, they're working in the fields, that type of shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Even making IKEA furniture.
Excellent place.
So, that's more of the 13th Amendment type of, hey, slavery is abolished. I got air quotes, except for if you commit a crime and then you commit a petty crime, supposed to do 6 months. But then in Louisiana, they're known to not let you go for at least 2 years, no matter what. 6 months, whatever, 2 years work duty. And that's why Louisiana said, hell no, we keeping our shit.
Okay, I can see that. Because when I very first, I think it was fucking, what year was it? It was in 93 or 94. I first visited freaking Alabama. And I think it was Alabama. It was so freaking hot. And no, I'm for real. The heat was different.
I went to Louisiana and it was like that. I said, I'm out of here. I didn't stay 15 minutes.
The heat was different. Like, holy shit. This is something different. And I'm from North Carolina. We got heat. But in Alabama, it was different. But not only was the heat not different, the ambiance was different. The mentality was different. The way the houses stood was different. The houses wasn't built. Now, y'all folks know what I'm talking about, and y'all really know Alabama in 93, 94, 95, 96, y'all know the houses also was like on some, how is this built? How come they sitting up here in a certain mannerisms? And I ain't gonna go too deep in that, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, holy shit. As well as the folks in their mentality, they told you, say, look here, you can't go here at a certain time. You can't do this at a certain time. Dude, when I tell you, I'm someone coming from North Carolina, I know how we rock where I'm coming from. But to go here and for them folks to tell you that you can't move a certain way, that broke my heart in the 90s. And ever since then, I said, fuck all this shit. I wanted to fight everything and everybody across the planet. I'm going to keep it real with you. And I stand on my fucking shit. I'm gonna say this again. I love every last one of you folks, yo. But we cannot keep looking to them to say that we need to correct anything through them. We can't go through them for our corrections. We have to correct ourselves. We have to correct our children, our nieces, our nephews, our mamas, our daddies, our sisters, our anything. We have to be the correctors of them. And if they don't stand where we're standing and we're providing them the greatness, then fuck, we got to take their goddamn hands too. And I'm dead ass serious about this shit. If you ain't lining up with this motherfucking righteousness in the fucking way we supposed to fucking be at this time, in this freaking day, and we know the shit that's been given to us, then fuck you. Take your head. And I ain't talking about physical. I'm talking take your head. The motherfucker out. You don't exist. You don't exist within the mind state of us. Because if you're not on this wavelength of the fucking we're over this shit, and we done goddamn climbed this motherfucking mountain. And we at the top of this bitch. And we see ourselves that we're not leaping no more off the ledge. We're able to see the ledge and climb down off that motherfucker to get ourselves back on the great. Our path is beautiful. That motherfucker is beautiful. We're not playing with this shit. This shit is over. This shit is over. What the fuckness? Cut. Supreme know it. Cut. I'm trying to tell you. This shit is fucking over with this dumbass shit. There's no more plan that I gotta. When the fuck do you tell me I got to tell you who I am or what I am?
Hold up. You going left? Was you talking about Mika, baby girl? I'm here. You or was you going left with me? I just had stepped away. I'm right here. Was you going left? What you saying over here?
I didn't go left.
Oh, your energy level is getting mighty when you addressing the cut. Look, please calm down. Please, I'm gonna ask you one more time. When you talking to me, please calm down. I'm out of here. Peace.
So, Cut, did you leave? Oh, I guess he did. Well, I wasn't being disrespectful to Cut.
No. I ain't leaving like that. I thought you was talking to me. And it sounded like you was yelling. I'm like, golly, come on with that. But I do have to go though. I will be monitoring from my phone. So I'm here, but I'm not here. But I'm here. I can hear you.
Well, no, I wasn't yelling at you. What I was stating was that we have to be in an understanding.
Okay, I got you, sis.
We have to be in an understanding place that we know every atrocity that has taken place, right? And with that atrocity, how come we're still sitting here asking for them to recognize us in any way and anyhow? How come I still need to justify what I
Mic check. I'm good. I'm in there right now. Hey, real quick, y'all. Truth just sent the video. I just put it in the back chat. Can somebody share that? It's in the private chat. Say you about to step out.
So my apologies, Supreme, if I didn't mean to offend anybody. It's just that I'm like, how come we're constantly trying to justify ourselves? That's all I see is we're justification. I need to justify this. I need to justify that. I need to justify what? How come I need to justify me when you know the truth? And it's not screaming at nobody. You freaking know all of the atrocities against us. And I still need to justify myself? It makes no sense to me. That I still need to justify that I am. I can sit here. If you think you can come to me and you think you can take me out, then come my way then. I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here. I've been sitting here. If you think you can come my way to take me out, then see me. And this is no disrespect to nobody else. I go about my everyday life, and the folks around you will tell me how I am. I've been like this for over 20-something freaking years. I'm only 48. I'm trying to tell you, I've been like this for fucking over 20-something freaking years. I ain't never played about this motherfucker. Come see me personally. have never let my folks down. I have always stood about my people. Even if you ain't fucking like me, I still goddamn send you with love every single freaking day. I'll still support you. I don't know what y'all don't see. I don't know what y'all don't see. I don't know. And I'm not gonna go there, but I'm gonna shut the fuck up right now and I'm gonna let y'all have it. Because I'm trying to tell you. Stop fucking going with this fuck shit. Stop goddamn thinking you need to add up to them. They need to add up to you. You don't have to define yourself or identify yourself with nothing. They got to identify with you. I'm pissed. Oh. And cut. No disrespect. Supreme. No disrespect, but I'm very passionate about this because I really do know. I've been watching this thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say this too. I really have been approached, y'all. These motherfuckers have ran up on me. Okay? Like real shit, just me fucking talking like I'm talking to y'all now. They know who the fuck I am. They've been trying to attack me and take my fucking life over this shit. This is no bullshit. And I'm still standing. And I'm
Mic check, mic check. You hear me? Mic check. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Okay. Oh. Hawk School. Yeah, no, yeah, I thought it was me. Yeah, she just cut out. She'll be back. Shout out to Grateful. Said she's passionate. Yeah, I mean, a lot of us got passion, man, about this, man. We really, a lot of us, it's like what Kyrie said, a lot of us are dealing with trauma. Even, here's the problem. Even if, and I know that slavery's fake, right? As it pertains to the American Negro, the American Aborigine, who has been classified as Black Americans or African Americans. Y'all get it? All right. Have, like, we just know for a fact things have happened to us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to argue that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I just think that's a problem. Like, it's like we're arguing certain things that shouldn't have to argue. We know that we're from here. We know we're not African. We know we're not. We know that we have been reclassified, and it's been in our lifetime. But it's gonna be a time where it's gonna be people still only living that's only been classified as African American. So they need to know that African American. Matter of fact, we need to stop people from calling us African American. You understand what I'm saying? That's how that's gonna work. Hawk School. See, it's Miss Me 13 in the building. Matrix glitch. Peace of the guys. Jeremiah Myers. That's 100%. Real. I put all my peoples in the city, Baltimore, Maryland. On the information they ready, but we have let our actions speak. We have to have let our actions speak louder than our words. Absolutely, Jeremiah. You know, like it's good to talk, but you know now we got to get to working or do it both at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And these things we can walk, chew bubble gum. You know what I'm saying, and build some shit at the same time. You know what I mean?
It's broken. No, it's not. Look there. It's a tiny little Mr. Fool sticking up the road. That's what's happening.
Hey man, like, share, subscribe, man. You gotta know, man. Support the channel. Support the platform. And I want to say thank you guys in advance for sharing, supporting. Once again, with support. I want to say thank you to people that support anonymously. Appreciate you guys. I always want to still, you know, shout you guys out. So I appreciate you guys. I understand that as well. We want to do things without being recognized for. That's called altruism, by the way, you guys. Is doing things without any expectation of anything in return. You know what I mean? Even that a boy, or you know what I mean, to take credit for, like, oh, like it's always interesting to me that people that, you know, do donations and stuff, and then they tell people, oh, I donated to that, and you know, you don't supposed to do that. That's not cool. You know what I'm saying? But people do it. You know what I mean? So that means you must be doing it for the clout. You must be doing it for the tax write-off, so on and so forth. And he wasn't doing it for the love of it, and that's a problem. And you know, I think that's what a lot of these people who have resources or whatever, it's just tools, you guys. You should be able to donate and do things anonymously that doesn't have to go back to you. Yes, how this work? See what I'm saying? Then you can still write it off. So people don't have to say, oh yeah, I got this donation from Jay-Z or Puffy or whoever, you know what I'm saying, Tyler Perry, or, you know, this politician is backing up what we got going on. And a lot of times we don't have to show our hand as well as everybody that's you know, oh yeah, I'm in contact with so-and-so, because I'm friends with them, and everything don't have to be in the public either, you guys. So shout out to everybody, man, that's waking up, man, that's doing this work, and that's not looking for recognition for doing the work, you know what I'm saying, that's giving, you know what I'm saying, without any, you know, expectations of getting something in return. So shout out to y'all, man. Real talk. Yeah. Man, I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. 5 minutes, man. You guys, I'm gonna come up here, man. I'm gonna get my black ass. Yeah, I said it. Kiss my whole black ass. Kiss my whole black ass. You hear me? Real talk. Huh? So check this. So 8 Nigerian Americans won congressional seats, legislative seats, in how many states? Georgia, Pennsylvania, Minnesota, you guys. Nigerian Americans got more seats than we did. Sheesh. Immigrant Americans got more seats than we did this year, last year, next year. Hey man, we gotta get the running for these seats, man. And we gotta have a focused effort, you know what I'm saying, to support American Aborigines that are running for office, man. We're gonna need some pledges, man. Yeah. We're gonna need that, man. I definitely think we should start in 2022, going into 2023. If anything, disrupt the 2024 elections. You know what I'm saying? Change the landscape. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, also DC, add DC to that list. Terrible. So that's just Nigerian Americans, right? That's just Nigerian Americans? So why they don't call them African Americans when they're from the continent of Africa? Why are they making a distinction that they're Nigerian Americans? It's just what Tariq said though. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. He said that they was black Americans, they black, blickety black, get your black ass vote, right? But then they become Nigerian Americans once they get the goddamn seat. Shut up. Yeah, graduate from the rye and then be like, I'm a Nigerian. Get a Nigerian American now, huh? You done graduated from Everett College in this bitch. Nigga, I'm not playing with y'all, bro. Hey, man, we about to stop. Hey, man, we not about to keep playing with you people around here, man. That's the whole goddamn problem, man. We are playing. Niggas is playing. I believe somebody told me that the squeaky wheel gets oil first, right? I believe also that they put the fire out first. You hear me? But it's gonna burn everything the fuck down. Come put this bitch out. Y'all, no, we're not listening to that no more, man. We're not listening to no weak giants running around here talking weak. Nigga, we don't care if you can shoot good, run up and down a football field. We don't care about that, man. We don't care about you can rap, sing good. Nigga, we don't care about that. We don't care about you can punch on niggas good. We don't care. Don't y'all not get that? We don't care about that, bro. We don't care about the weak shit that you niggas think we care about, bro. That shit is weak. We don't care about that. You niggas, hey, what did Boozy say? We used to be heroes. No, y'all didn't. You niggas is not heroes, bro. We gotta stop that, man. We gotta stop thinking like people that's celebrities, that these people are not regular people. As we can see, I wonder how many people thought Whitney Houston was heroes. Come on, y'all. Like, we gotta stop that. Can we stop this?
You got that right. We ain't never analyzed damn person. They ain't never been no fucking celebrity. What the fuck is a star if I ain't a star in my own light? The fuck you talking
told
about?
Y'all, if it ain't you, great for who? Jeez. So you gotta tell them, man. I don't care what y'all talk about, bro. That don't make no sense. Any people ain't even men or women enough to stand up to against oppression against their own people.
Yo, Supreme. That's yo. And you know, I don't even give a fuck. This whole thing about me, I don't give a fuck if people like me or not. I ain't never been like since I've been on this fucking plane. I ain't never been like this from freaking 5 years old going. I'm gonna take that back. 4 years old going out and being in the amongst and going up and down the streets of my neighborhood. I ain't never been like, and I knew with me not being like that, I was off to something great. Because I wasn't sitting around looking for a motherfucker to tell me nothing that was proper. I saw this motherfucker for what it was. I see it for what it is now. And how does my people that don't like me sit in the same shit, go along with the same shit, buy into this fuckery, and then still want to kill me because I don't see the fuckery? Because that's where that shit come from. That's where the killings come from. Because you don't see me that I sit in my greatness and I ain't with that bullshit, but you are. So you want to kill me because I ain't with the fuck shit. You want to take us that is the greatest of all things out. That's what this shit is about. They want to take us out. The ones that see the truth in the light of the days, in the light of the trees, in the light of the air, in the light of the plants, in the light of the fucking ants or the bees or the birds. They want to take us the fuck out. How come? Because you don't see yourself flying? You don't see yourself buzzing? You don't see yourself vibrating? Is that my fault or is it yours? And that's to the masses. Is it mine or your fault that you ain't challenged your mentality to line up with the fuck that was already given us? If we chose this motherfucker, right? If we're the firstborn of the earthborn, if we chose this, how the fuck we don't see ourselves as being the greatest of all? I don't get this shit. This shit fucked me up.
I don't know why either, because I mean, the history bears witness to this. Everything bears witness to this, right? But here's the problem, right? If you have a problem with esteem and self-esteem, and you have a problem with self-hate, you have a problem with being weak, shut up. That's what you should do. Shut the fuck up. Sit your ass down somewhere. That's what you should do. Get out the way. We don't have time for that. We don't have time for weak ass people no more. And yo, bro, like I said, man, imagine if the elders in the NBA would have did the opposite. Hey, man, I don't agree with everything that Kyrie say or anybody say, but y'all we're gonna ride with our brother, our basketball brother, because he comes from this fraternity. He did the hard work. He sacrificed. He did the things that they did to get to that point. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So this man is in a small fraternity of men, right? That made that sacrifice to use his talents and stuff to be in the position he's in, right? And so Shaquille O'Neal knows his struggle. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Lou Alcindor knows his fucking struggle, man. They know the struggle of these people trying to break through in these people's shit. Because keep in mind, we could have been building in the last 50 years, 60 years, 70 years, whatever. We could have been building our own NBA teams, our own ML teams. We didn't, right? We do not have to be in this position. But we believe that their grass is softer and greener, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But based off of all the balls that you niggas is catching, dunking and shit, these motherfuckers is building cities, have built industries off our backs, off our knees. You understand what I'm saying? Off an industry that comes from us. That's the problem. Like, I don't understand why we just don't want to own shit and want to start shit and be a part of something great. Why motherfuckers gotta? It's not making sense to me. It's really not making sense to me at this point. Because a lot of us have the stories. Even if you go, some is still the remnants of old pharmacies. They be like, yo, we had our own pharmacies. We had our own this. We had our own that. Gas stations, this and that and the third. And some say some of the stuff is gone. It's tore down. So you can't even show, like as was kids, people can show us certain things that used to be there. Now we can't even show that because now there's a CVS there now. See what I'm saying? There's a Walmart there now. the subdivision there now, right? You know what I'm saying? Gentrification has happened, so things have happened, right? Just in our lifetime that, or even a generation before us, but imagine all the things that they've been hiding even before that they've altered. So once again, not only altering reality, they whitewashed everything. So even once again, when we talk about the American Colonization Society, okay, well, who were the Americans at that time? See, they have brainwashed to believe that we was African Americans in the 1800s, that we was African Americans in the 14, 15, 1600s, man. How are the Nigerians not Africans and we Africans? Like, hey, man, and they would be specific because if they was from Togo, they would be Togoan Americans because that's the country that they're from. Like, Africa is not a country. It's like an idea. Yo, hey, it makes no sense to me. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. It makes any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So, yeah, a lot of shit that y'all say don't make sense. So I'm not paying no attention to nothing that y'all talking about. Just keep that in the back of your mind. I absolutely do not give a fuck. I promise I don't. If y'all don't know that about me by now, I actually don't give a fuck. We don't care what y'all care about. I don't care about what they care about. I don't care about, like, yo, I don't even care. I absolutely don't care. And that's the problem. We care too much about other people's shit. Like, we wake up like Stephen A. Smith, just not saying it. You feel this? I hope they fire all you niggas. All y'all. Like, we don't trust none of you niggas no more. We ain't making none of you niggas. We not giving none of you niggas no money no more. And fire all you niggas. Jason Williams, Stephen A. Smith, Shaq, big ass, Chuck, all you niggas get fired. All y'all. All y'all. You're fired. I hope they fire all y'all. You got a job for somebody else that don't look like you. I hope they fire you. How about that? If I had a 3 wishes, one of them I waste, fired on. He'd be like, the genie would come out of the body, be like, what's your first wish, Chief Holiday? I'd be like, can you make all Negroes get fired? Excuse me. Your wish is my command. All you niggas get fired. How about that? Nigga. Shit. Yep. All of them, nigga. All you niggas get fired. LeBron too, nigga. All you niggas. Terrible. I'm talking about Nan and Boo Boo. He was richer than nigga, you Shaq, shut up. Like I said, we're not pushing hate. We don't condone no hate. We stand with the truth. That's it. We stand with the truth. And why can't anything that was in any documentary, any book should be discussed? Because like I said, you guys are not taking down Behold the Pale White Horse. You guys are not taking down what's that other movie? Motherfucking any of these racist ass nigga killing movies, motherfucking the original Birth of a Nation. That's still up? What y'all talking about? They ain't anti-nigga? They ain't anti-Semitic? Birth of a Nation ain't anti-Semitic? Huh? Color Purple? That ain't anti-Semitic? And Steven Spielberg did that, but how he did it, he got away with it. But I never understood why Debbie Allen ain't directed a movie before, since that movie. Like, how, bro? Like, why? Like, they always have to use us to be the fucking, like, yo, bro, come on. Why do they need Debbie Allen to be a part of that, producing that movie? I'll wait. No disrespect to Debbie Allen. Shout out to Debbie Allen. I actually love the Allen sisters, and you know, I love what they've been doing and they've done. I'm a fan of culture, bro. They're part of the culture. I just need to know. Inquiring minds need to know what's going on. And now that I have a different look, I might need to go back and watch The Color Purple or whatever to kind of understand how they like I don't look at people like Dr. Martin Luther King as a civil rights activist. No. They were abolitionists. They were working to abolish our system, our social, political, economic systems, and then put other people in control of it. Now, what is so fucked up about Michael King Jr., right? Dr. Michael King Jr., aka Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., right? Is that he worked for the big. He was a part of the Big Six. Like, you remember the six preachers? They still have these preachers that are still these people. Just could you guys imagine who are the part of the Big Six now? It's more than six of them, but you guys, who would be these guys to be the part of the Big Six? Like, shouldn't we be like saying like that we have tremendous leaders that are coming out of the clergy all over America that are doing great things for the community all over America, that other pastors and other churches are joining in, because they all connected all across America, so they can mobilize together to do shit for them. When they gonna mobilize? Because y'all extracting billions every Sunday, billions billions every Sunday, bro. So that comes directly from the community, fam. Where does that money go? Where does the resources go? Is this not a problem? Niggas have all the smoke for people getting their hair done, Jordans, chicken. What about our spirituality? Start there. Maybe some other shit will change. Billions of dollars just through the churches. And we as tradition. With a B. We our own reparations, man. We our own restitution. We our own fucking problem. That money is leaving the community with, it might not even be 24 hours, like Sunday, Monday, right? What are we doing? What's happening? Like, Monday is great for banks. They love it. Sunday, whew, think about it. What the fuck are we talking about? These are the same people who are not giving nothing back, taking. So don't tell me shit. Don't tell me nothing. So we talking about we're going to raise a couple $1 million. Y'all ain't like we need y'all money. Nigga, we ain't coming out here to raise no motherfucking money on YouTube. Nigga, we can be private and be doing our own shit, raising money. We don't have to do that. Are y'all serious right now? It's weird to me, man. I don't like weird shit and weird people and weird conversations, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas waste too much. Well, y'all must be wasting millions of hours watching this shit every month to get nothing out of it. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we ain't that funny. Well, I am. I don't know about cutting them. Shout out to Grateful, man. Grateful be coming through with that heat. Shout out to y'all, man. Like I said, I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. Y'all just talking about shit, man. A little gold talk. I don't know what that is right there. This link in here real fast for you guys. Good. Chop it up. Nah, man, I'm about to get up out of here.
Well,
I told you I ain't shit.
Friend, let the folks come by with us. I think it's something that I was saying. Let the folks come by with us. This is amazing. Like, real shit. Like, we supposed to get our shit off. We're supposed to be in this place that we're able to get our shit off. And we're not looking at it, none of us, in a disrespectful manner. We're not being disrespectful. We love each other. We honor our wording that's coming from each one of us. However it comes, we appreciate it. Because guess what? You may give me something that I don't know. I'm giving you something that you don't know. And we're going to take that We're going to add on to ourselves with that verbiage, and we're going to be great. And I'm appreciative to you for giving me that. And you should be appreciative to me for giving me that. I'm not looking at you that I hate you. I'm not looking at you that that don't sit this way. I'm not that type of person. And Supreme, you're not the type of person. We appreciate all things good. We're kind. We're loving. We're understanding. We're not against anything. Not unless it's some old fuck shit. Then we are against some fuck shit. But if you know that we in our place that we stand in our community, we accept all of everything. And we're not shameful. And we will goddamn fuck a bitch up or a nigga up if they said something against you. And that's the thing our people got to get back to. I'm always on your side. I'm forever riding with you. I'm forever supporting you. Now you go on some other wavelengths that's outside of you know what we is. And you know we see the shit. We know the shit by natural. It ain't no code. We gotta be on code. That shit is natural. So put the freaking drop the link. I'm pretty sure. What time is it? We'll see, cause y'all be up way later than this. Hawk School for the never. You don't never sleep. Where you at with it? My bad, Chief. I have never came up here to be disrespectful or to place my aspect of my thought process onto anyone. I want to make this disclaimer. Don't look at me, because my mindset is my mindset for me and mine's that's around me. But if I can be or help someone to gather themselves in a certain way, then yes, I would. I'm glad to do that. Definitely.
Girl. That's daddy girl. Yes, it is. That's my boo.
Yeah, man, switch up the little background music, yeah. Y'all hear that beat? The GOAT, DJ Cuttack. Beat challenge is still out there, man. We might have to. Nah. This beat right here is the one, y'all. Yeah, man. We're gonna drop this. We're gonna drop the GOAT, DJ Cuttack. Mixtape volume 1, man, is going down. We're gonna drop that on the 24th, 25th Black Friday, man. So y'all be on the lookout for that, man. We got a lot going on, man. Y'all know, man. Infamous Blue Diamond. I guess that would be tomorrow, 12 a.m. Eastern. I guess that would be 12 a.m. Eastern. So Friday morning, that drop. The double single. So you guys be on the lookout for that, man. We're about to get Blue up in here, man. Soon, man. Do an interview with the infamous Blue Diamond. Yeah, man. Shout out to Jerea Alizé. Shout out to Pound Town. It's going down. Hey. Ain't nothing wrong with a little Pound Town every once in a while, y'all. So shout out to everybody, man. Let's go into Pound Town. Don't forget your snacks. Get ready to go to Pound Town. Let's go. DJ Cuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Peace to the guys, man. Profitable Pat is in the building. So do y'all think this Kyrie and Ye thing is real? Absolutely. Seem like they are pushing Hebrew Israelite doctrine. Absolutely. They absolutely are. But when we're talking about culture, you know what I'm saying? Culture predates the name Israelite. Culture predates the name. Okay, y'all understand? Culture predates Israel. Culture predates Judaism. Culture predates all of these terminologies: Egypt, Kemet, Indian, Aboriginal. Our culture is ancient. It's an ancient culture. And different people came and started putting their names on it. They could call it confusion. They could call it this, call it that, but it still all comes from the same root. Okay? And we're the root. We're the root people. We're the root people. Okay? Out of America is more of a theory that has way more scientific evidence that backs that theory up, right? Not a hypothesis, not an out of Africa hypothesis, an out of America scientific theory, right? See how this works? So we can play the same game, right? That has way more supportive scientific facts and laws to support out of America. But because out of America theory is not what they want to push, because that doesn't go along with their power grab and their usurpation of our cultures and all these things. If you can't tell us that this comes from here, because if you do, then that destroys their whole paradigm. You know what I'm saying? So this paradigm, this Aboriginal movement, shit that we doing cannot be fucked with, man. Y'all have not been paying attention? It's no human, nobody, man, no group, no scientists, no pale skinned niggas gonna run up in here and be like, tell us nothing. Okay? Nobody, bro. Nobody. From the Smithsonian, science, nature, nobody. Okay? Shout out to the American Engine in the building. They forced a lot of things. That's facts. Hefe is in the building. I mean, bro, they do too much, bro.
I'm surprised. Where's my brothers at? How come they don't want to have a conversation with us?
People busy right now. Hey, man, they got Wednesday night church service somewhere? These niggas at church.
Yeah.
No, but it's all good.
And I want to also make this a disclaimer. I don't think I did it to make sure you make sure and say something to cut. I wasn't disrespectful towards him or any of that. But like we on some real shit. Like we not playing with none of this shit. We truly not. That's the comment I've been fucking with you because we ain't talking about none of this. We not playing. We know where the fuck we lands at. We know what it is. We can lay the body down at any goddamn day. And not like saying we're gonna lay our body down.
How you doing? You like me to voice my opinion and all that. If this is how you have to be talking to someone in a computer, you don't need to be there. Because I don't need to hear you screaming in terms of to get your point across. Because you do it in the bedroom. And that's why I asked you to retire to the bedroom. Okay? I got the rest of dinner. But if you're on a computer, you don't need to be that loud to get your point across.
Yes, my love.
All right? Cut it out because guess what? Your little animosity that you may bring off of that is going to portray to the bedroom.
Oh,
we ain't going to have a good night.
Because we straight fucking tonight.
Yes. Just let it go.
Okay, so go away.
Stop. Ain't no go away. I
So,
go in the shower and I can do what I gotta do.
Y'all heard all that.
But then you need to go in the bedroom because I want to watch my TV while I roll my joint and smoke it.
What the fuck, my dude?
Yeah, I'm taking over you cooking because you just woke up.
I did.
Okay,
so
then, well, then let it go.
So you want the people to hear you, brother?
It ain't no hear my God. It's a matter of principle. You gotta take the good with the bad.
Take your fat ass over there.
If I have to respect the fact that you just got up and started it, you gotta respect the fact that my opinion why dinner wasn't cooked already. Thank you.
That's right. We did that. That's right there, Cut. Hey man, regulate, man. Hey, that's right. Men stand up, man. Salute, brother. Hey, I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here.
Hold up. Did you hear all that shit?
Oh yeah, no, we heard all that. We heard you getting checked. Yeah, absolutely. You didn't pause. You didn't mute nothing. I didn't know. Did we hear that? Salute. Yeah.
No, that's some real shit. That's some real shit.
Man. It's we should be feeling good to be Aborigines and sharing and getting all this information. So we shouldn't be so turned up and mad all the time. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Holding everything. Thank you. Yeah. You shouldn't be that mad.
We shouldn't
Salute,
be that
brother.
mad.
Shouldn't be that mad. Yeah. Especially when you about to go to Pound Town.
Never.
Y'all better get them snacks, man. Yeah. Shout out to everybody that's going to Pound Town tonight, man. Salute. You know what I mean? Have a good time. Do y'all thing. You know
That's some real shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I didn't think you heard that.
Yeah. Make love, not war, y'all. So with that note, yeah, I would like you to, get some last words on your end, and then, we're going to close it out. Because we could have dropped the mic with your husband. We could have dropped the mic after him. So he said it. So salute. Mr. Goat, DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show. Hey, you guys, man. So we're going to get ready to get up out of here, man. Once again, July 17th through the 20th, ATL is going down. Tap in Joy Lake. You can't make it. Still support the kids, man. Fab 5 forever. We'll put the links and stuff in the chat room, man. Support the kids, man. Support the movement. You guys already know, man. We're gonna be streaming some aspects of that. Out of Joy Lake, man. We're gonna catch some fish. We'll have a good time, man. Play some cards. Just really love on these kids, man. Love on people in the ATL, man. It's about America Empowered. This tour and everything that we got going on, man. Bringing opportunities to America, man. To Americans, man. So that's what it's about. It's the GOAT. DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show, man. Shout out to everybody that came through and built with us tonight. We really appreciate you guys, man. You guys remember the marathon, the 24th and the 25th, man, it's going down. It's going to be crazy, you guys. So we're putting that thing together. It's going to be super crazy. We're going to be dropping information that weekend as well. Like I said, man, y'all, a marathon will be continuing. So y'all stay tuned, man. It's the greatest of all motherfucking time. Let's go. DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show, man. I want to thank you guys once again for coming. Hey, shout out to Tanya Lloyd. Don't want to miss nobody that came through tonight, man. Appreciate you guys. Do us a favor before you get up out of here. Like, share, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, man, you sleeping. If you're not sharing, you're a buster. Share this with somebody, man. And we definitely appreciate you guys and catch you guys on the other side. Let's go. DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show, man. We'll be right back at y'all in the AM. It's the GOAT. We out. Before we go, though, I'm going to play that intro. We're going to get up out of here. Y'all check this out. We'll get to this. Wow. Hold on, you guys. Yeah, thank you guys for coming through, man. Appreciate everybody, man. We'll catch you guys on the other side. Let's go. DJ Cut Tack, Talk Mix Show, man. Like I said, share this on all your social media platforms. It's the GOAT. DJ Cut Tack, Talk Mix Show, man. Appreciate you guys. Catch you guys tomorrow.